show, but man's back. So let's go again. They're trying to suppress freedom of speech online now, not just in the flesh, but online. Yeah. But we can't really let that happen. So yeah, I'm just re-adding everyone that was on the last show. Yeah, man. And hopefully we won't get any trolls this time round. So yeah, just bear with me while I just add everyone back. Hit that like button. You know, haters are gonna hate. But yeah, big up to everyone that's standing up to the truth though. I really appreciate that. You know? Hopefully people can be a lot more vocal, man, because it's important. It's important for everyone to be able to speak their truth without fear. You know what I mean? If we don't like it, then we don't like it. I ain't gonna like everyone's truth, and that's the facts. I ain't gonna like everyone's truth. But when you pick a place, a designated place, where everyone can have freedom of speech, then I guess we all stick to it. Otherwise, no one gets freedom of speech. That's a lesson I'm learning as well. And I understand that freedom of speech isn't always something that I'm gonna like. I have to agree with that. So people are gonna be able to say stuff that's gonna annoy you and piss you off. You know what I mean? But if you can't take that, then that's definitely not the place to be. And I know there's many people that can't take that, so they don't go there. I'm not saying that everyone, like, you're abnormal. You know, lots of humans can't take that. Lots of them. But yeah, hold on a second, man. I'm just busy adding. It's gonna take a while. You know what I mean? It'll take a while. Just gotta add up some people. Yeah.
Right. Yes, family, you lot entertain yourselves. I'll be back. One second.
Who was that unknown person that left that fucking group? Who was that? Who is this? 1 second. Sorry, family. Oh, that's Captain Rambo. Big up Captain Rambo. I don't know where he's gone now. Join the group. Join. Saracen. James Castle. Who's James Castle? Hold on a minute, Shizzle. I can hear you ringing. I can't pick up the phone. Give me a second, please, my brother. I'm just adding some people back to the chat since you got shut down. All right. I think we should be good. All right, let me go back to the chat, see where everyone is. You lot, hope you lot come running back. Right, boom. Hit that like button. Yeah. For your religious fucking beliefs, yeah, then you're a fucking demon. And you.
Right. Sorry, I just put that on just to I just put that on to, you know, give you lot something to listen to when I got myself ready. But wagwan, happy new day. Big up yourselves. It's World War Wednesday. I don't know why I call it that. It's just called that, isn't it? The whole title about the religious hypocrites. I'm in two minds about whether I really want to discuss it, but it's definitely something that's been on my mind from yesterday, especially last night. Yesterday's live stream was mad eventful. I really couldn't police it. I really couldn't patrol the corners like I normally do. But the man them and the sisters and that, they held it down. There was some fruitful conversations from what I could siphon. You know what I mean? There were some fruitful conversations from what I could siphon. But then there was a lot of, you know, the other shit. So my thing is this, family. Like, real talk. My thing is this. We've all had a couple of days of conversations, a couple of days of like heated debates, a few arguments, cussing matches. My thing is this. Why do people with strong religious beliefs not realize, or strong religious opinions, or strong opinions on religion, why don't they realize how hypocritical they come across when they critique, criticize, and degrade other people based on their lack of moral standing or their lack of compliance to certain religious laws? Why are people such big hypocrites? Why don't people look at themselves rather than looking at others and concentrate on themselves? I think a few good points was raised yesterday, and even just in the conduct of people, you could hear the hypocrisy. I would say almost every person that had a strong religious view or was like pissed off yesterday about something that someone else has said about their religion displayed massive amounts of hypocrisy. So maybe it's a thing that before you come and you complain about your religion, you're able to describe the tenets, the pillars, the foundations of your faith system, and then maybe indicate exactly where on the scale you are in terms of complying to said spiritual system. Because right about now, I'm just feeling like, yo, everyone that's pointing fingers has just got bare fingers pointing back at them. It's half the reason why I'm not even religious. Because it's like, at least you can say, right, Jedi said he wouldn't punch me in the face, and then he punched me in the face. Fucking liar. Rather than, Jedi said he wouldn't punch me in the face, and him being a Muslim, or him being a Christian, or him being a Hebrew Israelite, I really believed him. And look, his Bible, his Quran, his Torah tells him not to lie, and he lied. I don't want anything else held against me. I don't want it to seem like I'm hiding behind anything. I hope I'm making sense anyway. Anyway, let me hit the like button. Not to hit the like button. You lot hit the like button. Let me put the link in the description. We can get this party started. See a few people, chat to man them. Obviously, I blocked a Kingo Gold yesterday. He came back on another channel called Truth Speaker. I swear to God, this pussy, I'll keep this pussy away from me, man. Keep this pussy away from me, man. I don't want nothing to do with him. Fuck off. Yeah. Hold tight, Jungle Jesus. Security in the Ras Club building. I feel so much safer when Jungle Jesus is here patrolling the blocks. Yeah. Making sure everyone behaves themselves. So yeah, man, you lot take your time out. Shout out Jungle Jesus. Show him some love. He's our security guard. You know what I mean? Is it man like smoke? Man like smoke, yeah?
Walk on.
Walk on.
Yeah, the loony.
Yeah, Jesus, one last time. Get me, salute, sir. You're reporting for another shift. Big up yourself, King.
Yeah, big up Jungle Jesus putting in that work.
All right, Jungle Jesus, did you ever do the syrup? I think you said you did and you liked it, but I've got some more for you still. Fresh batches in, so hit me up. Hit me up if you're looking for any good medicinal syrups. Get me, especially of the green kind. Hit me up, man. Hit me up. Welcome, Becca.
Grand Rising.
Yeah, man. Big up. Big up, big up, big up. So, what was your day like yesterday, Bex? Where was you? Was you here?
I was here, but then when it kind of started going a bit left, I kind of went on mute and thought I'll leave it to the mans them to deal with what was going on.
It started to get a bit wild, didn't it?
Yeah, it started getting a little bit too. I was like, okay, I don't know, like it's got crossed the line of joking and insult. Do you get what I'm saying? So I'm like, I don't know whether you lot are joking now or being serious. So let me just go.
Sorry, Bex, like you just literally made it pop into my head, yeah? What's with all this emotional shit? Man, I'm saying wrong, like, oh, you live in a shared accommodation. Who do you live with? Show us who you live with. You never had a shop. I don't get that shit. Like, man, like, oh, James, you got white hair, man. Fuck you. You hear me? Stuff like that. What's that about, Bex, man? Why men like that? Certain men.
I've noticed, and I don't know like anyone else has if they have noticed, but I've noticed the last 4-5 years, I've noticed men being more like bitches than bitches.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, say talk your shit, Dex. Talk your shit.
Like, I've noticed it the past 4 or 5 years, but then again, I keep telling people, I come from a generation of stiff upper lip, and do you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't talk about certain things, and you just get on with it. Do you get what I'm saying? No time for feeling like being upset and crying like a little girl. Do you know what I'm saying? There wasn't.
Do you know what it is, Bex, though? Because obviously I'm going through my mid-teens and mid-20s and later 20s. So
What?
Maybe.
You trying to say mid-teens? You're sick. That's into your head. You're unwell.
It's trans age, bro. We're coming through a new generation. I'm trans age.
You're sick. You're sick in your head.
No, but literally, I was thinking maybe certain man never knew who they were, and they were always bitches, and they're just coming out now, like in a sense. I don't know. What do you reckon?
I don't know. I think that, look, men, I'm not sitting here cussing you. It's all well and good having being in touch with your emotions. Good. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not sitting here and saying like, oh, men shouldn't have emotions, because men have emotions, isn't it? But like, there's a way of dealing with that emotion and processing it in a way. Do you get what I'm saying? Instead of like crying like a girl. That's just my personal opinion, because like that's not very manly for me. Like, I want a man, I don't want a girl. If I want to be in a relationship with a girl, I'll be with a girl.
Do you know what it is though? Because you see, in real life, yeah, if me and someone was arguing, and then man start talking about, like, me and him are arguing about something real, like we've got into it because of a real conversation, and man start talking about my trainers, I'm either gonna slap you or you're going away. You're gonna cut. You're gonna leave. Literally, we're not having this conversation about this, that, and the third. It's got nothing to do with nothing. I want to talk about, like, babe, emotion. If it's too emotional for me, like, if I can only hear emotional and then there's no reasoning, it's done. That's why even with Khan lashed out at me yesterday, I was like, well, I can't get emotional, innit? All I'm gonna say to you is like, fuck you, this, that. I'm not about that, innit? Like, it's not that deep for me. Well, I could have said, you fat fuck. Fuck your fifth chin. You get me? Something like that. I don't know.
Big up the family, man.
Did you know what? Big up to Carno. He held it yesterday. He fucking held it.
Flames was on flames yesterday, man. He was on.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Is this deep truth? Is this deep truth? What's his name? Is that what's my man's name?
Deep.
Is that King Gold?
Or Abid?
I'll tell you what, King Gold, yeah? Let me find out. Because I gave yesterday, I said, leave me alone, go your way. I blocked you on 2 things. Let me find out that this is you for a second day, trying to get in, and I'm coming to your house. Yeah? What the fucking around? Let me find out that this is you. You see me by the end of the week. I promise you. Yeah? I got your address. Yeah? I'll come and link you. Yeah? You think we're
gonna go out for a coffee or something. We're gonna go out for a coffee.
Monkey looking waste man. Who is this deep truth? Let me know that that's you. If next man might be catching smoke, it's got nothing to do with him. Might be some next dickhead. If it's on when I see you, keep my family out your mouth. It sounds like him. Sounds like him. But only him would be talking about. I don't talk about no one's family, innit? Yeah. But so it sounds like him. But let me know it's you. If it's you, give me a sign that it's you. Let me know that it's you. Yeah.
Lord, give me a sign.
And I'm gonna deal with this. Because one thing you're not gonna do, I blocked you twice now. Yeah. One thing you're not gonna do is turn into a Betty. Yeah. When you live so close to man. Yeah. When you live so close to man, I will come to your house, fam. I will live stream it as well. I'll come to your yard, fam, and I'll fuck up.
Yeah, we're gonna do some coffee and shit, bro.
We'll fuck up anything in front of me, fam. Yeah. Maybe you think that I've come to your house to do kickboxing or taekwondo, that's your business. Yeah. Let me find out that this is you, bro. If it's you, just go away, bro. Don't message me. Like I said, you go your way, I go my way. Don't message me. If you message me, I'll make it. I'll feel like you're harassing me. And if you think you can harass me, I'm gonna come to your yard, fam, directly to your yard. I'm not playing with you. There's an internet beef. All right, cool. All right, cool. Deep truth, who are you? Just say who you are, innit? I swear, man thinks this is man thinks I'm bluffing or something. Like, I've got nothing to lose. I'll come to your yard, fam. I'm coming to your yard. Tell me who you are. Say your name. Say your name. Deep truth. Let me know you're harassing me. Yeah? Let me know you're harassing me so I can deal with this. I've had enough of this internet bollocks, bro. I had enough of this internet bollocks.
Ban them anyway, kids, man.
No, wait. I will ban them, but first of all, I need to know who is Deep Truth. Yeah? Tell me who Deep Truth is. I swear to God.
Deep Truth, come to my yard and we'll the last thing you ever do. But he's just trying to draw you out, Jeds. Just let them know what time it is, and that's it.
I'm drawn out. I'm drawn out.
I think Flame is blatantly a king of gold. Like,
all right, cool.
There's no doubt.
No, we've got a new title around here. It's a Kingo Toad.
All right, cool, Kingo. Now watch this. Now watch this. Watch this. Let me see if you think it's funny. Yeah. Carry on. Sorry, I'll be back with you like in 1 second. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is some joke thing.
What are you saying, Unks? Unks, that light is always shining. Whether it's cloudy, raining, whatever's going on, that light is always shining through the window.
Well, always trying to draw the blind so that it's not so bright.
Nah, but it looks good though. Still looks nice. Looks nice and clean.
Sanitary.
Yeah, for real.
I'll just sit at my desk.
Yeah, Bex, what you were saying? You were saying, Bex, the man them nito, man up.
Yeah, I don't want a bitch for a man, innit? I want a man. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I
agree with
that. I'm the woman, innit? I'm meant to be the was it the emotional one, the unreasonable one, that like I'm meant to be screaming, shouting, crying.
Yeah, you're meant to be the dumb one.
Do you know what I'm saying? I'm meant to be the out of control, fucking losing my head bitch, not the other way around. You get what I'm saying?
All right, relax. Oh, shit. Now, but I hear you though. I don't know if it's just an online thing. Like Jed was saying the other day, like he attracts a few characters, isn't it? Like I don't know if it's that.
No, we all do, man. I told you.
But the thing is,
This
you
is
said
therapy.
that in real life, I've seen some of my boys like acting like girls, and even I've had to sit there and check them and go, "Yo, stop that! You're a man. Stop that."
You're a man.
Do you know what? Becca's right though. Like I'm not gonna lie to you. Like since lockdown, man them have been bitching up the set all over the internet. Men, grown adult men have been moving so moist. It's just unbelievable. Like remember the other day, remember a few years back, Jedi was talking about they're gonna drop a gay bomb on us, yeah, where they just release some chemicals into the air and it's gonna turn around gay. Man, listen, you see when we was having this conversation, yeah, slyly, I was ridiculing Jed's. Yeah, I was ridiculing it. I was, yeah, because I was like, I'm not prepared to accept such a ridiculous thing. But having observed certain men and an increasing number of men on the internet since March, they may have dropped the gay bomb because
maybe
man,
but
them are just bitching out.
You lot are just bitching because you ain't getting your regular pum pum, bruv. Like I don't know what's going with you lot right now.
No, listen. In jail, they don't get no sex, and them man will fucking crush a house with their bare hands. Do you understand what I'm saying? And I'm not accepting that. It ain't about getting sex. It's just the internet is warping people's sense of what's actually real and what's not. Coupled with financial problems.
Kingo. So let me see. Where's the Kingo now? Like,
morning, Jeds.
Morning. Don't talk about that account. Let me see. Yo, what was the name of that account again? Deep Truth.
Deep Truth time.
All right, Deep Truth. If this is a Kingo, let me know who you are. Say your name. Let me know who you are. Yeah. Just so that we can make sure that it is you that's harassing me. I never came to look for you. Yeah, you come now for second day to chat shit. Boom. Sick. Get me. Come through, man. Say your name, innit? Say your name so I just know what time it is. I had enough of your your little moist chat. I'm gonna fucking, yeah. I've had enough of the moist internet chat. Yeah. So let me see, innit, that this is you. Right, so and let me just know, innit. Man thinks that this is some kind of fucking comedy game or that. Like, leave me alone. Like, what the fuck, man? Leave me alone, bro. Leave me alone, man. Please. Like, I'm not the one. I'm going about my business. You go about your business. We got nothing to do with each other. Why are you taking yourself to come onto my live stream at 9:20 in the morning to start to try and threaten me, chat about my family again? Bro, I'm not having that no more, bro. I'll be coming to number 28, innit? I'll be coming to number 28, yeah?
Someone like him, man just needs prayers, bro. Like,
I'll be
not
coming
much
to number 28. I'll be coming to W3, yeah? That's where I'll be coming to. Yeah? That's what I'm putting on my trainers. That's what I'm putting on my trainers to do. I'll be coming to number 28, yeah? W3. Don't fuck with me, bro. All right, cool. Okay, cool. Cool. Man thinks this is some joke. You lot.
Man forgot. Man gave out man's details when man wanted massage. But it's okay. That way.
Oh shit.
Prick.
Shit. Yeah, but certain man are just going through it, innit? Like, our Kingo girl's going through it, but he's like, you know, the delusion makes man.
No, but allow it, innit? Allow it. When someone tells you to allow it, you allow it, innit?
No, I hear you. Obviously, I'm trying to find like some sort of understanding, but it's not there, innit? Like,
there's no understanding with mad people. Mad people are mad. Like, we keep trying to do that. That's the problem. We keep allowing them to come on our things, allowing them, and then it backfires on us, and we're pissed. And we're genuinely pissed because we got good heart.
Bro, like how many and even after yesterday, I'm like, yo, all right, let me block you, go about your business. You clearly came to me on a madman thing. Let me block you, go about your business. You out, like, do you know what I mean? I've been triggered. Cool. You come back with another account, I'll block you again. Fresh day, you're coming back. What is this now, bro? You think that you're gonna like stalk me on the net? Bro, I will just come to your house, bro. I will just come to your crib. You can stalk me. You can stalk me then. You can call your brother. You can call whoever. If I come to your yard, I'm not coming alone, and it ain't gonna be nice for you, bro. Yeah? Leave me alone, bro. Leave me alone. Stop harassing me. Stop bothering me. I don't want no smoke with you. I got no issue with you. I got no beef with you. We don't know each other. You get me? Like, you go that way, I go this way. It's very simple. Yeah? But don't think you're terrorizing me. Don't think you're harassing me on the cyber one. Yeah. Don't ever think that, because you're a real life person to me. You exist in real life, Kingo. Yeah. You actually have a location. You have a face. You have a location. You have a face. You are human. Yeah. You're not an avatar. Stop acting like you're an avatar to me. You're not, fam. Yeah. So you
gotta understand when you push someone far, it don't matter what you look like and what situation you're in. So don't try and think that's gonna be like your saving grace and shit like that.
And man should know already, innit? Yeah, man should know already, yeah. No one ever forced no one to violate. Don't violate me. No one forced you to violate me. Like, if you're disabled, if you're whatever, no one forced you to try and violate. I'll run through anyone that you put in front of me, bro. Like, anyone, I'll run through all of them. This will turn into, and the thing is, yeah, just leave me alone, man. Just leave me alone. That's it. It's just simple, man. I don't want to be on there talking reckless like I'm some bad. Man, allow that, man. Fuck's sake, man. Just leave me alone. Yeah, I'll leave you alone, and it's all good.
Yeah, because he's got to understand. You see, Kingo, yeah, this is backwards for you, bro. This is something, you're trying to cultivate something negative. You don't want that. Trust me, you do not want that. Just focus on your good, focus on your positive, leave Jedi behind, leave him wherever you found him, you get me? Whatever in your head, let that go. Move forward, do something positive, you get me? Look for your surgeries, look for what you got to do to better yourself. This is backwards. Internet is static. It's not going nowhere. Don't think you can live your life here or build a life here, bro. Be in reality. The internet is static. You can go to any portal and jump on the internet at any time. You get me? So don't base your life on the internet, man. Go out there. Really, there's vibrant colors out there. Look out the window or something. Stop staring at your screen. You get me? Because it's not doing nothing good for you.
Facts. But yeah, man. All right. I just wanted to know. That's a side note. I just wanted to make sure that he was who I thought it was, isn't it? Oh, yeah, My thing's a joke. Yeah. Like I don't know why this youth that's supposed to be from Rhodes or knows this and knows that, like, don't seem to have a clue, bro. Like, bro, allow it, man. Allow it. Go back to like some random Asian Muslim online and go and like, you know what I mean? Some random Asian Muslim from up north online. Go and pick a war with them. That way they're not in your racial demographic, they're not in your religious demographic, and they're not in your locality. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? Like, they're just,
it's true.
Do you see what I'm trying to say to you? Big up the northern Asian Muslims. Big them up. But I'm saying, go and pick a beef with someone completely juxtaposed to your location and where you are and what you're doing. And don't try and beef me like you can't troll me, bro. You can't troll me. Can't say nothing about my family. I've done your dance. You can say nothing. Whatever, anyone make the mistake to do to Sniper what you did to me. Do all the suck your mums. Do all of that. Make the mistake, fam. Yeah, make the mistake. Cause when you were doing all them suck your mums, I'm just waiting for Sniper to give me the bird call, bro.
Yeah, go ahead.
I would, yeah.
You all right?
I would have gone and pointed the finger at your door, like, yeah, boom, that's it. That's it. That's it.
He's in there.
We roll up.
No. I would have snitched. I would have snitched because I would have filmed it. The main thing is, whatever happens to you will be recorded, bro. Anything that happens, any conversation that happens, if a man comes to confront you, because that's all man's coming to do, innit? Let's just put that on the record as well, just in case anyone tries to spin it. Man ain't going to no one's locations or trying to find man to fight, man, innit? Man's gonna go and argue with you. Do you know what I mean? If it really gets out of control, there might be a Chinese burn involved or a wedge.
Yeah, you know, you do know that's breaking bones, though, isn't it? Like,
all right, well, no wedge. While you're arguing, man,
his wrist.
Man might fall off you. Man might distract you and tie your shoelaces together. It might be one of them ones. I'm just like, oh, what's that over there? And you look there, and I'm just tying up his shoelaces. You get me?
Man just writing some shit on his forehead and he can't even do nothing.
Or it might be one of them ones. While I'm chatting to him, I'll get someone to crawl behind him. Do you know what I mean? And then I push him over. But I'll put a pillow down.
Or you walk in the yard and you say, stop planking.
You want to be one of them guys.
Man said the disability jokes in my. I don't give a fuck, Station 6, man. You get me? I don't give a fuck. You can push him uphill.
Pussy as well, man.
You can push him uphill, Station 6. Like, I respect your opinion, but I like.
To be fair though, when you're trading insults, like, anything goes, innit? Especially if you're bringing family or mums or whatever into it, like, anything goes personally.
No, but he's come with that. He's come with all those props. He's come.
He
wheeled himself into the clash and start saying, "I'm gonna run you over with my wheelchair." When man starts saying that, man say, "Bro, man, punch your tires." You get me?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's a normal response that had you up saying that. That's a normal response.
Sorry, like, see me, I'm about equality, innit? So, like, my thing is this: if we have an equal space, yeah, the internet where we all can jump on, no one's disabled on the internet. Do you know what I mean? If you can't talk, you can type. If you can't type, you can talk. Literally dictate. Yeah. If you can't do that, there's programs where you can blink your eyes and move your head to get the letters up. Yeah. Like, literally, no one's really disabled on the internet.
Yeah, no, I know someone in Hangouts called Tom who's a paraplegic, and he has to use like this stick in his mouth, and he does everything with his mouth. So yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's possible.
So me saying that is just to say, so you're not necessarily gonna get the same consideration of being disabled when you're behind the screen and you're running your mouth, because your mouth is working perfectly fine, isn't it? Your vocal cords, your tongue, your palate, all of that is working perfectly fine. You're pronouncing words and you're being insulting. Yeah, your fingers are working to click buttons to get you into personal spaces where people are having conversations that are nothing to do with you, and you're inserting yourself and trying to dominate and make it all about you and insult people and rare. So, like, no, I'm not hearing this thing about being disabled.
No, don't worry about Station 6. Station 6 is a grumpy old man.
Huh?
He's a grumpy old man. He forgets that he's been on panel before. Yeah. I keep telling him. Yeah, he's been trying to like run up his mouth to me on various occasions. I'm like, what's going on? Do you get me? We've been on panel together. I know where you're from.
Yeah.
All that type of stuff. Like, why are you doing this, Station 6? But after a while, I just said, you know what? Fuck you. You get it? I don't care. You're just an audience. You're a fan. You get it? But don't think man don't know you. You're like, well, why do people do stuff like that? And then look, this dumb idiot again coming true. Like, are you all right, bro? Are you all right? Really all right? You know what I mean? Me, I'm not that. I'm going to the door, and as you answer, if you can answer, yeah, you're getting an African slap, man. You get me? And then I'll be wrong.
Forget that anyway. No one ain't slapping no one.
I'll be wrong.
Matthew.
Yeah, I'll be wrong. I'll be wrong because
Matthew.
Matthew. Wait.
Please stop.
Wait,
no.
For a minute. No, listen. Because if I slap him, yeah, I could break a man's neck, and then I'll be in serious trouble. Do you get it?
All right, Matthew. That's what you didn't want me to like. Come on, fam. Come better than this, bro. Like honestly, you're a big boy, innit? You know you can't incriminate yourself online, innit? So I don't need to tell you that, Matthew, man. Come on, man. My man's a snitch, innit? That's what be like real talk. Like if you're gonna do that reckless chat, then we just come off it, innit? Because we'll go to the feds, fam. He will go to the fam. He will go to the feds.
And we can take the bit where he was talking about man's mom. We can take.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. They don't care, bruv. Matthew, I don't want any police talking to me about anything online.
No one
Never once. You get me? Not even once. So rather that, say less and just leave it like that. Just say less. Because me personally, I got no intentions of going anywhere near a Queen Go Gold. From the bottom of my heart. So all this online chat, let's just draw a line here. You go your way, King Gold. I go my way. And it's blessed. You've proven yourself to be a troll, yeah, with your multiple accounts. You always said that was the indicator of a troll, right? Cool, man. We'll see if I'm all mouth, bro. Say nothing, man. Go about your business.
And Station 6, you keep saying the same thing, bro. Like you're calling me out for what? What are you calling me out for? Not calling feds on a pedo. Are you dumb? And what did I say I would do? I said, what I'm doing, it can't be no police involved. Don't you understand that, you old fuck? Fall back, man.
If you say something like you wouldn't report a pedo, I'm entitled to call it. Yeah, but come on, man. Like, why we're not calling feds for pedophiles. We're beating them up. What do you think this is? What do you think this is?
See, that's what I didn't want to say online.
No, but like that's the thing. A pedophile is a hypothetical figure, innit? Do you know what I mean? And at the time that man comes into contact with a genuine pedophile, man might have a change of heart and decide that just the British justice system is the only way to solve this, isn't it? Who knows, isn't it? You know what I mean? We got time to learn and grow. But for now, hypothetically, yeah, I kick the shit out of a pedophile. I kick 7 different shades of shit, yeah, out of a pedophile, like happily.
Listen, I'm subscribed to most of those pedo hunters in the UK. You get it?
What do you think we're trying to do? What do you think we're trying to do? Stand up in court and see a pedo get 4 years or whatever? Is that what you think? Bro, me personally, and this is why it's never happened to me. I've never come across this. It's never been introduced to me. I will change. See if you are on harming children, yeah? Like if you're on harming children, especially if you're on sexually harming children, and I end up in your reality or you end up in mine, I will change your world for life, forever.
Yeah. Someone. Oh, listen.
You will always remember bucking into me, because that's how I feel a staunch child rights activist or child rights defender should be, innit? I don't think that they even a capacity. Obviously, you get your due diligence to make sure that the accusation that's made against you is actually correct, innit? But should you be found guilty or should you have been caught red-handed in a sex crime, even though I've been born and raised in England for over 30 years, I think that a far more instinctual, natural aspect of me would take over, and I don't see myself picking up a phone and calling for law enforcement at that moment in time. I think someone would probably end up calling feds on me. Do you know what I mean? I will move like a demon. on a paedophile, yeah, like trust me, I reckon my eyes will all go like white and that, like, you know, roll back in the back of my head, go white. That you hear me? Cause nah, come on, man. We love the youths, them, you know. We like one thing is we love children, we love the youths, and you know, like just like I love women, innit? So like a raper to me is an enemy to me because you're really hell-bent on hurting things that I enjoy and I love and I like, and you know, I get inspiration from, and I get comfort from. You get comfort from a child. Yeah, you ever feel like shit? Let a baby give you a hug. It's like, yeah, that's like the loveliest feeling. Anyone that's willing to harm a child, they're not human to me. I squash you like I squash an ant. I squash you like I squash an ant. I wouldn't even think, bro, man, it's scary what you do. If someone said, oh, this guy here, rare, we've just dragged him out of boom, boom, boom. Like, you know what? I've heard stories, yeah? I've heard stories.
Can I tell my pedo story on my stage?
One second. I've heard stories here of adults, going into their children's room in their yard and finding strange men in there. We read one time.
Yeah.
Came into his yard, came into his daughter's room. There was a man on top of his 7-year-old girl, and that man lived after that. How? Listen, man. I will smash your head to dust. Sorry to be so graphic. I feel like when I feel that feeling of like that type of scenario, I've got to say the most violent thing that can come to mind. That's the only thing that eases the pain. Like, yeah. I actually would do that. I actually would stomp your head to its dust. My God. In my yard and my youths. God forbid, man. Yo, protect the youths. Protect the children, man. Protect the children. Yeah. There's real enemies out here. Ultimately, I think that's what happened to King Gold. Yeah, he went to that boarding school. He says it was his friend, but I think it was him. He got fucked or he got troubled or whatever, and this shit is messing with his brain, bro. And now he's got the fucking immune deficiency thing where his body's turning against him and he's pissed. That's why I don't want him around me, because he's psychotic. Yeah, all this trauma and that has fried his brain. You hear the sick shit that comes out his mouth anyway, just on a normal. So we can't pretend like he's not thinking a bag of sick thoughts. We know this, innit? Get away from me, man. Even if it was a woman pedophile. If I walked into like my 7-year-old son's room and a woman was troubling him, or if I walked into my 7-year-old daughter's room, anyone troubling my daughter, if I caught a woman troubling my... Ultimately, this is weird though, as you said, ultimately, I just don't have the same amount of anger for women, yeah? So so the stumping into dust, the stumping your head into dust still applies to a female paedophile. It just doesn't feel as organic. Like it doesn't.
I think it's worse if it's a woman, to be fair.
It probably is.
Because women, we're meant to be like the caregivers. We're meant to be more nurturing of children, the protectors of children. You know what I'm saying? So, like, for me, if a woman does it, it's a lot worse. I don't know why. Maybe that I don't know. Maybe because I don't know. Like, I'm a mum, innit? So, like, that's wrong. If a woman does it, is like I think it's a lot worse.
You know what? Our head is not even used. Like my mind is not even used to picturing a woman in that role of the paedophile. Yeah, even though it's just a few days ago that I learned about one of my friends' mums is a paedophile. Basically, like, not gonna get into no detail. One of my friends' mums, like a lady friend, a girl, her mum was a paedophile. I'm like, what? What do you mean? I always thought it was like, I knew something happened. I always thought it was like your pops or something. You know, like you don't want to get into people's things and whatever. I was like, nah. My mum is the troubler. My mum was troubling me. Can you imagine that? Because I think like, sorry if this sounds off key, yeah. This is just how I see it in my mind, and I've only just thought about it now, so I'm not preing it. But even if your father, per se, was to be somebody that was being inappropriate with you, you always wish that at least you've got the comfort that the woman that gave birth to you still loves you. But if it's the other way around now, the woman that gave birth to you is violating you in such an unnatural way, like, oh man, I feel like, yeah, it is worse. It's got to be worse, actually. I think, I don't know, man. It's a fucked up subject. Listen, man, I just wish peace and healing to anyone that's gone through any of these type of things, man. Like, I don't even want to chat about it.
I mean, it's fucked up on either side, to be fair. Either side is fucked up. But I think when it's a woman, I mean, like, take into consideration a few years back, there was that woman that worked in the nursery that was working with.
Right.
So I'm saying, like, she worked in a nursery with young children.
She's the reason why you can't have. She's the reason why nursery workers are not allowed phones and shit in there now.
Yeah, you were not allowed to take phones onto the floor and stuff no more. Now we have to leave them in the office and stuff. Yeah,
but like a woman, female. And you know what? To be fair, I had the same amount of rage. I think I was in jail when that shit was happening. I think I remember watching that from jail and just hearing the reaction of the man. Them, it was like, yo, no, you're right. A woman caught in that position would be treated just like a man by me. I don't know how anyone else feels, but yeah, man.
Yeah, so can I tell my story about the pedo on my estate? Now, the pedo on my estate was a local mixed race brother who family was a married.
Why do I say wow, Maku? Like, why do I act like pedos can't be black and shit?
Right. He had a family, right?
Yeah.
Had a family, about 4 or 5 children, right? And this guy, he was known as a clown, a local clown. Like, you could hire him, and he would come and do the clown.
Oh, for real, actual clown.
Yeah. So what's happened now is, I think it's come out in the paper. So he's been around us for years. You know, we've had estate parties, and he's had hosted the party, or he ain't hosted the party. He's been invited and all of that, because we do the neighborly stuff, right? So we've all been together at different occasions. And even there's a community center down the road that we used to all attend at one stage. You know what I mean? Like, one year we all decided we're going to the community center around the corner. Yeah, which is mainly like white people, but it just changed once we went there. Yeah, mixed and whatever, right? So it comes out in the paper that my man's a pedo. So in the local paper, so everyone's talking about it. They've gone to the yard now. The whole estate has gone to the yard. He's gone, bro. Gone, but left everything in the yard. Taking his family, but left everything. The yard got fucking ransacked. Also, you get it? I see people run out with records. Also, someone had a rave in there. You know, like liberties. Like, they really took liberties with the yard. You get it? But the funny thing is, years later now, Mike moves to another end. Like Enfield, like deep Enfield. I'm walking. Boom, 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 boom. Minding my own business. Who's crossing the road?
Pedo.
You get it? My man. He sees me. He freezes. And then he tries to walk. And, you know, like when you pretend you don't see someone.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Yeah, but I blatantly saw him. I was like, you didn't even move far. This is the point. You didn't even move far. Now you're in this area. I hope that the people know that you are pedo. Do you get it? Because it won't take long. You know what I mean? It's the same, basically the same area. You just gone to the next borough along, innit? It's like saying he was in Peckham and then he moved to Deptford.
Yeah, that's not really much at all.
That's not really much, is it? You gotta say it. So, we do around here kind of thing, you know what I mean? But that area is very European-y, you get it? So he can blend and mix, and there's pubs and all of that stuff, and the life there is different, you know what I mean? But that guy was a serious pedo, you know what I mean? And that's one, if we ever caught him, bro, I'm telling you, bro, that was a village stuff. You know what I mean? And I'm saying, like, there's white people, there's all sorts of my estate, Chinese, all sorts. Can
you answer Flame's question for me, please?
What's Flame saying?
On the screen.
Okay.
See, it depends though, like, because everyone's got a different definition of that, innit? What I may consider fucking evil, like Jedi or Maku, might not. Do you know what I'm saying? So that's a bit of a tough question, to be fair.
For me, nah, I can't do such a thing. You get it? Because anyone who's evil also has the capacity to be good. So
Whoa.
we don't say
Okay.
good and
Whoa. Okay. So, all right. Cool. Let me
Sorry.
say. No, I'm just saying. Yeah.
I just wanted to finish that sentence, please.
Yeah. No, but is like, yo? What do you really? What when we anyone that's evil got the capacity for good?
Yeah, but I don't even consider it in terms of good and evil. I consider it in terms of agreeable, disagreeable. So now, if you're disagreeable, yeah, that doesn't mean you're evil. Do you get it? You just disagree to the norm, maybe. Do you get it? Or you disagree on some things and agree on other things. Doesn't make you disagreeable, but sometimes you have to be disagreeable to make strides or move forward. You get it? But like make the right decision.
Maku, define evil, please.
Well, it's not definable to me. It's like
no, I mean, as in, what are we talking about? We said
we're talking about the concept of the concept that we have of good and evil. Yeah, but what is actually evil, and what is actually good?
All right, so let me say, is a pedophile evil?
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, if you was looking for a definition,
okay,
100% pure.
A pedophile is evil. Okay,
Yeah.
is a pedophile who was himself abused and is now acting out the abuse that he received. Is he evil? Or is he good?
What are you saying? Is he confused or
I'm saying, is he evil? But now that he was evil, now you know he was abused himself, like horrendously. Is he still evil?
To a certain extent, and the person who obviously did it to him was also evil. So two evils don't make a good. Two evils don't make a good. So,
I hear that.
I mean evil action, because really action that happened to that person, and then they perpetuated it. No, that's evil.
But people that are hell bent on evil actions are evil now. People that just want to perpetuate evil actions.
Right.
For instance, you have somebody that committed rape because of his lack of self-control and his poor recognition of boundaries. And maybe he ain't gonna rape again. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah. And then you have a serial rapist who's just hell-bent on inflicting pain and suffering on women. Like, do you understand? Like, I'm thinking, like, the evil person is that person that's like, yo, I want to do this. Like, this is what I do. You know, like somebody that's been a pedophile or had abused one child. Is that on the same level as someone that's abused hundreds of children, part of a pedophile ring, and a one lone opportunist? Are they the same?
I think so, yeah, because the point is that the ones who get convicted always claim that they're not going to change. And that is very significant. Like, well, with most criminals or whatever, there comes a point in their life where they change, innit? But these men are blatantly telling you, nah, no matter what you do to me,
be like this.
I'm always going to be like this. That is worrying. That's why I say, boy,
you have to look at their psychological side of things when it comes to people. When it comes to like evil, in my eyes, this is what I think. If you're looking at evil, you need to pre the person's psychology. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, are they like a psycho? Do you know what I'm saying? Are they got homicidal tendency? Do you know what I'm saying? Those are the qualities that make the person evil. I mean, someone that's been abused from a young age up until, I don't know, teenage years or whatever, if they repeat in the same behavior, it's not because they're evil, it's because they don't know no better. Do you get what I'm saying? Because that's
that's not true. That's not true.
It's like someone being like, say for instance, like take me.
But that's not true, Bex, because
didn't they know it was fucked up when it was happening to them?
Not necessarily, because abuse don't work like that, Jeds. Come on, you know how abuse works.
Well, that could just make you gay, or what? You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't need to make you a pedophile. Why? Why have you got to repeat the same actions? Like,
right.
Why?
Then what about all them people that use violence against women? Do you know what I'm saying? They've witnessed that they're beating up their mum for years, or they've been doing it themselves. Do you get what I'm saying?
Right. Good point.
Why you can't use the word evil?
That's a fucking good point still. You say Terry? Big up anyway.
Yes, blessing it.
Bless him, bro.
That's why you can't use the word evil. There's different levels. So you can only say it in a form of a low vibration. Someone that's on a low vibration might be someone's high vibration. So when you say evil, you're categorizing something that may not be evil to someone else.
Right. That is true.
That's what I'm saying.
When we raise isn't there a common human thread that says women and children are sacred? Is that not a common human thread underlying in majority of mankind? Obviously, I've not met majority of mankind.
Because
in the Bible, let me give you an example. Like in the Bible, it says, sorry,
go on. No, just one second. Go on, Mike.
It said man was evil continuously. And I think that's a significant point. Yeah, because I'm saying, like, how can somebody be evil all the time? Do you get it? It's very difficult, I think.
Yeah, that's with that's what I'm trying to say. That's like concerted effort. This is how you want to be. So there's a one-off act that some would consider evil, and then there's, like I said, so like I that's why I kind of differentiated a one-time pedophile, a one-time child abuser pedophile, to somebody who's hell-bent on this being, this is my lifestyle, this is what I do, this is what I'm about.
Yeah, but you see, that's what comes under forms of repetition.
Right.
When someone constant, it's like, you know, when they say a lion tastes his blood the first time, it gets what it is, but then it could get loud. But then if he gets a taste for it and has a continue, it keeps on repeating.
Yeah.
That now, what would you call that? And what would you call the person that just took the first time?
Yeah. I mean, the first, I don't know. Because the argument could be that they're just as evil as each other. Just because you did it once. Like I would have that view. I would rather you nonced once, does that make it like what you're trying to say, that you're less of a nonce than this guy that's done it 10 times? But technically you kind of are. But I'm gonna burn you both. Like you're both, like, do you know what I mean? Like someone said in the comments.
No, I get what you're saying. In our perspective, we understand. We don't give a shit whether you've done it once or done it 10 times. Yeah. But at the same time, it's, you know, people make mistakes in it. So how many? If you make that one mistake, can he be forgiven?
No, it's unforgivable, unfortunately.
No, I'm talking about level. I'm talking about even. Let's look at it as in form of a murder case. Can you
even stealing? Even stealing in Nigeria. Like if they caught you and the tires thing was mainly for ole teeth. You get it?
But that's the mindset. But that comes to the mindset of the people. Right. And that's what I said. Everybody's level's different. You might go to a pedophile country where there's a whole heap of pedophile, and they might have remorse.
Right.
Who might have remorse? What the
you know, like certain countries that, like, for instance, the sentencing, that how they do the sentencing.
They might be lenient, you mean?
Yeah, they'd be lenient. They give more leniency to someone than the other.
Even in England.
That's the UK, no?
That's even in England. Yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah.
I mean, reverse it on his head. When someone's committed of murder, does that actually make them a murderer? Do you get what I'm saying? Like, you've got to do it like case by case. Do you get what I'm saying?
That's why we never put murder under evil.
Yeah, but it can be evil because you got serial killers. Do you get what I'm
saying? Because it was going to get complicated once you brought.
But it's an evil act.
But guess what?
Exactly.
Guess what? We gotta murder the pedophile. None of you ain't gonna complain.
No.
or call me evil, right?
Exactly.
But it's an evil act.
Yeah,
so,
it's an evil act. So,
does it mean the person himself is evil?
No.
Wait, what's the evil act? Murder?
Okay, imagine this: a man rolls up in your house trying to burgle your house, and because of he's violating the situation, you punch him up and he knocks his head on the floor and end up dead. Does that mean you're a murderer?
No, you're a killer. You're not a murderer. You didn't start to murder him. You killed him. He died. But like, you're good, man. You're good. You ain't got. Bruv, I go sleep that night
I'm telling you.
Baby, bro. Like,
Some people can't.
Yeah, I'll go sleep that night. No, you came into my house. You came into my house. You broke into my house.
And this is how some people will end up being murderers, because if that is ringing in their head all the time that they've killed someone, they end up killing more.
Well, you say if the price of life is cheap to them in their head, then they could do
Yeah,
it.
that's what I said. So that's why I say
That might not even make man. That might not even make man evil. Like, all right, man in the army, are they evil? Veterans, war veterans. They come back from the army. They've lit down how many people? Are they evil? Are you evil as a soldier?
it's an evil act, because you shouldn't kill no one, full stop. But you've been sent by order. So the act is.
How are you going to commit an evil act and not be evil, though?
Huh?
How are you going to commit an evil act and not be evil? Bro, from you commit the act...
You can't use the word evil. You can't really use that word.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
Can I chime in there, Jess?
Evil is just like a super emotional word, isn't it? Evil, just like evil. It's like it's the worst, but it's not very helpful when it's describing what we're trying to. Do you know what I mean? Evil, just like a blanket word.
Yeah.
Evil's like love. You can't.
It's true.
Yes.
But you know what? Can I put meat on it? Can I put meat on it a little bit, brothers?
Well, you could talk, but I don't know about this.
Don't bother with it, Jedi. Don't bother with it.
Why? What's up with these for the wise? Why?
I know. Anyway, big up all the black people. But yeah, what I'm saying is, fucking this evil thing and this good thing's dumb subjective, you know, bro. Because man's done evil things, but obviously it's turned out good. A man's done good things that with a good intention, and it's just turned out fucking evil. Do you get what I'm trying to show you?
Done good things with a good intention, and it turned out evil.
Yeah, like, you know, when you wasn't supposed to open your mouth, or you wasn't supposed to do something, right? But you had a good intention. You didn't want no one to get hurt when you done that thing. You brought that guy to the other side and thinking everything. Oh
yeah.
You wasn't supposed to fucking. You know what I'm saying, family?
I know whatever happened that time, Freddie. I know this one's haunting you. You talk about it a lot, you know. Like, as a brother that listens and pays attention when my brothers them talk, you told me slightly a little bit about this scenario, and like, I don't know what happened, but I know it's burnt you, bro. I forgive you, bro.
Nah, fam. 4 youngers 1 year disappear. 4 youngers 1 year disappear. That's never gonna leave my brain. All these prison time. You know what I'm saying? Post-traumatic stress. But yeah, you know what I mean, fam. Like, it's fucking hell, man. I can't describe it. What Tel said is quite right.
Hold on, yo, SI. If you're only here to talk about Empress Becca, then I'm gonna have to block you. Like, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to see endless streams of personal information and personal attacks. Like, this ain't the place for it. If you have a grievance with Empress Becca, you're better off going and taking it out with her personally. Do you know what I mean? Because I'm gonna have to block you now. This is your third comment with someone else's. Like, it's just long. Sorry. Yeah,
bless up, family. Can I just quickly cut in there, gents? Just off of the back of
Happy New Day, Manifa.
Come on,
bless up, man.
Family. Big up the man, them. Yeah, big up yourself, Becca. What it is now, because Freddie just said something here about post-traumatic whatever, right? And I'm going to try to marry that up with some of the conversation that you was having this morning about men being emotional, yeah?
Nanifa, you're funny. You're so funny, sister.
Why?
I don't know. I just love it.
Because originally I definitely...
listen, I want to be quiet. Make sure Nanifa gets her at least 10 minutes, yeah?
No, allow me, man.
Because you know what, Nan? I'm watching it too now, you know? So now I'm making sure. So let everyone mute up. Go on, Nan.
Sorry. I just wanted to say one thing to Jedi.
It's not acceptable. It's not acceptable, Maki. You got to wait till after 9.
No, that gives you time to do what I'm asking. I just want
go on.
Can you find that video where me and you was dealing with the white guy, James? I think it was.
Yeah.
Right, bro, the pedo one, right?
Well, yeah, I don't know where that is.
Yeah, that's on content, isn't it?
No.
Yeah.
What?
Big up yourself, Tony Brown. I see you, brother.
Sorry?
You mean the one in Speaker's Corner?
Yeah. Me and you. And
I thought you were talking about, remember the hillbilly that was talking about the baby dolls and that. I thought you were talking about him.
No. I'm talking about James. Remember the pedo apologist?
It was James. It was Raj. Yeah, it's on my channel. That's on my channel.
Is that on your channel?
Yeah, it's on Jedi Online. It's called do you remember?
Pedo apologist.
The apologist.
Yeah, because me and you was like, whoa.
Yeah. All right. All right, so let's get back to
Sorry.
So go ahead.
Yeah.
All right, big up yourself, Jeds, because I think Jeds' subconscious just kicked in.
Yeah.
I was just watching the timer to see how this diversion's gonna be.
As soon as that music says anything about men, where the distractions pop up, like pop. No, I was gonna. Let's get it, man.
And it's a shame.
Nah, I'm not hearing. I can't hear no one but 9
on.
right now. I can't hear no one but 9. Come, please. Like,
cool. I'm gonna come on after.
So I'm saying it's a shame that because the actual topic of your you know what I mean, what's in your title, that was really me. And today's not even a good day for me because I can't even lay late all day. But what I was gonna quickly say is about Freddie saying post-traumatic, and you know, in terms of the man them being emotional. And I think a lot of men and women, some women, don't get me wrong, but a lot of men have got some kind of post-traumatic, relating to whatever in it. You know what I mean?
What are you talking about? Road men? What? Who? What men? Black men, white men, they're all men.
Yeah, road men. Because you know I don't even like that term. But like, okay, road men, it could be argued because all right then, boom. No one can tell me that. And sorry, Jeds, but no one can tell me that a certain amount of time away isn't gonna have some kind of psychological effect. You with me? I don't care how bad you are. You understand? So now, obviously, we're walking around. We got a lot of them tupper. You know what I mean? Then we got man them that have been abused. You get me? And not talking. And a lot of it is no one's speaking about it, Jeds. And then there's a lot of self-medication. You get me? And then that self-medication can be drugs, drink, body. You get me? Whatever. You understand? Yeah, Jeds, car.
I'm getting a mute. Man.
It's a whole new world out there. It's a whole. Sometimes I feel like an alien. Like when you really get into the depth, like not to say I live a superficial life, but I live in my little bubble in it. You know what I mean? Me and other 9ethers and this and that. But down in the echelons or down in the basement, the amount of things that's going on, we know that there's
the amount of things that's going on. Yeah.
Yeah, we know that there's sickness, like real sickness. And you know, I've been talking this from morning, but it just keeps you know what I mean? The sickness is getting Jedi, have you heard of something called what's it called? OnlyFans, Jedi.
Right, don't make me log out. Yeah, good.
Oh, Jedi, do you know what people are doing out there, bub?
Of course.
Oh my God.
What are they doing? What are they doing, sister?
Allow me. So, but these are all for me.
I don't know what they're doing, sis. I'm just saying.
Of illness, you know what I mean? Like,
no, for real. Now, what's on there that's ill? What's on there that's sick that you've seen?
Right, not that I've seen, Jed. So let's just clear that up. I speak to the youth in a minute, and like I said, I've got youths that are fully plugged in. You understand me?
Yeah.
So what? Yo, forget that bit. But no, it's too nasty. Just think of the nastiest thing, Jeds, and people are doing it. You get me? Like, it's just nastiness, Jeds. Like, could you imagine someone putting their phone in their toilet bowl, Jeds?
What?
Exactly. And that's not even the peak of it. But just to show you
put their phone in the toilet bowl.
Right.
For what?
Because someone wants to watch them do a number 2.
Oh my God. I had no clue what you were chatting about. That was so baffled right there. I'm like, why
them man, they compete all the time. They do even the table, the dining table glass. When them young men they come into the barbershop, it's peak when they talk about the things that they do.
Thank you.
You see, when they go to Atlanta or not even when they go Miami and Vegas, the things that they get up to, them youths there, I'm telling you, you'll be sick.
You don't even need to go that far now. Now you can just go ends.
But Nine, can I chime in on what you're saying about the mental health thing?
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, man. Big up, man. Sometimes, obviously, when you come on, sis, you got such a female energy. I want Jedi to split the screen. But that's another subject. But
You're
what I'm
funny,
saying-
Freddie. You're funny, Freddie. That was a good one. You're funny.
No, that's another subject. But this mental health thing is super real. It's not even a joke, bro. And obviously, in my humble opinion, the roadman them are the most equipped at dealing with it because they've been dealing with it for the longest time without no help. You get me? When you're plugged into the system and you've just passed your degree and you can't get a job and you feel like killing yourself over that, you've got help. Do you know what I'm saying? There is actually help, but sometimes there's not a lot of help for the roadman that's trapped in hustling 24/7. Do you know what I'm saying? So I think that, like, trust me, it swings and roundabouts, man. But if we can get help, if black people can get help, like just in general, to deal with all forms of depression, not even just the post one, all forms of it will be all right. You get me?
Yeah, but Freddie, doesn't that come under of the fact of ancestral trauma? When you understand that it's rife from family to family, it's a karma that we haven't broken.
It can be downloaded.
That's true. That's true.
So when that father's passed it down to the son's passed it down to his daughter, it just continuously goes. And we've never dealt with it, no matter even if man's gone through jail, man, people are going through work. Can't you see, like, we toxify ourselves so high just to get away from certain things?
Right.
The drinking's getting high, the drugs are getting high, everything just to get away from the actual situation.
Everyone's self-medicating. Everyone's self-medicating.
100%.
And you know what? Can I just add here? I know, like, because I zoned out and I came back into what you were saying, Terry. Can I just add, like, obviously self-medicating is like, come on, we should talk about all the other forms as well, just to make it aware, like, because there's people that don't drink and don't smoke, think they're not addicted or think they're not medicating, right? You know, some of you that are medicating with love. Some of you that are medicating with sex.
Exactly.
Food. Some of you are medicating. Some of you are medicating with this live stream right now. Like being online. Come on.
No, but people have even admitted that, though, Judge, to be fair. So
online, you know what I mean? Like, so whatever a lot of people, everyone's got a vice. I would say everyone's got a vice. I would say that. I don't know if that's too sweeping, but a lot of people have something that they try to.
Some religion is their vice, Bedrin.
Roy, ain't that the truth? That's the damn truth, man. And
that's the real truth, because we're always looking for some form of savior,
right?
Whether it's man speaking on the stage, where man's performing on the stage, or whether it's going to watch a football game, or using someone as an idol. You're finding some way to take yourself from the reality.
Right. So, Nanifa, let me ask you this: Do you believe in evil?
Do I believe in evil?
Do you believe? Yeah. Do you believe in the concept of evil? Do you
yeah, I mean, yeah, definitely. From you can have good. You get me?
Right.
So it's just a balance thing.
Do you believe people can be evil?
100%.
All right. If you don't mind, if it's not personal or whatever, can you tell me someone that you believe to be evil? A man that you believe has been evil or was evil or is evil? That's a big question, isn't it?
It's a massive question. When have I said it?
Mad. I got a name. I got a name I could throw in there, but
are you talking about like in terms of like like people that everyone knows, or in terms of my own personal?
Just in general. If I say to you, you say you believe evil exists.
Oh, fucking hell, Jimmy Savile's evil, man. Fucking Harold Shipman and all them. These are people that are evil, man. fucking.
And when you think of an evil man, a white man comes to you.
Well, who's an evil black man? Because I know there's evil black men out there. Let me think.
Don't force it. It's all right. It's all right.
No, I hear you.
But you know what? Jedi.
Yo,
Would you class that man as being evil, right? If you saw him face to face, right? Would you think he would be in fear of you?
Yeah.
Of course. So that means that he's an addicted to evil acts.
No, wait. What do you mean? What? Because man's evil, man won't be scared of me.
No, he might not be scared. He might be scared of you. He might be scared of the certain situations.
Yeah, what's the point?
In his deeper life, he may be one plonker that has no intentions, but because the act that he's addicted to, he can't help himself not to create.
I am not hearing that at all. I am not hearing that.
Oh, wait. He's right. You know why? Because on the surface is other than like the confessions, and we find out what he's done after death, right? In life, was he considered an evil person? And did he do evil acts? No, he didn't.
Who? Jimmy's. We're dealing with Jimmy Savile, yeah. On the surface, like
Yeah, but Johnny Rotten because even though he did good things, as in like open up children's hospital, there was an ulterior motive underneath that, bro.
Of course. You know that now.
He knew exactly what he was doing.
Hold on. When we didn't know that, what was the thinking of Jimmy Savile then?
No, but you know what it is though, Snips. Maybe the wider people them didn't know, but inner people already knew. You get me? What's his name? Johnny Rotten.
Yeah.
No, but it was at such a stage. Remember, he was so loved. Yeah, children would write in. So Jim will fix it. One second. I want generations of Jim will fix it. You get it? Man taking people to go and see the Queen. Man got picked me on the lap, on the leg. What do you want from Uncle Jimmy?
Oh my God.
It was cringe.
All them inner circles.
You know what? And the joke is, even Captain wrote in. Captain confessed to write it into Jimmy Savile, blood.
So what about those that were doing that we could class as the ones that were taking children and killing them and chopping them up?
Wait. Can we stay on Savile? Let's stay on Savile, man.
Yeah.
But to me, though, can I just quickly say something though? Yeah. As a youth, I never liked Jimmy Savile.
Me neither.
I looked at that man as a youth and like something. Obviously, as a youth,
he looked dirty. He looked nasty, innit?
Yeah, I wasn't about Jimmy.
Yeah, I wasn't on him. He used to give me the creeps. He used to freak me out. Like, you dirty old man. Even when I was
his hair was dirty, and I didn't understand all the chains and the rings and that. So they kind of just made me feel like, oh, that's not Mr. T. Mr. T looks clean, like he's cocoa buttered his skin and that. You get me? I put two soft and free in his headpiece. That's how. No, he looked like one of my smelly neighbors. They open the door and you're gonna smell bacon. Like I had a neighbor that looked just like Jimmy Savile, you know.
Yeah, but Jedi. The reason why I'm saying this, right, is that if you understand, there was a lot of people protecting him in the fact that this could be a teamwork.
Yeah, whether it is or not, though, Terry, he's been nabbed. We've nabbed him, Terry. So we're gonna get to the team, innit? We've nabbed Jimmy.
What I'm saying is the act itself is evil,
right? All right, okay. Look, wait. Okay, so then, wait, Terry. I'm asking you a question. Yeah, if you repeat evil act hundreds of times, can we not just say you're evil?
You're addicted to the evil act.
No,
why are we trying to separate evil?
I don't know.
That's why I'm trying to say that there's different levels. That's why I'm saying to you.
Yeah, I agree.
Low vibration to a high vibration. So
yeah, I agree. There's different levels.
So this is what I'm trying to say. Using the word,
if you're abusing children for 30 years, you're evil. There's no levels to this. You're just evil. We don't even need to put levels on you.
Yeah, but
In
that's
terms
what
of Jimmy Savile, I'm talking about.
No. Hold on one sec. Jimmy Savile is the grand wizard. Yeah, of this. Right? We know this, right? But what I'm saying is public perception. You know, mine got knighted and all of these fuckery in front of my eyes. Fuckery. It was all
But
fuckery.
obviously, but pedos don't go around being pedos, aren't do they?
Okay. Would he?
Thank you. So wait. I drew a Bible reference of before God washed out the world. Yeah, man was evil continuously. That's a strong statement.
You don't care. You would do the act in front of people.
Right. That's the difference. What is what he's saying? That's why he's saying, "Oh, would he be scared of Jedi?" You get me? Because if you were super evil, yeah, you ain't scared of no guy.
No, Maku, wait.
Nah, man.
No, I don't
now
know.
You're going on like evil people are stupid, man. Come on, man.
No.
But you know what, though? Can I chime in there?
Slow it down. Why are we going on the premise that the more evil you are, the less fucks you give? Who said that?
That's true. That could be a point.
Who said that, man? Listen, man, you can be evil and be shook. In fact, I'm not gonna lie,
more likely.
The shook weasel has got more of an evil vibe to me than the barefaced man. Hold on. The barefaced man is like psychotic. Like I don't care. I just don't understand how society works. The shook one is the one that's gonna do all the evil, sneaky, weaselly things to make sure you don't get caught.
Yeah, you're right.
But Jedi. But this is what I'm trying to explain to you in understanding it. If we go into the English way, yes, in their language. But if there is originally, if you go to any form of African philosophy, there is no word like that. There is no word of devil because now you're making a devil alive.
Okay.
This is true.
But there is.
Can I chime in there, man? Then.
All right, sorry, but there is such a thing as devilish acts. Like people do devilish stuff.
Well, no,
the only person who can be a devil.
No,
the only person who can be a devil is you. Do you get it? Because you are the one who can do devilish things. You know what I mean? And then pop back into your bubble. You get it?
You know what?
Go on, Freddie.
Nah, you know what I was gonna say, Jed? I was gonna say both of you are right, bro. Because to me, the man that kills 40, 30 man and still walking up and down, and the one that touches up, they're the same. They at certain times they don't give a fuck about nobody, and that's because of their cowardness as well as their care notness. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? Like it's a bit of both. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think some of the thought processes and the morality is missing, isn't it? So once that's
bro.
But you're more likely to find that maybe in jail. I don't know. You get it? Like you're more likely to find that people, got that capacity, got that time. I think time, money is definitely a factor in this thing as well.
Because if you notice all these noncy people, fam, they're highly educated, bro. Right. They're scared. They're scared to do it. They have to find a way to get into the system to abuse kids. You know what I mean?
Right. Let's get back to JS. Yeah, because I'm saying I'm upset with Terry because Terry is separating JS's evil acts from being evil. I'm like, how you like a horrific, consistent abuser? And this is your thing. You get into Great Ormond Street and opening up hospitals here and that. Like you're on this thing, fam.
Yeah, he did it. He had malicious intent in it. Like that, he knew exactly what he was doing. He was doing it in a sneaky way. That's evil. That's you being calculating, innit? You're calculating to do that.
Look at it like this. In the forms of the word love and hate, is a thin line between love and hate. So that means that there is a total stream on both ends. Yeah? But the factor is, it's the same thing. It's just that it's one's higher than the other. So then when it comes to your morals...
What you saying love and hate is the same thing?
Yes.
I don't agree, man.
No, in a form of... Think of it of a pole. Think of it of a pole, yeah?
What do you mean pole?
He means polarity.
Polarity. In the forms of polarity, understanding that you've got one on the top and you've got one at the bottom. Yeah. It's just filling up the glass.
Yeah.
Yeah, or with hundreds. Okay.
Make it rain, make it rain.
Say.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is like, even if I take it even to the form of slavery, the people that were doing the slavery, would I class them as being evil, or would I class the person that sent them being evil?
Would you, the person doing the slavery, would you class them as being evil? No, not necessarily, but it's certain acts within the slavery.
Yeah, oh, it's an act, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, but it's those acts within the slavery that ultimately determine how I judge you. If you've inflicted, and it's basically about the common God's laws. You've inflicted harm on someone else.
Yeah.
That's the first misdemeanor against our society. Yeah. Then we've got a gauge. We've got a list of people from vulnerable to strong. Where on this list was the person that you abused lying? If they're at the bottom of the list, i.e., or the top of the list, i.e., most vulnerable, because if you had a fight with a big strapping man, and you knocked him out and then you raped him, you're gonna get done for rape, and that's a Batman thing. But I'm gonna have a different energy with you compared to you snuck into a baby's room and abused them. Yeah, because of the vulnerability of your victim.
But then that comes under your perspective and standards.
It's facts. It does. But do we have? Is there a group? Is there not a group human perspective? Don't we have a human?
We all have different. We have different views on everything.
So we got different.
I've been trained, and this is what I was saying. Is this the reason why I'm saying this is that it comes into that we have to understand the repetition. If you understand the repetition, if I put a little money jar, a pink money jar on the table, and all of us are surrounding that table, and I keep on repeating, "Don't touch that pink elephant, yeah? Don't touch that pink elephant. Don't touch that pink elephant." Then I leave that room within an hour. What are you gonna do after I've repeated not to touch it?
Me personally, I'm probably not gonna touch it. Like I don't know. Like you know me. I know. Terry is strong. I ain't trying to get pushed up by Terry. So I'm like, yo, Terry said don't touch it. I'm good.
No, but I hear where Terry's coming from, because there was a time, one of my brethren came to my house, or my flat, should I say, when I lived in Stamford Hill, and I don't like people going in my bedroom, so I always have my bedroom door closed. And I said to my people, look, don't go in my bedroom, innit? Like, just go into the living room. And I said it, I must have said it a couple of times, that like, just don't go in my room, innit? My brethren being my brethren, curiosity must have got the better of them, thinking, why is she saying not to go in her bedroom? He's opened up the door, and I had, at the time, do you know them big tiger teddy bears? The big tiger ones. I used to have it at the end of my bed.
The tiger dildo, did you say? I didn't hear that.
No, teddy bears, the big tiger.
Sorry.
Wait, what was that film? What was that film when it was humping? It was humping the teddy bear. Scary movie. That's what really put me off them, man. There as well. That Scary Movie was too gay. But anyway, that's a sidetrack. Yeah.
But yeah, so anyway, so I used to have this big, massive tiger teddy bear thing at the end of my bed. Yeah. Like I said, the lights were off in my bedroom. My brethren walked in, and quickly I heard them do it. I was in the kitchen, so like I heard them open the door, and next minute I heard the door just quickly slam. And they're like, Becca? I'm like, yeah. You're like, have you got a dog in the house? Obviously, no, but it's like, because they're like, yeah. So I get where Terry's like, if you tell certain people, don't go do something, they're gonna do it, aren't they? It's like the temptation gets the better of them.
Yeah, and that's what brings curiosity to some of these people's minds. They're so curious of what they're getting out of this shit.
All right, so we're back again, and I'm still like a dog with a bone. Yeah, I'm like, yo, how are we gonna say that Jimmy Savile is not evil but was addicted to evil acts? I still don't get it, Terry, man. Make this make sense.
So what I'm saying is that how are we basing our facts and our understanding of this? We're only basing on the facts of what we don't know if for all we know, there might be a bigger person that is actually evil in that situation, but then he was a part of association into creating the act.
What, bro? Anyone involved in that willingly?
Yeah.
Is it? Because, let's say this.
Okay.
Let's say this. Let's scrap evil. Yeah. How do you feel about good and bad?
As I said, it's like love and hate.
Okay. Well, are you happy to go on the premise that good and bad? Are you happy to go on the premise that good and bad exists?
In the form, in its form, as I said, it's still gonna come from that low vibration, because whatever's good for me might be bad for you.
All right. Is there occasion where, oh man, I can't even say. Is there ever an occasion where child abuse is good for anybody?
No, child abuse is not good for no one.
What? Not even for the abuser?
No, because he's got his own agenda.
Yeah, but like, ain't it good for him?
Because in forms of creating trauma, in forms of hurting a child, there's so many factors to it, but it's a low vibration.
Right. So then we would name that type of act where no good can come from. We would name that evil.
But think of it like this. If someone
hold on, let me just say, because that act is devoid of good. You cannot find good in the act from top to bottom, from beginning to end. There's no good in it. So this is why we give it away. Go on.
Yeah. The reason why I say low vibration, the reason why I say low vibration is, like, as we sometimes realize, the abuser abuses the abuser, yeah, or the bully bullies the bully, yeah. In the fact that that person is now put into that situation. If he wasn't bullied, would he do the same act?
What? What are you chatting about, Terry, man?
Okay, like as I said, in the form of the repetition, if someone's bullied being bullied all the time, and they keep on getting bullied, then they might commit that bullying act because it's been constantly being repeated.
Okay.
Are
you saying that they had no choice?
They go and abuse someone else.
Are you taking out the responsibility in making a choice to go and act that out on somebody else?
It's all a low vibration in forms of it's like, let's say, like something like a virus. I pass the virus to you and you pass the virus on to someone else. The virus is bad.
Now wait, okay, stop there now. Okay, cool. Now, like that virus is non-consensual. You can contract in a virus non-consensual. You didn't want that virus, you didn't ask for it. Yeah. Now you acting out abuse that was dealt onto you, that is a choice.
Yeah,
not necessarily though, Jed. Not this is what I was trying to say to you earlier. Yeah, if you've been abused from a young age, your subconscious, like it's like what Terry's saying, it's like you don't realize it, but your subconscious, like when you later on in life, just when you get into that sort of situations or certain situations, you deal with it how you would have dealt with it when you was younger, because it's learnt behavior.
Okay, but like that's not like you dealing with your trauma. Like no, but I still don't get no.
Okay.
I gave you the example earlier about the mum or whatever.
Hold on. I know about the hurt people thing, yeah? Why are we, the hurt person that hurt somebody, we are slightly creating an argument to say that they're free of blame?
No, obviously they've still got to take responsibility for what they have done, obviously, but if they
why are they taking responsibility?
Behavior, you can kind of understand it more, because if they was brought up in an environment where abuse was taking place, that's all they know. Do you get one thing? They think that's the correct way to think, because they haven't got other people to teach them a different way. That's what it is.
If they go into abuse, if they go into abuse somebody, then it's not their fault then.
Okay, Jedi.
Wait.
But there's two. Hold on. There's two ways also that can be interpreted, because as
Yeah.
well as that person being the abused, etc., it could be argued that as such, they're definitely not going to go and do the same thing.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying to you? So
That's if they get taught by other people. That's not the way.
Nah.
It depends on the influences around you. Do you get what I'm saying? There's certain people that have been like kind of sheltered from the world and brought up in an abusive household, that they continue the cycle. It's just the way it goes sometimes. Like you said,
I would agree with the cycle being continued. I definitely agree with that. But I'm not going to agree with, you know what I mean, a time comes when they don't know that what they're doing is wrong, even though they themselves have been abused.
And that's where the change happens. But what I'm trying to say is that if we're coming from someone that is coming from a low vibration, committing an evil act, because these people are at the low of lows, because this is a child we're talking about.
But ain't Savile the high of high?
I just don't know how we're gonna get away with.
No, because amongst the pedophile people, yeah, would they class Jimmy Savile as being evil?
No, none of them are gonna be.
And I think we need to be careful as well as using this word low vibration to describe
No, the reason why is word.
Yeah, get him, man. Get him. I don't know what he's doing. Get him, man.
No, it's the word evil. We got to be careful with the word evil. This is what I'm trying to say to you.
Why?
This is what breeds fear.
What?
Right.
It breeds fear. If I demonize something and I call it evil, you ain't going there.
But we don't want to go there.
Should we not demonize pedophilia?
No.
What's going on here?
Aye, something weird's happening there.
No. In the forms, not in forms of pedophilia. But if I told you that these certain people in Africa are evil, are you gonna go there? Just because
How have we gone from give me something?
I don't know.
No, I'm giving you the understanding of that word evil.
Yeah, but like
we can't call it evil.
Nah, you've lost me, man.
Give me look at it like this. Give me any form of African language that brings out the word evil without because what we do is tricks. We call it tricksters, yeah? And that's what we use that word. But the European has now brought the word evil into bringing fear. You have to go.
No, I kind of understand what you're saying, but in this instance, I can't agree, Bab. Like,
yeah, but I'm not
any negative words to describe
evil because I'm putting them on a pedestal. It's like me calling it. It's like me calling it. If he says evil, then that means he's the devil. Then if he's the devil, I'm making him a god. No, I'm not giving him that privilege.
Nah, all right. All
right. Well, my thing is this, yeah. My thing is this: you're evil if your behaviors of your thoughts reflect a direct anti-life sentiment. You're anti-life. If you're raping children, you're anti-life. Yeah.
Of course.
If you're raping multiple children, then even one child, bruv. One child. I don't even know what you not got me saying some madness right now. It's like, no. I'm saying the madness. One child. You're evil, fam. You're raping children. You're evil. Now, I don't know about this. You was abused. Now you go and dish out the abuse, and somehow you're not going to catch the full fire. You're not going to get the full label. All right, maybe somebody created you. Maybe your rapist created you. You've now become a rapist, yeah? But I ain't got no mercy on you. Exactly. How many of them is going to turn around and say, oh, well, this happened to me when I was a youth? I'm like, it's a shame, but you might even be worse because you took your disease, you know the pain of it, and you chose to inflict it on someone else. Yeah, the only thing that's going to scourge, the only thing that's going to purify this thing is showing man to the door, innit? You get me? Chauffeur driving man to their maker, innit? That's the only way. Do you know what I'm trying to say? You got to show man to the door, like you got to give man the directions, if you know what I'm saying. That's the only way you're going to clean up this vicious circle. Because what's going to happen is the hurt people are going to hurt people. That's going to hurt people. That's going to hurt people. And then that people's going to end up your pitney or you or your neighbor. So we have to done out. Unfortunately, Maybe we have to. Maybe we have to done everyone with trauma. Maybe everyone with trauma just has to get done then, just in case. It's hypothetical.
But then, can we say that everybody has committed an evil act?
No, I can't say that. No, I can't say that. No.
Okay. So beating up people every day or being in a gang, yeah, is that an evil act?
Being in a gang is not an evil act. Don't be silly, Terry, man. No,
I'm asking.
No. It's not evil to be in a group. A member.
No.
Yeah, and
of course it's not evil to be in a gang or to hang around a bunch of people. There's nothing evil about it. It's been demonized in the media, but just to stand in a close vicinity to another individual is not evil.
Let him walk me through it.
What word did you use?
Wait, Maku, wait. Let Terry walk me through it. I'm sure he was going somewhere. Go on then, Terry.
Like for instance,
back
in the days when my people then got stabbed over 25 times. He had nothing. He couldn't do nothing. But they just hit him like a bunch of hyenas. Was that an evil act?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No. What was evil? What would make that evil would be the intention. What would make it evil would be the spite.
Exactly.
That one person, hold on, there's one person there. If there was 25 people and they all had a stab, were they all evil? No. Was the 25th person that seen this guy being stabbed 24 times, is he evil? Possibly. You understand? There's a scale in it. Like
I disagree with that, Jeff.
Yeah? Because listen, no. So the amount of time someone got stabbed by a group of people does not indicate whether they're evil. Yeah, but this could be a bunch of dumb kids. Yeah, that was all eager to impress. Hold on. But this is a very different from okay. Now you stabbed that guy 25 times. Now you're gonna go and stab that guy 25 times. In fact, what you do is you just stab random people 25 times. You obviously want to inflict. You're anti-life, bro. You're anti-life. You're evil. Like you got no.
And that's what I'm saying is that act that is committed, that is what you probably could put as evil. We don't know people's intentions.
Nah, but it's one-on-one though. When an adult is troubling a vulnerable child, that's not the same as
another incident, right?
But following that through though, Teza, that means that someone can do the most effed up shit and say, well, my intention was not to harm, or you know what I'm saying?
I'm not looking in the intention. I'm just saying the act itself. Yeah. But what I'm saying is we don't know what's going through that person's mind. We can only make an assumption of what.
All right, let's bring it back a little bit quickly, because I gotta go. Okay. Do we believe, that come a certain time in life, people generally know the difference between good and bad?
Depending on whether or not they're sociopaths.
Yes.
All right, well, let's just say all things being equal.
Sorry, can you ask the question again, please, so I can hear it?
I'm just saying, do we believe that, all things being equal, that people come to a time in life when they know the difference between good and bad, evil and not, whatever the opposite of evil is, whatever. Do we believe that man has that sort of capability?
Obviously not, man. Obviously, judging from this conversation, no. And conversation like this, no. I feel like the scale of good and bad is always one that you're playing with in your head and reaffirming and changing your stance on. And it's basically just.
See, I believe that for the most part, within us, we have an inbuilt barometer, as it were. You're with me? Now, I agree with the scaling 100%. You get me? But I believe that within us, because like, I think that we're all gods in it. You understand what I'm saying to you? So as such, we know what it is in it. Whether how we choose to land on that scale now, that's a whole different thing in it. But
even if
nobody's doing nonsense in it, like unless he's a sociopath. But even a sociopath knows he's doing nonsense in it. When they interview him, sometimes he'll tell you, "Of course I knew."
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying to you. So we can't even put someone being associate. You know what I mean? Like people know.
Did any of you see that thing? Like My Son the Killer kind of thing. I think it's on Netflix. and the brother is called Psychos, and the brother killed his daughter, his little sister. Have you seen that one? The mum, Piers Morgan interviews this brother in America that killed his little sister. It's on Netflix. It's called.
Did he know what he was doing?
Yeah, my man was like, I wanted to inflict as much pain as I could on my mum because I
There
knew
you go.
it was it's scary still.
So now, what are we gonna say about that, Tezza? That boy, what?
He wanted to inflict
As much pain as he could
problem on his mother.
Yeah, he killed his 5-year-old sister or something like that. Like 30 times.
So what did his mother do to him to do that?
He was saying, oh well, like, you know, she didn't really pay the attention that she should have. Like, he literally, which was a scary thing, because I'm thinking he's gonna say my mum did this and that. Basically, mum could have just paid a bit more attention to him. Like, there's no real excuse to it, bro.
Yeah, so that's and I understand that, but you see, within that household, how much of evil, as in the act that is going on within that household? What was the mum doing to the boy?
Well, he has all opportunity. He had all opportunity to say, listen. He had all opportunity to say what she did. He never said she done him nothing. Just like, oh, sometimes I wanted to talk to her, but she'd be busy because she come back from work. Like, she broke down her lifestyle. Yeah. She dedicated her life to her youth. This is the fucked up thing.
Tezza, at this point, we just have to accept that some people are evil or can be evil. And listening to this story, because at the end of the day, seemingly there was no problem at home. Yeah, she weren't beating him. She weren't. I don't even know it. I'm just going by what Jedi's saying in it. So seemingly, hold on a second, man. So seemingly, there's nothing you could even latch on to say, yeah, a youth should be able to while out for that. Apparently, it's just that she could have showed him a little bit more attention. Yeah. So now bringing it back again, to the man them of today. Clearly, he was an emotional, overly emotional, maybe soft youth. You with me? Who couldn't weren't getting the attention for Mumsy and probably no one else. Probably. How old was he, Jeds?
How old was he? He was like something like 13 or 14 when he killed his 5-year-old sister. Now the thing was a horror story, you know, like proper horror story.
13 and 14, Jeds, what was you doing, bab?
Well, to be fair, I was on route to jail. Hey,
if you got anything to do with North Peckham, you know why.
Come on, man.
No, I understand that, but again, let's try to keep it to all things being equal. You know what I mean? Not every, you know what I mean? Most 13, 14-year-olds.
Most 13, 14-year-olds weren't on what I was on at all.
And that's what I'm talking about, the ancestral trauma. That's the trauma that has created and made that flame up.
Fact. I hear that though. I do hear you, Terry. But like sound,
that's where I'm coming from.
Like a bit, for me in 94, you sound a bit soft on the pedos though. Like,
no, I am not. No. I am not. But what I'm trying to explain is that these traumas are making people go wayward.
Oh, no, I hear what Terry's saying. You know what? Jed, you know what he's saying? He's basically saying what I wrote in the chat, Jed. He's basically saying what I wrote in the chat, where when what I think Terry's saying is, like, if a child's abused, the child knows that what they went through was heinous, it was wrong, they hated it, right? And essentially that child, or when they become an adult, should be like, right, I'm going to do whatever I can to ensure that that type of pain doesn't happen to anyone else. However, because of the trauma, right, it could have the complete opposite effect, and then they go on to do abusing themselves because their worldview now, their perspective on life has been completely fucked over by the abuse. I'm not saying it's an excuse, but it's
what do we do then? When we find out a child has been abused, and listen, I know that them and brothers and sisters have been through this, and I in no way I'm blaming you. I'm talking hypothetical. So let me be very sensitive to you lot at home that have been through things. Even myself, I've had my own experiences where one of my mom's friends, a woman, tried to jack me off, innit? Tried to give me a hand job. It was mad rough.
Wait, how old was
I was about 6. You get me? I was about 5, 6.
That's nuts.
Yeah, it's a very early memory, and it was one that I probably had suppressed, but through certain practices, I relieved myself of that suppressive kind of thing, and I remembered this woman had some veil thing over her face, like you get me, like you get me some veil thing over her face, and she tried to jack man off, and obviously now, none of you beautiful women, no matter how hard you try, can jack me off. Now this is what I'm angry now, because now, like you've traumatized me to a point where you've affected the way that my body works. Do you know what I'm trying to say? So I can understand the fact that, okay, you've been through trauma. Do I want to jack off little boys? No.
Yeah, because you've
no, but Jed, do you know what the funny thing is? That's because you went that way, Jed. No, but Jed, you went that way. You went that way. Somebody like R. Kelly went the complete opposite direction. Like I was watching the.
Oh
the
yeah,
R. Kelly,
I hear that.
Yeah.
But like this is what I don't.
Yeah,
okay,
but what this shows.
Okay, let me just. The point I was trying to say is, okay, so what are we saying? 6-year-old Jed's, some woman's done some fuckeries to him. Should we throw him away? Should we dash him away just in case?
No, but you're not harming others.
Listen. If there's the potential that anyone that's abused is gonna go out and reenact that abuse on someone, let's just dash the abused youths away then.
No. I don't know offhand, but I can't give you a name right now, but I can do a quick Google search. I'm telling you, some of the victims of abuse have gone on to enact changes in the law, have gone on to improve. Social services is still shit, but people that have been abused have been the ones at the forefront to lead the charge against this type of thing happening.
Yeah, but do you know what? For the risk, of what Terry is saying about abuse going on to abuse, if this is what they're saying, it's the trauma, because this is what Terry's saying. If that's the case, then anyone that's been abused, we should just say, you know what? There's a risk that you could go on to abuse. So let's just
no, you're right. There is a potential. There is a potential, but it doesn't always go that way. Like. Do you know what I'm saying? There is a potential that they could go there, but it all depends on the environment they're in, the influences they get. Do you know what I'm saying? That's what makes it different.
The system breathes that trauma. Whether it's a light, minute trauma to a big, massive trauma, the system breathes it. So you're going to have all sorts of different types of people. Go on, Khan. Yeah. So what I'm saying is that trauma creates all different situations of life. Whether a man's a mass murderer, a pedophilia, whatever it is.
Yeah. Terry, like what we're talking about is the difference between patterns in behavior and things that's set in stone, like facts. So, like hurt people. Yeah, that's a pattern. Abused children grow up to be abusers. That's a known pattern, but it's not a fact, innit? So you can't condemn someone for the actions of someone else.
Catch them in time, like if you catch if obviously they get caught, or they make a disclosure or whatever that something's going on that shouldn't be going on, then if you catch them early enough, there is a potential of being able to right that wrong. Do you get what I'm saying? For them not to become an abuser, but some of these children go under the radar. Do you get what? Some of these you don't know what happened to them until they're in their 40s.
Hold on. I just want to know where we're gonna blame. When it comes out that you was abused, do we blame you for the abuse you're now doing?
Yeah.
Give you a counselling session.
Yeah. Do you know what it is, Jed? Do you know what the funny thing is? I think it's about the intervention. Becca's right. If you're being abused and nothing's done about it, the risk of you going on to abuse is higher, because your worldview, your outlook on life has been completely warped. We know, Jed, that introducing children to sexual content too early, right? LGBT, all of this stupid fuckery is harmful to their emotional upbringing, their emotional development. Excuse me. Right? So if you have been abused and there's an intervention, it's going to be painful anyway. But the earlier the intervention comes in, the greater the chances are that you can heal properly.
Right.
Yeah.
Whereas if it's a thing where,
Ultra, what I want to ask you is, are we living in Minority Report now? where before you've even done anything or shown a sign of doing anything, there's a file on you going, yeah, this man might grow up to be an abuser, you know.
Exactly.
Let's just be careful of that. Like, yeah, you can't pre people like that.
Yeah, you can't pre-cop.
No. To be fair, I'm not. I wasn't. I didn't make that argument at all. What I'm saying is, if you've been abused and there's no intervention, and the risk of you going on to abuse is higher than it is if there was
Family, sorry to cut in. I gotta go. Yeah.
No, big up, Nine. I've been trying to avoid you, Nine. You know, I've been trying to avoid you, Nine. Because that Liverpool spanking.
We're meeting again soon, Ulch man. So we're gonna have to buck up again. But what I was gonna say now is someone might have to go and draw for Google and maybe draw for some studies. You know what I mean?
Posting something in the side chat
And because otherwise a lot of this is just opinion and all that. But these shits has been studied, man. So let's get it, man.
And debated. Yeah, as I said, Jedi.
All right, now, Nifa.
A video.
Glad to see someone's making the world a better place. Not just
okay. And that's why even if you look at it now, there's more pedophilia than ever. It's breeding.
No, but is there? But Terry, is there more? Wait, is there more pedophilia, or is it just being reported more?
No, there isn't more pedophilia. It's getting reported more now.
Yeah,
the level of pedophilia has always been there. It's just people wasn't reporting it as often as they are today.
But what we're waiting to see, sorry, Terry, what we're really waiting to see is a side effect of all this talking about pedophilia. Is it actually going to have a normalization effect?
I've put a link in the side chat there, in the private chat.
Because the reason why I say it is that before, where it was just a few elite doing their fucking shenanigans, it's now turned into everyday life, where one person that's the abuser is abusing 4 to 5 different kids, and how many of them abusers are doing the same thing? It's like a pyramid. And it's just like even though it's been out there, it's rife. Now you can find a paedophile on down the road.
The only hole I would pick in that paragraph would be before it was only elites doing it, and now every Tom, Dick, and Harry's doing it. I don't know if I can agree with that, Terry, without some evidence. To be honest,
it's the same with the LGBT. You're getting some of these young girls now. They're preying on these 15 and 14-year-old girls and getting them high and turning them into that situation. It's breeding. It's normal. That's what they're doing. Once they normalize something,
well, I don't know if you've noticed them man way down south walking around with their cleft palates because they've been fucking their own daughters for however long. Do you know what I mean? So it's not really, you know, how you're making it out to be.
If you see it, you go to all these clubs now. You see enough of them now. They come out. They don't hide from this shit. You go to Vauxhall, it's packed out. They're raving their heads off.
Meaning what, Terry? Like, we're getting older, innit? Like, people looking young to us.
What I'm saying is, it's more in the open, and the more they can get to normalize this crap, the more it's easy to put it into inject.
But explain how the raves ties in. Well, you're saying that there's raves for like 9-year-olds or something.
No, you're not getting what I'm saying. Is that
that's what I'm asking you.
Guys come as a collective. They've been abused. They've gone past the stage of abuse. Now they're coming together as if they're one big family, where they were individuals.
When they're sharing their abuse stories.
Yeah, these are teamwork. They're working in teams now. This is why they're in government. This is why they're in places that you don't even expect.
The only reason they're working together is because they share their victims.
Exactly. Yeah, they share these victims. They do all these policies. Things are changing, and as long as these emotions and fear comes about, people are in fear right now.
But is it a justifiable fear?
Well, listen, if you read Becca's article, it's basically parroting what I was literally just saying. It's a really good article, about the cycle of abuse, and like obviously there's institutions that seem to be addicted to pedophilia. I can't, obviously, because I'm not a pedophile, I don't get it. But
So basically, what it's saying is,
But we're
right,
just processing information, isn't it?
no. So basically, what the article says, it breaks it down. Obviously, I'm sharing the screen. If Jeds is there, he can obviously put it on screen. But like, it's basically trying to say that, like, certain emotions, why these children are getting abused, like love or whatever, gets confused. Do you get what I'm saying? So like, it's because they're so young, they don't know about certain emotions. They only know the basics. Do you get what I'm saying? So they get confused. There's confusion, like certain things are gonna make them sexually aroused because of the abuse that they've had to when they were. Do you know what I'm saying? There's factors.
Yeah, and this is where the factor of innocence comes in. When a child is born, when like I give you a scenario, when a child's born and uncle comes along and gives them £10, they say thank you. Now, if when they get older now, someone comes along and gives them £10, they question it. These children are so innocent. This is what is in their dialogue. If they've been trained into that or groomed into that situation, does it mean that they're evil, or because they've been groomed with an evil act?
Terry,
No, but
about
not-
the evil
yeah,
thing.
no, I hear what you're
Are you,
saying.
are you sorry, Ultra? One thing we need to distinguish. Terry, are you saying that evil is something that's just a man-made creation to stimulate fear in people, or are you saying that like actually evil does not exist in this world at all? What are you saying?
It's a construct of man. Evil's always been a construct of man. I'm saying that.
But you do realize that for people who are
negativity,
theists,
yeah,
for people that are theists, evil does exist, like separate from man.
Yeah, but as I said, whether what other people's ideology, that's in their perspective. But what I'm saying is that there is so many levels. You know, if I said, how would you know what is bad if you didn't know what was good? Or how would you know if something is good if you didn't know what was bad?
Yeah, that makes sense.
You know, so then in my perspective, something could be bad towards me, but it could be something that could elevate you in a positive way.
No, there's no child abuse that can elevate anyone.
No, I'm not talking about child abuse, because this is what I'm trying to say in forms of it. The child abuse is a low vibration. It's negative completely. There's no getting out of that. It's negative. But I'm not going to use certain specific words to create the fear.
So you're saying that though, thing, but Richard Dawkins said the opposite. Richard Dawkins was like, yeah, I was abused as a child and it wasn't the worst thing.
That's probably because of the way, like, depending on what age he was or whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people that have been abused.
No, but what I'm saying is, Becca, I'm not saying he's right for saying that, or it could be true. What I'm saying is like
he's on a low vibration level.
How many victims of abuse don't realize that what's happening is wrong though?
Yeah, exactly. And you downplay the abuse. Quite a lot of survivors of abuse or people they downplay it. They don't think it's a big thing because they don't know no better. This is what I was saying earlier. Like even Terry just said it. If you don't know what's good, how do you know what's bad? If you don't know what's bad, how do you know what's good?
Right. That's right.
You don't know.
That's right. That's right. That's absolutely right. Absolutely right. And this is the thing, like I said it a minute ago. Like how many victims of abuse don't realize that what they're going through is wrong? It's like for them it's normal. Imagine, because they've been so twisted and bent out of shape, for them, this abusive behavior is normal. And when you normalize fucked up shit, right? It's only right then that you go on to involve others.
And that's what I said is what they try to use the act. They will try to normalize the act. And if they normalize the act, hell will break loose. And this is why I keep on going and emphasizing on the facts of trauma. This trauma that we're all going through is rife.
So we're all going through. What trauma am I going through?
You sitting on your bed. I'm not
I
going
am
to.
actually sitting on the bed. I am actually sitting on the bed.
Nah, but like, yeah, trauma. Like, obviously, the word trauma has got that. Oh, you trying to share your screen, Becca?
Yeah, it's just the article I put in the private chat that I was talking about.
Yeah, I
But
mean,
Jets, just quickly,
yeah,
is
bro.
see what you mentioned earlier? Like, is it something you're prepared to discuss, or?
Yeah, man. I just went and had a little moment, thinking like something else just came to my mind. Like, I went and had a little
Yeah.
moment. To be fair, I'm
Yeah.
thinking to myself, like, parents need to be super aware of the type of people
Yes,
that have around them.
100%.
Exactly.
Yes. Yes.
And like, I don't think any amount of vetting is going to actually be able to 100% prevent it, because some people, unlike what Terry believes, some people are actually fully evil. That they fully intending on coming into your circle and abusing your vulnerable, your loved ones, man. Like, I don't care. That's evil. You come into a woman's yard, a son is a ray of joy, and you're supposed to be looking after him, and you've done some sickness. Like, it's a real sickness.
As I said, Jed,
I wanted to say something.
if I put it in your English and your understanding, I would say yes, it's evil.
Right,
but what I'm trying to say to you in the factors of what I believe in, it's a dirty low vibration.
All right, how do we? Wait. Make this make sense, because I swear to God, yeah, make this make sense to a African grandma. Yeah, because that's the one you can't chat no shit to, mama. Make sense to mama. All you're talking about.
Is she a traditionalist? Is she a traditionalist or a follower of?
Follower of. Yeah. Give me both.
Okay, in the forms of what my great grandmother will tell me, and she's always told me, don't let anyone demonize anything. You have to look and observe, because observation is key. What you feel is bad to you is what you feel is bad. But remember that whatever's bad with me may not be bad for someone else.
Wow, really? Is that how you brought up, Terry?
You have to deal with things in its appropriate mindset, because you don't.
Wow.
We can make assumptions.
So no, look, what assumptions can we make? Your grandma was very modern, very liberal.
Hold on, Carl. If someone comes out and gets found guilty for murder, does it actually mean that he was guilty?
No, that's a title. Yeah, that's
exactly.
a title. Yeah, cool.
You got to be careful of what your titles you're putting on people, because there's a bigger agenda.
Terry, your argument's like weak, man. I don't know. Is it just me? Where's my leader? This argument, man. Now, what is this argument, man? I knew to Sniper. What is this argument, Sniper? Like, can you explain it to me, Carl? Terry's waffling, man.
No, my argument goes on the perspective of trauma, because I'm deep into that, into understanding trauma and understanding where everything is coming from.
Right.
Everyone is going through certain things in their life, and it's what's molding people to the negative ways of things, and it's rife within the system, and these things are growing, and we're brushing it under the carpet.
What you're talking about is, you, instead of labeling people evil, you want to address what's causing this behavior and actually try and look at it from that. Is that what you're saying?
I'm looking in that perspective, because for even, as I said, other people, there might be other people around the situation that need to be pulled up as well.
But calling Jimmy Savile evil. Hold on, wait. Let me give you this example. Calling Jimmy Savile evil doesn't close the door on the fact that he had helpers. It doesn't mean that.
What I'm saying is, Jedi, as I said, in the European way and European understanding, of course, you would use the word evil. But as I said, in forms of my critical thinking, I'm not going to give that privilege of that word.
So my man's not gonna say this guy's evil. Whether the traditional one's not gonna say it's evil.
Nasty low vibration.
What?
Huh?
What's my man gonna say? Because this is the thing. We're acting like the great grandma is not gonna ask for this guy to be removed from Earth.
Yeah, you could also you could be removed from Earth if you want to. I'll probably do it for them.
Right.
Regardless.
But okay, so what's my man's reasoning? Hold on, wait. What's Mama's reasoning? Why is she saying that?
Okay. Look it like this. If I see that and I'm the one to do the job, yeah, and to get rid of that person, yeah, and I get rid of that person, does that mean I'm evil as well?
This is what I was saying, because someone said murder's an evil act. So I said, well, this is what Flame said.
Exactly. And that's what I'm trying to say. And that's
what someone that you perceive to be evil. That's what I'm
trying to say. But I'm doing it for the greater good. So does it mean I'm evil?
No, I mean, I personally, already said that we don't think murder is evil. I personally think murder is evil. So
it's a whole nother subject.
What, murder?
So, yeah, and remember, I specifically said at the beginning, I understand the concept of good and evil in this day and age, right?
Right.
But both don't exist. That's the fact. Do you get it? That's why I put it in realms of agreeable and disagreeable. Yeah. But we overstand in the modern terms or colloquial or for argument's sake of good and evil. Yes. Do you get me? We can say that certain people do evil acts, are evil. But when it comes to Savile, yeah, I wanted to say, yeah, that other people are complicit in his evilness because of the fact that for the whole of his life, public perception was he was a really nice guy. You get it? That takes cameraman.
That helped him. It helped him get
right. And then royal stampage.
Yeah. He was co-signed.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. With Jimmy Savile, he was more calculating. That's evil for me. This is what I said earlier.
He's not the only one. He's not the only one.
No, exactly. Yeah. This is what we're saying. Evil for evil. Yeah, the definition of evil for everyone's going to be different. I would class Jimmy Savile as evil because he did things intentionally, calculatingly to do what he did. Do you get what I'm saying? I mean, for fuck's sake, he had the keys to the bloody children's hospital.
Thank you. Is that calculated or is that a free pass?
All right, cool. Let me.
There's no calculation in a free pass. 1 second. There's no calculation in a free pass of, you know what I mean, being able to access certain buildings and and go and sleep with dead bodies.
Bro, they gave him the keys. They gave him the keys to Bomber Clark, Great Auburn Street, bro.
Right.
That's
he was messing up. He was sexing the disabled.
Oh my god,
that's why I say
feels up my spine, bro.
But that's why I'm saying, Jedi, that there is more to this. There's more people involved in this. This is not just one man standing.
Okay, so they're all evil. So they're all evil. It's an evil clique.
Come on, Craig. Exactly
that whole energy of that act. Right. It's a theme. It's like the
evil. Man. I don't. Okay, forget evil, Terry. Okay. Yeah, forget evil. Let's come off evil. Let's change it up now. Yeah.
Okay.
You don't know no good people.
Huh? People have high vibration.
Don't try it, bro.
And then also, what you got to think with Jim was Jimmy Savile was getting a lot of protection.
You know anyone that walks like Jesus?
I never saw how Jesus walked.
No, from the story.
Oh, do I know anyone that lives like, bro? We're talking about good though. All right. Do I know anyone that walks like Jesus? Now, why don't draw me to Jesus? Draw me to someone else. No, you get me? Because
Have you experienced this? Right, as much as someone can love you is as much as that someone can hate you.
What? Because when you was in the individual.
Yeah, when he was in the beginning of the relationship, it was all sweet and lovely. But when it had a twist, wasn't the hate real as much as as much as they gave the love?
Not simultaneously.
I'm not saying Simon. I'm saying.
But yeah, someone that used to love you, someone that used to love you now hates your guts or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, cool. But what does that mean though?
But that's what I'm trying to say. So the good, of course, there is people that are good to a certain extent of your values.
We say there's no one completely good. Is that what you're saying? There's no one completely good in your life. Well, I don't get what are you saying, bro? I'm so confused.
Yeah, a lot of people commit good acts. Does it mean that they're good? Because they might be good with you, but they might be horrible with someone else.
Right. Yeah, I'm on board. Like, that makes so much sense to me there. Like, I'm fully on board with that. I've done bare good things. I do good things, and I also could do someone dirty. Like, I also have that capability and reserve that right. So yeah, I do hear that. But like, I feel like it's easier for me to say I'm not always good than it is for me to say sometimes I'm evil. But you know what? I think that sometimes I can be evil, but there's a righteous evilness. Like, I'm evil with clean heart. Like, for instance, let me not say it, but I know you know what I'm thinking. Do you know what I mean?
Like Jedi, like this, right? Jedi. Have you had where you've been so good to, and they take the piss?
Yeah, you want to done their dance. Yeah, you want to done their dance. Yeah. That's actually, that describes me to a T. I make myself vulnerable by being so nice and friendly, and then they do that thing, and then it's like, yo, my reaction is always gonna be like, yeah, I react very badly to things like that. Yeah. I do, yeah. I react very badly to things like that.
Sorry, Jez. I missed the last 2-3 minutes, bro. What did I miss? Sorry, bro.
Basically, we came off evil, and I'm like, do you know any good people? Like, who's good? Like, do you know any good people? Terry,
you said my name, right? You said my name, yeah?
Terry, as you can imagine. No, I don't think you're good. I don't think you're good, Ultra.
Talk to me. That's interesting. I'm genuinely interested. Talk to me.
I don't think you're bad either. I just feel like, no, I don't think you're good. Especially you, Ultra. Hold on, especially you. Maybe I'm cynical. That you that comes across ultra, you come across ultra nice. So I'm like, no, that you're.
No. But remember, we had this conversation. Nice. Do you remember?
Right.
Remember, we had this conversation. We did, and I remember it. Jez. You know why I remember? Because I was on a 36 on the way home, and you was like, "No, Ulch, I've clocked you, and you've got a dark side." I was like,
dark side, yeah, clearly, it's there.
And that's why Ultra, you call Ultra the trickster.
No. That's the trickster, you know. No, you know what it is? I'll tell you the truth. No. I'll tell you the truth. Jez is right, bro. We had this discussion. We literally had this discussion, right? But the thing is, I believe I know the source for what can trigger me to get real nasty. You understand what I'm saying?
So then you just know how to keep that far away from you.
Yeah, bro. You understand what I'm saying? And if I'm honest with you, it's not a nice place to be, because like the things that I start thinking and the levels to which I will go to hurt you, it's inhumane. It's horrible, and I do not like that part of my personality, which is why
man, you're afraid that you like that part too much, and you're gonna get drunk off it.
That's why they call him. That's why he chose the name Ultra.
Not even that. If you look, ask Jed. Yeah, the first time I come online, I came with the venom because it accurately describes who I am.
Exactly, the trickster.
No, it's not a trickster, bro. It's duality. It's like I'm all nice and calm and everything's cool, but everyone's got a point where they will lose their temper. Everyone has that, and it's just at a different level. Some people, if you step on someone's shoe, they will destroy you, like your life. Whereas somebody else will be like, don't worry about it, just a bit of shoe polish, a bit of baby wipes, you'll be fine. Everyone's got a point, and the point to get me where I want to hurt you is, for me personally, a horrible place to be, because I start thinking really, really nasty things, and it's horrible. I don't like it.
Yeah, as well as good thoughts, you have bad thoughts. But are you going to commit the act?
No, this is the thing. I rarely have bad thoughts because if I'm honest with you, I normally just cruise through life. I don't let silly shit get to me. Like, oh, Ultra, I hate you. Okay. All right.
And that's where they.
You know what I'm saying? That type of thing is nothing to do with me. That's your problem.
Terry, do you trust a man that says he really has bad thoughts? Like, honestly, could you trust a motherfucker like that? I really have bad thoughts. Fuck off. Yeah,
I'm being honest. I really do, bro.
There, Ultra man.
I really do, Jed. Oh, man, I can't.
What are you talking about, man?
I can't try and convince you. I can't try and convince you. Hold on.
No,
Freddie, I can't try and convince you. But the truth of the matter is, I don't think horrible, dark, evil things because I don't have to.
What? Wait. Can I just ask, out of interest, sheer interest, what is an example of a horrible, dark, evil thought?
Ready?
Right.
That's true.
Right.
And you know what?
Exactly. You're gonna and because what are you on about?
I said to murder you. I said to murder you. I didn't I said to murder you straight away.
Oh, to murder me?
Yeah, not you personally, but
a random person.
No, but it's not about a random person, bro. You're misunderstanding what I'm saying. I'm saying if you transgress me, Jez, if you did something to trigger me to the point where I want to now put hands on you, that is the type of horrible thing that will go through my mind. You understand what I'm saying? And I don't enjoy that. I don't enjoy that.
Can I chime in there, Tel?
Go on.
Yeah, come in.
I was gonna say, thoughts ain't really no big thing until you act on them. Because there's bare times I thought it's gonna go left, and when I got to this place, it's been all right. And there's bare times I thought, everything's gonna be cool, and it's gone ultra left. So thoughts are just thoughts. It's only when you put them into play. You get me? And the thing that
but Terry, that's the thing. I mean, Freddie, this is the thing you don't understand. What I'm saying is, if I get into a confrontation with somebody, for me, it's no big deal. What I'm saying is, there's another side of me where if particular things happen, and you get me to the point where I'm gonna, like, if you get me to a particular place, Freddie, that's when I start thinking these horrible things because I'm about to enact them.
Yeah, but you know, sorry to cut you, T. It's nothing for you to think I've got the machete in my hand and I'm going to chop my man's head off tonight. It's nothing for you to think that. It's if you act on it. That's when you think,
right? I don't. But this is the thing, Freddie. I'm not saying never, but I can't think of the last time I was thinking heinous. No, actually, I do remember. I had a conversation with somebody. And if I'm honest with you, that situation was horrible because I had to come down from all those horrible things. I'm like, is that part of me? And it is.
But Ultra, let me put a scenario. Yeah,
go on.
You've got a gun in your back pocket. Now you're driving in your car. Yeah. Someone comes up that you don't like, right? And slaps you across your face.
Yeah.
What would you do?
Yeah, probably switch, innit?
You'll pull out that gun, innit?
I don't know, probably. I don't know, it depends. I'm not a gun owner, so...
No, but I'm just saying, same thing whether it's a gun...
Do you know what, Terry, do you know what the funny thing is? If I'm honest with you, if somebody boxes me in my face, chances are I'm boxing that person back. I'm not the type to just use weapons. Do you know what I mean?
But the evil, as we'll say, the evil intention of committing.
One sec, Terry. We're turning left here, yeah. All right, sorry. Go on,
the evil intention of committing that act is in sight, and as soon as something happens, it creates that emotion to able to pull that trigger.
That's it, and that's what I actively try to avoid, because if I pull that trigger, I get to a place and it's not nice there, and I do not enjoy it because somebody always gets hurt. I don't enjoy it. I really, really don't. And I'm telling you, I've learned about myself. I prefer to get along, even when I speak to people or I have confrontations with people I don't particularly like or don't particularly like me. None of that stuff makes me feel evil. Pull over here on the left, yeah? None of that stuff makes me feel like I want to, like, smash you up to pieces. None of that stuff. But like I said, there's particular things that will get me to a place where I don't want to be, and you probably don't want to have me be there. And I know this about myself, which is why I actively try to avoid it.
And that's why you change your environment.
Yes, sir. This is why I live in Battersea and not Hackney. All right, listen, Tezza, give me 2 minutes. I'm coming back.
Right.
Well, you know what, man? I just think, well, man, it's hard. It's a thin line to call it, man. I want just like what T said. I can't call things evil because what's evil to you might be nice to someone else. And the things I used to do, I don't know, man. I used to justify evil. Look at that. I used to fully justify it in my mind. This is right to me.
But my main thing was that, look, ain't no one ever justifying pedophilia or having a pedophile in man's neighborhood or nothing like that.
No.
Yeah, if we see you,
Exactly.
on site.
It's a low vibration. That's 6 foot under.
Definitely.
You understand? But it's just that I'm a person. I have to be careful of what I label because because that word generates fear, and
me and Jedi was classed as extremists because I said that. Oh, they said the guy said, "Maku, how would you deal with it?" I said, "Well, where I come from, tires and petrol."
Yeah, and as I said,
he goes, "Oh, is there no? No, there's no."
Because and this is what I'm trying to say. Back home, it could be someone that's hungry, yeah, and he ate that apple, yeah, and because the stallholder says thief, he's
gonna lose his life.
He's gonna lose his life.
He's gonna lose his life.
100.
That keeps people on a everybody knows. Organized chaos, we call it.
Same for the burglar, Maku, man. There was one burglar, yeah. He was a rat still, and he used to tie his head up in a pineapple. Like back home, he used to tie it up in a pineapple, the dreads to the top, lad. And he used to fucking grease his body up, fam, and squeeze through your grill gate. You know, like the iron grills at the front of the veranda. Yeah, squeeze through, blood. The smallest ones, he just squeeze up his body and narrow it through, and he's burgling about 12 houses in a row, blood. The people in my part of Kingston were pissed, fed up, can't wait to catch him. You know, like catch the pigeon. Yeah. You got what I'm trying to show you. Well, the day they got him, blood, tied him against the lamppost, Max, and that was it. Kickboxer and Street Fighter, and then the police came for him, blood, and gave him another set of Mortal Kombat. Yeah, so and people might think that's evil, but to me, that's jungle justice.
Good life. Good life. Good life, good life, good life, good life, and so good life, good life. Yeah, we like good vibrations, man. Big up, man. Remember to like, comment, and subscribe. You get me? Hit the PayPal, hit the Cash App. You know what it is. I'm doing in-stream advert. In-stream advert. Yeah, come on now.
But
this thing is deep, and like
deep.
The funny thing is, Europeans can't get away from this Savile guy. You know what I mean? That's the L that you lot have got to take. You've got to take.
For me, with that situation, it's just it was too easy. To allow this kind of guy to get away with it. That's why I know there's a massive association with this thing.
But it's the same thing with what's the other guy that recent one in America? What's his name?
Epstein.
That's it. That guy.
Mm.
He did the same sort of fuckery.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I
But
mean?
now when we look into it, who's complicit in that? Oh my God, look how many people. This one, that one, this one, Oprah, this.
Beyonce and Jay-Z, you know, bro. Beyonce and Jay-Z, you know, bro.
Exactly.
Think about it. Who's giving these guys the team? You know, it's like it's the same thing. You know,
Organized crime.
if someone is giving the burglar the keys to the house, who is to blame?
Exactly. That's crazy. Like we hear of opportunists, yeah, but this is not. This is organized.
Teamwork. This is organized.
Organized, yeah.
And because this guy died, it was easy for them to put the blame on him.
Yeah. Which will cover up the one still active. Like it's a matter.
The whole BBC organization should be pulled down for that.
Yeah. Alone. But who owns the BBC? The Queen. So again, it all stops at her door, and she's the one knighting man, giving man OBE, CBE, Sir Jimmy.
When he related to her or something, related to the
no. He just got knighted. That's it. You get it. He got all the awards you can get as a normal civilian.
You know what I mean? All big. If you're giving the guy the keys to the hospital, who's giving the keys?
Yeah, disgusting.
That's like having a lion roaming all over the place, yamming bare people. Who really stays the cage?
But guys, you know what though? You know what Savile exposed, fam? Because we all knew pedophilia and Britain are synonymous. Like it's hand in hand. It's like fish and chips. You know, I'm trying to show you the amount of rape. It's historic genocide. Like, I mean, historic rape, innit? And pedophilia. Yeah, exactly. And what Jimmy exposed, fam, is the systemic behavior, the way they're all in it together. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? The way you have to get education to look after children and safeguard them so you can fuck them over.
You know what I mean? The programs were even directed into that situation. When you actually look at the programs now, and you look at how my man was doing certain things, and all these people never knew, that's a lot of bull. So I'm saying that they did teamwork, because these people, when they party together, they're going to parties and they're all at it.
You're right,
you horse tranquilizers and all sorts. All them poppers and all that kind of intoxicating young kids. Remember Soho used to have enough of them little young rent boys.
Yeah. Back in the day.
That's I remember that my mum used to run a joke on my big brother. If you go over, they go sell him butty. I'm trying to tell you. Like, I'm telling you, bro. That's been going on forever, and it's so nasty. Yeah. So fucking, you know what I mean?
And enough of them boys that were back then, they must be all 30, 40, 50, 60.
Terry, you know what you were saying about tearing down the BBC, yeah?
Yeah.
Do you know that the BBC is actually part of the infrastructure of this country, and that it's a military application that was designed before the internet. Obviously, the internet's a military application, but before that technology was available, obviously the radio, radar, all this stuff, it's all military, isn't it? So all these spies that are abroad reporting back from wherever, this is all part of how England stays on top, and we obviously are the ones paying for it. The question is, if it's such a military application, why are we paying for it? Why we're not paying for other things? Why are we paying for this?
Because
why is there this lie that comes?
It's in the title. It's in the title. Program.
Yeah, and that's where if you realize, if you look at its deep notion, right?
You are right, Con.
You're paying a license, and you're giving them money by tax. Now, if you look at most establishments within the country, like BT owns Cable and Wireless. Cable and Wireless has shares in Universal. Universal owns a lot of music business. It goes rife.
And AT&T. When you go across the pond, fam, AT&T. If you ain't working with that back in the days, you weren't saying nothing. And then it went to Nextel. Remember Nextel?
Yeah. All that cable and wireless was going cables going through the sea. All that stuff. So it's really deep and embedded. These organizations this is their foundation. It's built up on their foundation. This is why
it's a new one now. You get me? I'm not paying TV license because of pedophilia. Facts. You get me? Say I'm wrong. Yeah, I'm gonna draw Savile on you. Facts. You get me? Yeah. You haven't paid your TV license. Huh? You ain't compensated me for the years of programming and hurt from Jimmy.
What about even Jimmy Cliff?
Yeah. Or Cliff Richard. Or you know what I mean? Like all these other, you know what I mean?
Do you know what they say? What you need a TV license for now? Do you know what they cover? So it says here, obviously, a TV license costs £157.50 a year. £53 for black and white TVs. What it's covered: a single TV license covers all the following in a single property: TV sets, computers, laptop, tablets, mobile phones, any other device that can receive a TV signal. You don't need a TV license to watch non-BBC programs online, catch-up services, or DVDs, clips on websites like YouTube, closed-circuit TV. So basically they say if you've got the internet and you can basically connect to any sort of TV programming, that's what it is.
Smart TV. That's what. Yeah. In the obviously smart TV. My smart TV obviously plays YouTube, other various things.
And then the craziest thing is, all the other networks boycotted out of it because they've got adverts. So all that money goes to them. So if you time that £100 and something and take out the black and white TV, because there ain't no black and white TV anymore.
That's it. Yeah. So there's only one price. There's only one price
against the population. How much money is that every year?
That's more than having advertising revenue. That's facts, bro. It's running competition.
It's running competition. It's running competition because it's a British institute, like the post office, like everything else. Yeah, they had to. Remember, the Queen was first. She's the one who switched it on right behind me at Alexandra Palace.
Oh, but you got to even remember. It's not even a local or a national. BBC is worldwide.
Worldwide. Yeah. Remember that steeple that you used to see, and it used to doot. This is Radio 1, BBC Radio. Yeah, bro, right here. The other one is in Crystal Palace.
So why don't they tell people in other countries to pay a license? Why do they have to ask the people within the country to pay for a license? Because they know they can't do it.
Yeah, no one's gonna buy it, man. No one wants to buy British programming.
No
one wants to buy BBC product. That's what it is. Dead.
This is what I keep on explaining to people. This country is based on services. It don't have nothing else but services. So they're going to.
Are we gonna say like man who worked for the BBC could also be in that group, like Sir Richard Attenborough, for example? He controlled BBC One and BBC Two. Yeah. So all the programs you watch on BBC One and BBC Two is by this old man who doesn't care about it. He really wants to go to Africa or wherever and do his, David Attenborough stuff. Yeah.
And don't forget, they sell their programs.
So now they invested, as you see, the BBC's invested in their own dramas, their own films, their own documentaries, their own. You get it? Everything is BBC. Orientated, obviously, and now they got various channels: BBC this, BBC that, BBC this. Trying to compete.
Brother, when you pop around the world, bruv, everywhere you go, you're guaranteed to see BBC in the hotel.
But again, to show you how technologically advanced the Queen is. Yeah, you can add her on Twitter.
And you know what the funniest thing is? Have you ever had back in the day?
She got a Twitter account. I remember that was official. Go on.
The crazy thing is that back in the days when internet was first coming up, I had issues with my computer, innit? and they said, "Oh, we can help you." So I let them try to help me, and I thought they were going to send someone. They said, "No, we don't need to do that. All you have to do is get the access to your computer, and we can repair everything that's in your computer." I see the man start pulling up my cursor and all sorts.
I've had that done before, yeah.
And all typing all sorts. And I'm thinking, whoa, if you can get access to that, all you need is a back end code.
Yep, to get into my stuff, yeah.
Right, family. Man's got a digital taco card, yeah.
They call it remote access, innit?
Bro, the fucking thing they can pull up next to his bus and download it all. They can pull up next to my lorry and download everything I've done for the whole day, just off the back of this credit card.
My brethren have got that. They're saying like even the work van, they know exactly what you are, what you're doing and taking breaks.
That's that tracker system. It knows everything. You see that when you do your tracker looking for your post for the courier man to deliver the post, and you can actually see you're watching the driver do these deliveries. Oh, he's just done 98 delivery. Your parcel will be in the 40.
Yeah. But imagine knowing when he takes his breaks, how many times he stopped the vehicle, what his driving hours are. Imagine knowing all of that good information as well. It's fucking crazy, bro. That means you can set him up to die easy. Sorry, mate. You can set him up to die easy because you know his pattern. You know what I mean?
So then imagine someone that's in the BBC that is a paedophile. What access has he got?
It's it's sickening, bro, man. It's sickening. That's all I can say, man. They're in the police force. They're definitely in the BBC. They're 100% in the police force. Us people wouldn't be getting away with it. Because I don't know how the fuck you can shut down a private telephone line. Because you heard about that private telephone line, the phones that cost £1,000 each, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, then Encro, yeah? I'm saying to you, Max, they got half of Britain's drugs out of the country ASAP and arrested everyone involved. But you didn't get one paedophile, fam.
Right.
You didn't get one, fam. Nah, something's gone wrong, bro.
And this is what, and these are the situations that, as I said, we're going through. This system is just messed up.
Becca, what's this on the screen?
This is the TV
license.
What it entails, yeah. Mad thing.
Yeah.
What? TV license covers YouTube.
Mad thing.
Oh, clips on websites like YouTube. Clips on websites. So you paying for their YouTube channel. So essentially you're paying YouTube.
Yeah, your TV license covers all these things.
Hold on. So if the BBC want to put something on YouTube, it's your license that's paying for that.
Yep.
Little fuckers. Bruh.
And that's why I said
what? Hold on. Oh no. I got it wrong. You do not need reading is thank you, Mary Jen. Reading and comprehension is very important. You do not need a TV license to watch. Cause I see closed circuit television. I was about to fucking jump out the window. Yeah, I get a TV license for CCTV. I couldn't jump out the window.
You see, the crazy thing is, they say that you don't need a TV license to take the clips off YouTube, but you need a TV license for a computer, laptop, or tablet.
Mad.
Oh shit, yeah. Oh shit, yeah.
Yeah, get out of here with that, man. That's not even a law. So get out. See you later, man.
How are you going to access YouTube?
And plus, you haven't put Savile on there. There's no Savile. Like that's my counterclaim. Yeah.
You know, and they also say you need like a TV license for mobile phones. So that's like everybody that's got a mobile phone, you need a TV license.
Look. Savile. On my TV, Savile. Yeah. What license for what? Savile. Yeah. Explain that and deal with my trauma that I've had to endure because of your programming, your BBC, all that boring shit, EastEnders and all of that. Yeah, I'm traumatized. I don't watch it no more.
And
yeah?
that's
So
why
why I have to pay?
And that's why I'm scared to give my godchildren and my little cousins and nephews and all that stuff mobile phones. It's scary.
But how have you stopped them? Because for me,
I know you can't stop them, but I'm just scared.
A million years ago, my eldest son was 8 years old. Oh, so sorry. I'm thinking about giving little Johnny a BlackBerry. This was what it was. I'm thinking of giving little Johnny a BlackBerry. I'm like, what? BlackBerry? You mad? Like, no. Oh, but it'd be really good for after school, you know, so we can keep contact with him. And no, it's cool. Oh, you could phone him. He could arrange coming to see you. No, it's cool. 2 weeks later, Dad, look what I got. Don't tell me you got a BlackBerry. No, I got an iPhone. I'm like, oh, fuck's sake. Like, there was no stopping this oncoming wave of technology, no matter how I tried. Yeah? It was like, nah. Now, as soon as he got the phone, guess what he started getting in trouble for? The phone. You get me? Yeah. First thing he got in trouble for when he reached secondary school was, oh, the girl had shown him a picture. The girl sent him a picture. He showed it to his brethren. I'm like, yo, that's people's pickney. You know, someone's dad will come and do you something, you know, and then I might end up doing life in jail. Like, if a girl child be sending you an image, which they shouldn't be because it's inappropriate, keep that to yourself. Don't be trying to, because you know, kids for you. Yeah, like this technology started creeping in, and now it just becomes a part of their realities. Like, how do you? There's like, is anybody got a chance of not having their kids on mobile phones, on smartphones? Has anybody got a chance of not having their kid on Snapchat? The last one I heard was, oh, my youth ain't got Snapchat. Come to find out that your youth's going to school and borrowing her friend's phone and got a whole profile on her friend's phone.
Exactly. And this is what I'm trying to say. In all this stuff, it's normalizing everything. Now it's an essential. I'm seeing these young kids with iPhone 10 and 11.
You know what? I got my daughter the other day, my 10-year-old, right? Because she's starting to walk herself to and from school now, yeah? So obviously, I'm not willing to get her a phone.
Buy her a ball and string. I
got her a watch.
Breadcrumbs.
No, I got her a watch, yeah, that has GPS on it, like live location and all this, that, and the other. Yeah. Obviously, I put my phone number in there for SOS emergency calls. So if she does need to call home or whatever, she just press the SOS emergency button, and that's it, bro. Like, I will know where she is if she's in any sort of like problem. She can call me directly from this watch. She ain't got no phone, bro. You're mad.
No, I hear that. I do respect that. But then it's like to play the advocate. It's like, but how could you leave your youth out there with no phone? Like, because you know that emergency SOS button. How reliable is that?
No, she can actually talk through it. Like, it's like actually a proper phone call.
It's clear, yeah.
Proper phone call. It's like you have to put a SIM card in the watch, like like you would like a proper phone. But she can't just dial out bare different people. She could only dial out my number.
Yeah, I mean, fair dues. Was she 10? Yeah,
she's 10. Yeah.
All right. So, what do you lot think? Is that extreme? Is she shielding her kids from vital technology, or is she doing what all parents should be doing or should have done? Talk to me. What do you lot think?
Yeah, one thing I know a few 10-year-olds, they got iPhone 10, and that's at the academy.
Yeah, my daughter's got iPhone.
And they tell me about, you know, like one kid, right, in the academy, right? He was taking his mum's credit card. This guy's only 11. He was taking his mum's credit card and paying for all his stuff that he was buying online.
Wow.
This technology is going to turn people crazy, man.
Innit?
I'm telling you.
What's this now? Oh no, still penalty. Yeah, man. Man should have brought out the pedo video, man. With James. Is it that James or James? Let me see if I can find it still.
Rise and grind, family.
I'm
Mills.
Mills. Did you link Maku last night?
Yeah.
All right. What you saying, Maku? The thing looking prescriptional now, isn't it?
Yeah, look hard, bro. hard. I was just like, oh my god.
Ah, shit. Hey, this one's double the strength, yeah.
Yeah, I had a little sip already. I saw you earlier, man. You mate.
Did you see me? That had a little skit. Oh shit! I did that on camera.
Yeah. Hey.
Come on.
Yeah, I'm gonna send that over in a minute. So
lovely.
I'm distracted.
Come on. Aha. Jed. I found one.
Yeah, man. What are you saying? Oh, you done it, yeah?
No, this was the one from last time. I've got one.
Oh, so you did take it back with you, pussy. I knew it, you know. I'm like, right, there was bare sheets we had already. All right, well.
Oh, you got one, though?
You only got one?
Yeah.
Are you going to print a couple then, yeah?
Yeah, I'm just going to print the all, bro. So
remember, I've got some clear thingy-majigs coming as well still, you know.
Oh.
Yeah, they'll be here soon. And I got another set. I got another set that someone from work slyly ordered for me. So I'm gonna see from Alibaba. So I'm gonna see if that comes through in like 10 days.
Yeah, see, that's a good one, but the only thing with Alibaba is the trust thing and the time. You know what I mean?
Bro, this was ordered 2 months ago. That's how I didn't even go and mention it. Yeah, my work buddy's got like an account.
2 months, you still haven't got an email to say it's been shipped.
Yeah, I big up everyone. Hit the like button.
What's the topic today?
Big up man like Terry. Man, Terry, we're chatting. You know what we're talking about today? Honestly, we're talking about first of all, Flame's question was, how do you feel about murdering someone that you perceive to be evil, or can you like, is it acceptable to kill someone that you perceive to be evil? Obviously,
man. Hey, Flame, give me a call, bro, man. You don't need to go around killing anyone, man. Just give me a call, bro. I'll give you some motivation, bro. There's no need to go
we
around
got to the point where the man was like, well, what is evil? Obviously, Macu was definitely on that. And what is evil? There's no evil. I kind of hear where it was coming from, but then obviously I went straight to the pedophile. Boom. You hear me? Like, you man, innit? So I went straight to the pedophile. Yeah, boom. What about my man now? What about the pedophile? So it was like, boy, that's where it got a bit technical, because someone was saying that a pedophile's acts are maybe seen as evil, but is the pedophile evil?
It never got sticky for me though. You get me? And I never got asked about Auntie in the Village or Mummy back home.
Right, yeah, I meant to ask you about Auntie in the Village.
You get me? This one is the issue. What's issue? Issue is the devil. So you get it. Like they would have a overstanding of something of evil intent. Do you get it? Or someone who does devilish acts aid in a human form. You get it? So they do have the concept of evil and good and evil, and it's usually coming, even if it's traditional, you're gonna have it, And even if it's religious, you're definitely going to have it. Because they're going to quote the Bible or quote the Quran or quote whatever to you. Yeah. You know what I mean? But obviously,
look. The sisters, because of all of this, we saying there's no one evil and the sisters have got to a point where they're chipping their youths, bruv. Yeah? It's all right, it's a watch for now. But
bro, I don't think that's right. I don't think that's right. You know,
it's a watch for your child. It's a watch for now. In 5 years' time, it's going to be
upgraded.
It's going to be a chip because they're going to be like, okay, well, kidnapper will just take the watch off, and then you're fucked, right? So then it's like, how do we put this tracking on the youth where it can't be removed? The only natural thing is to get it under the skin. And boom, we're there.
We're already there. I thought they already started. We've seen them do it.
Time ago. This started when Madeleine McCann first went missing. That's when they started saying, yo, we need to find ways to be able to track our youth no matter what.
That's
mad. I mean, from the longest as I've known, certain dignitaries and political leaders and all of that
been chipped.
Definitely tagged. Been chipped,
yeah. It makes sense. It makes sense still.
And their children. And their children.
Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense.
As I said, like I knew a guy who knew Kofi Annan's son, and yeah, man told us a lot. But yeah, definitely that the father has the chip and the son has the chip as well.
Scary.
And their excuse was in case of kidnapping or something.
Of course.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, that's the reason.
But I'm saying if you don't comply, yeah, what can it go off though? Can it go off like
can it explode?
Explode though.
Or release some cyanide or something shit into your blood.
And then man talk about cerebral hemorrhage.
Yeah, random. Yeah, random.
Cerebral. Man's dead. Oh shit.
Why did you say? Natural causes.
Yeah, just something wrong when it happens. Cerebral. Your brain.
You know what's fucked up?
The brain.
You know what's fucked up? I was told, by obviously this high up source and that someone really deep was telling. I was told that we've been getting chipped in vaccines and birth, like vitamin K and these things, whatever. We've been getting chipped since the 80s. Is what someone told me, and they told me that 8 years ago, 9 years ago.
Time ago,
they even give me dates, and they said that this chip, they got this micro nano chip, whatever, that they've been able to produce for like 50 years. When they say they inject this thing and it goes into your bloodstream and it naturally finds your liver and integrates with your liver or your organs and becomes fuses with it, so you won't be floating around. It will just sit and fuse and just be there. My thing.
Could you mod me up quickly so I can just post this link in the chat for Gertie?
Right.
Thank you.
That's how you get slide modded, yeah? Cool.
Yeah, mod me up.
No, he can take it off straight away after.
I need to go to the bathroom. So if I come back here, you get me? I just don't want anything I say in the bathroom misconstrued while I'm on my mobile. You get me? Yeah. I want modification too. Yeah. I'm not modded on this channel. Yeah. It's a lot of work for Jungle Jesus still.
Yeah, leave Jungle Jesus to do the works on his own, man. You get me? But yeah. Oh, this is the wrong channel. Sorry, my bad. What's going on here, man?
What are you looking for?
Technology just moving up.
What I was gonna say, if you can find a video where Boris explained what the vaccine is and what it does, because I've seen it and I don't know where I saw it. That's why I can't pull it. You get it? But yeah, it might be just on YouTube.
Sorry, yeah. YouTube and what was happening on YouTube?
No, I mean, if you can find the speech that Boris gave about the vaccine and what it does, and he was talking about nano something. You get me? He was talking about nanites, and then when they inject it into you, that is going to administer any type of medication in your body. I was like, and at the same time, what? And at the same time, what?
Yeah, man. That was a fuck, man.
I said it with normal voice. I'm on there. Let me check my Insta because it might be on there. Because that's a madness. You know what I mean, I saw that. I actually saw it. So it wasn't like someone made it up. He was actually saying it normal. Oh, well, yeah. Wow,
But hold on, wait. But there's been a few things, yeah? Right. What, 2 years ago, the Queen said some madness in her Christmas speech. I was with you lot chatting, so I know you lot remember. Like, the Queen said something mad in her Christmas speech, like, this being the last Christmas or some shit like that, or... I can't remember. The Queen said some weird shit in her Christmas speech, yeah? And then Donald Trump says some shit like, what did he say? No one's going to be able to stop what is coming. Like, they be making some weird statements sometimes. Imagine Trump said, no one's going to be able to stop what's coming. Like, what? What do you mean, Don? Like, what do you mean, Donald? Please. Like, what?
But it's funny how hella people, though, even then, even including yourself and other people, knew something was coming, of some sort. That's mad, isn't it?
Something's coming, yeah.
Something's coming. Something's in the air. Must be something in the dirt. And then Tutu's blah, lockdown. Like, oh shit. You get me? I'm just on a martial law thing. Yeah, martial law. They're trying to bring in martial law. Shut up, Mackie. Okay, cool. I always said I don't want to be right on that. And look at me. I was pissed. You got it. I was pissed. Yeah. I was thinking I was going to be like the Book of Eli with my rucksack, machete, everything, tools up on, you get it? Just rolling through like it's Mad Max now. You get it? Can't come out, curfew.
Yeah, curfew and that.
Yeah.
It's going to happen still anyway, man.
Yeah.
Big up Jungle Jesus, my broski. Outside Annette Alim. Assalamu alaikum. Is it 1984? Check Sadiq Khan's Twitter, telling people to get flu jab, and there's a pic of him taking the jab with the lid still on.
They tried it, bro.
Hey, listen, one of my former young people who's now become like a young adult, still kind of a little bit kind of obviously in need and that. But now he's like now working even at my youth club, helping me out with the youths and that. And like he was in, like I was helping him before. So like he's getting older. He's got a little special needs, but you know, you met him yesterday, Mills. He's good. But guess what? He came in yesterday. He came in and said, "Yo, Jedi." I said, "Yo." So guess what? I said, "What?" Got flu jab. I'm like, what?
Oh man.
Apparently, his mum forced him because he's got like a couple health issues. His mum's forced him to do a flu jab. So he's like, so yeah, Mina, I'm like saying to the doctor, explain everything in this vaccine. And the doctor gave me this piece of paper and I was reading it and blah blah blah. But like he was pissed and he's like supposed to have learning difficulties and he's woke to that level where he's like, I was literally it was like, yeah, I was shouting at my mum. So my mum was like, you're taking it. Is that I'm not taking it. You get me? And she's like, you're taking it. It was like, oh, all right then, all right, cool. Like true mum saying it, innit? I've got to take it. But yeah, bro, my man's what is he now? 22, 23? They gave a 23-year-old a flu jab yesterday, bro.
Mad.
A flu jab. Like what? Nah. They're normalizing this thing now. Like just all these vaccines, all these flu jabs. I remember when the flu jab was for old people. You get me?
Yeah.
Flu jab was for the elderly. Now it's for whoever. Oh, well, you got a bit of asthma, flu jab. Oh, you got this. You got this you're predisposed to this or that. Right. Yeah. I just want to share that. It shocked the fucking shit out of me, and he was so pissed. And then on top of it, I'm telling him, don't stand too close to me. Man's like, oh, what? It's not infectious. I'm like, are you dumb? You got hit with a government-sanctioned virus. Are you mad? You could just come and stand right next to me straight after that? Man, you better cover your mouth when you chat to me, bro. Yeah? Get me? Now I will ask you to put a mask on. I don't know what's in them government syringes, bruh. I don't know. They're trying to give you live virus, and then make you come in, and then man's coming to work with kids. You got live virus in your system. You've just been injected with it. This is fucking weird, is it not? All of this is weird. Tell me something. If you get injected with the flu virus, are you infectious?
Yeah.
I know the answer.
Oh, sorry.
Jimmy, I know that. Yeah. Jimmy, I know the answer. I don't know what people think. If you get injected with the flu virus, yeah, if you go to get your flu jab, are you infectious? I want to know what you lot think, because I know the fact. We can Google it. I know the truth, innit? Most of you would think that you're not infectious. I know. It's an easy mistake to make. You're infectious. So what the fuck is going on? You're injecting me with something I could spread. Like, this is a fact. Go and look it up if you don't believe me. Go and look it up. It's a live virus. Ain't nothing stopping that virus escaping your body, except for probability, the likelihood. Yeah. And you can't believe nothing they say. Can they tell you, you get me? I heard about a man that's been lit down by lightning five times. I don't know how, get me? Furthermore, I just found out that the Zoroastrians, they light their fire, their holy fire with lightning. That means that lightning can't be random if you know where lightning's going to strike, so you can get a fire to worship. They say they get the fire from what? 18 different sources, Maku. Name 4 sources of fire, Maku. Name me 4. Give me 4. Give me 4 sources of fire, fam.
As he said, they said one of them is lightning.
Lightning, yeah, you can't use that. You can't use that. You can't use that. That's been used.
obviously sunlight.
Sunlight.
Yeah. Obviously, rubbing sticks thing. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Flint probably.
No, but no. But that's. I feel like you rubbing sticks isn't a source of fire. Like, you're creating the fiction. You're creating the fire.
Yeah,
no?
You're creating the fire. Yeah. So maybe one of the fires has to be created.
Right. No, you're right. Yeah.
But
I would say, I know they got like a volcano.
Hey, you got more than 4. Yeah, I'm done. Yeah.
I would say like a volcano.
Yes, definitely. If you got one nearby.
I know.
Yeah. Source of fire. Go on up there.
Go up there. I'll meet you up there. I'm on my way.
Ain't them Illuminati man got a torch that lights is always lit? Like the Olympic flame.
The eternal flame thing.
Yeah.
I don't know.
From the Olympic one.
Thing. Yeah.
That as well. I don't know, man. I don't know where else you're gonna get fire from. Where the hell are you gonna get fire from? Laser. I don't know.
Yo, let me Google. I'll be back. Let me Google the 18 sources of fire for the Zoroastrians. I need to actually see where you're getting fire from.
That's a lot. Yeah, I'm struggling at 4.
Hey everybody!
Hey.
Happy New Day!
Happy New Day!
So just while we're on this topic, while Jenna's looking for that, have you seen that? Like yesterday, it was 7,000 new cases in the UK of corona.
I saw your post. I saw you write that. Yeah.
Apparently Boris is going to be doing a talk about 5 o'clock or something with new regulations, I think, for the people.
Shit. That's what I'm saying. You know what time it is? Make sure you get locked up with the one you love.
Yeah.
Yeah.
FTK.
We've mapped out this year already. I think we pretty much know what. We know by November people are going to be asking you where you going and is it essential? You know what I mean? Can I look inside your shopping bag? Don't you remember that time?
Mm-hmm.
They were saying that they were looking in people's shopping bags, bro. Saying, is that essential? Yeah, Shani. I see that you got yourself some tights. Is that essential?
Tights, you know.
Yeah, tights. Like, yeah.
It's more like
A woman's got tights. She's in trouble because she's done non-essential shopping.
Wait, so if I go shop without cookies, yeah, which is often my thing.
No, it's not essential.
Nah, not having it. Not having it.
They tried it, you know, when they first brought it out, yeah, they tried it, but then no one had it. Like everyone was like, no, fuck off. Do you know what I mean? You got the off license open, you will tell me about essentials. How many essentials are in the off license?
Exactly.
It depends. Do you know what? It depends on your lifestyle. I thought about it. It depends on your lifestyle still.
It's the British lifestyle, isn't it? Like,
the British lifestyle, everything you want is in the off license. But this is why I grew up where people would laugh at you if you was buying bread and shit from a corner shop. Like I grew up like that, you know. You buy bread huh?
The happy shopper with the little kid on the front of the smiley face.
Yeah, the orange happy shopper.
Yeah.
It's like, nah, like my mum used to cuss them shops. Look at these people. They're buying meat, they're buying bread, they're buying rice from corner shop. She's laughing at them like elitist. Because she's a cash and carry elitist, isn't it? Yeah.
Sainsbury's, you name it.
Nah, Maku. You talking about, bro? We gotta take them to Billingsgate first.
Oh yeah.
Right. These gal are buying meat by the box load, fish by the box load. They're laughing at you with your little Safeways chicken. They're laughing at you like, nah, no black people was buying. Whoa. Yeah, no one black people was buying meat from supermarkets. Now, I'm not even gonna lie. I kind of feel like majority of my meat's coming from supermarket recently. Still, I know. Big shame on me, innit? Big shame.
Well, mine is like meat in the it's a butcher's in the supermarket. Bit different.
Nah, don't try it.
It is. It's a butcher's, isn't it?
Them little
in the supermarket.
Yeah, Maku, you know,
no halal butchers in the supermarket.
The little deli, you know, the little Sainsbury's deli with their honey roast chicken and shit that they
honey roast pork and all of that.
Why is this nasty ass meat from in Sainsbury's, bro?
Why is the pork next to the chicken on the thing?
Spinning.
Stop it.
Juice is flicking and out.
You know? No, but what you need, I don't know where you live, Shani, but in my part of London, we've got bare Turkish shops, and they're definitely halal butchers.
Yeah.
But they got like big supermarket versions of the shop. Do you get it?
Okay, yeah. Them ones, but that's cool because that's basically what we grew on. That's a cash and carry supermarket thing.
Supermarket, yeah.
Yeah, that's what we grew up on, man. Yeah.
Their veg is better than most as well, and fruits and that. So I go there.
Right.
Sometimes, I go to my local Tesco. Let's say is Lewisham, yeah. So that big Tesco in Lewisham, that Tesco is they got halal butchers in the Tesco.
Look at them trying to suck up to the Muslims. Look at them. Trying to take donations.
Yeah, I remember there was a halal section in Tesco back in the day. It was halal section. 1 minute, I was the only one shopping there, and next minute everyone caught on. Yeah, you know when the price goes up, like I was like,
are you talking about the ethnic aisle?
Yeah, right. I was in there, and I was the only one on it. I was like, I'm getting these.
They're putting kidney beans next to nourishment, next to dragon stout. They don't respect us, bro.
Next to black,
they don't respect us, bro. Dragon stout. What are you not doing?
No. But now it got big already. When you go to the massive Tesco's that I used to go to,
they're Chinese now. It's like the Chinese.
Whole different things of ethnic.
Maggie sauce, tamarind balls, whatever.
You're getting ginger. You're getting the full ginger beer.
Ginger beer, like DG ginger beer. They got they're taking the piss. What's it? Cola champagne and that. Nah. And then coconut milk.
KA.
Yeah, KA and then coconut milk and then Guinness. All next to each other. You don't respect her. There's no respect, bro.
No, it's even worse in the smaller ones, isn't it? When you just go in.
Yeah, it's called World Foods now because you lot are in there. When you lot left us alone, it weren't World Foods. It was the ethnic aisle. Yeah. Now Jack and his lot are in there.
Yeah.
And then guess what? This is where we go to get big. If you want to get respected, go down there. Yeah, because Jamie Oliver and Uncle Ben's run the aisle. You're gonna go there, they're gonna diss you. Yeah. You're gonna go there, you're gonna find jerk rice. Hold on.
Mama Jaffrey.
After we laughed at the jerk rice, we had a good laugh at the Jamaicans. We fucking cracked up. We pointed fingers. Yeah, man walked down the aisle and nearly cried when I saw Uncle Ben's 3-minute jollof rice. Oh, who do I shoot? Where do I aim the gun? Who do I shoot? 3-minute jollof rice. I'm like, oh my god, give me the jerk rice, please.
Yeah.
Give me the They're violating us. Uncle Ben had no respect.
No respect.
Listen, I honestly, I like when I go to the halal butcher. See, if I see somebody who's not visibly Muslim, I start feeling some kind of way when they're buying the halal meat.
Oh no, Shani, you don't have to do that. Oh my god, Shani, no. How dare you get protective over halal? You lot are mad.
You know what it is? It's because I'm like, you've got all this meat here and you've got so much selection.
Why are you coming for the halal now, Shani?
Yeah, like fall back, man. Fall back. Stay in your own lane, people.
You lot dumb.
I know how you felt. You get it?
I feel sad that other people are not eating halal. Go on.
No, but the price was low.
Yeah, the price is low. That's
okay.
So once everyone gets interest in it, the price goes up.
I
was mad. I was like, no.
You buy like six chicken thighs, boneless, chicken thighs.
Yeah. That's right.
For like £2.88.
Thank you. Yeah.
And then the non-halal eaters or the people that hate Muslims like want to start eating it. Like, no thanks.
People, non-halal eaters or people that hate Muslims.
Want to do barbecue?
No. You know what I realized? I didn't realize, because I grew on halal food, halal chicken meat, as I think most Londoners did. Well, actually, I don't know. That's a big statement. I grew on halal meat. What I didn't realize until like maybe a couple years ago, 2-3 years ago, Speaker's Corner actually was the first time I realized that non-Muslims are offended at the thought of halal meat. I didn't even consider that.
Yeah, man. Like proper offended. And you're not seeing like, so basically from like 2001, since then they've had like, obviously you got your newspapers and whatever, and there's always this like Muslim clickbait propaganda shit. And a lot of the time it's like halal meat in schools, they're feeding your kids halal without you knowing. Britain goes and all this kind of stuff. You're like, whoa. Even
let me ask you this. Yeah. Do you understand that a Christian might not want a Muslim prayer over their food? That makes sense, though, isn't it?
It's not about the prayer at the end of the day. Do you know what I mean?
But it is though. Like I don't want your dirty Muslim prayer on my food. Do you know what I mean? Like that, they might be like, "Rah, I don't even like Muslims." Let's
be realistic. That's what
they be like. They be like, some muzzy. What's wrong with good old British beef? I want some muzzy praying over my meat. That's what they be like, isn't it?
No, let's be honest. In a supermarket, that chicken is not halal. Yeah, it's labeled as halal. It's cheaper. They've peeled it. Yeah, but come on, let's be realistic. Yeah, chicken did not. Oh wait, the chicken did not die in the appropriate way. It was not killed in the appropriate way, which would make it kosher, which would make it halal, which would make it whatever. Do you get it? It was battery killed. You know the ones there, like a machine just chopped all their heads off.
I've heard, what I've heard and what I've been shown is a prayer Islamic prayer being played on a tape recorder while the necks of the chickens are being run over automatic blade. Yeah.
So yeah, like that. I mean, we do that when we do festivals and Nigeria. Yeah, we will kill a goat. You get me? Kill a goat for you, fam. You get it? But it's gonna be done in an appropriate way, like let it bleed out and thing and and then yeah, boom. So people was doing halal before even halal. Just a normal way of doing things where we come from. You get it? And even for the British, but until they started making factories and you know what I mean, you got the cow in there and it's like yo, that's terrorized food, man. Adrenochrome and all of that. Like I'm not in it. Terrorized food, yeah. Terrorized meat and that is. I don't think that will agree with my system. Yeah, won't sit well.
So this is the thing. My cousin, she said to me one day, like a few years ago, she's like, "Oh no, I'm not eating that because that's halal." And I was like, "What?" And she was like, "Yeah, it's really it's really bad. Like they slit the animal's throat." I'm like, "What?"
How do you think animals that like? Well, if you don't shut the fuck up, like, you get me?
Honestly, I had to school her on it. But the reason is because obviously the propaganda. That's why she thought that, because what she heard was obviously, halal meat is cruel.
They do slit the. Just make sure that I'm on the right page. They do slit. Obviously, they slit the animal's throat, though, innit? Like this. Yeah.
That's humane. That is humane. How much you going to kill an animal?
Sorry?
How much will you kill an animal?
Talk it to death? I don't know. Cool, yeah. I mean, you could punch it, but that is probably not going to be as effective. Sorry. Let's keep it moving. Don't worry. Don't even stop. Don't even stutter. Rafini, beat up your chest. You can definitely taste the difference. Oh yeah, sound like a proper advert there. Taste the difference. Can you taste the difference in how an animal's been killed? Yeah, I've heard that you can. I don't know if I'd be able to know. Most of the meat I eat. Do you know what? Most of the meat I eat ain't halal no more. If I'm real with you, I grew up. All my meat was halal. Everything I ate was halal. 100%. We went to another African's yard. We went to a Jamaican's yard, Caribbean's yard, shall I say. Their shit was all halal too. Now, it's more doubtable because people actually got a stigma against halal because they've attached it to a religion and they might not like the religion. Like, you got like a lot more people I feel are have stigma against Islam now than before. Like, as in, they've got a perspective where they didn't have one before. Now they've got a perspective. So, if you give them a choice, there's going to be more people say, you know what? No, I don't want halal. Whereas you would have given them meat. And then the person that wants halal would have asked, is it halal? And you would have said, yeah. But everyone else would have just ate meat. Now, someone's saying, I don't want halal. They're actively going against the halal like it's doing them something. But then again, I'm like, if I'm real with you, you might not just want any old person praying. I might have to consider my halal stance. Do I really want someone praying over my food? Who are you? David, how would you feel about a Jewish prayer being said over your food, Shani?
Yeah, that's cool. I can eat that.
Are you calm, yeah?
Yeah.
Calm, man.
All right, cool. All right, wait, Shani. What if Shakara says a few words over your food?
So, what's Shakara saying over my food?
Write it down and submit it 24 hours in advance so I can read over it.
What you talking about, Shaka? What you talking about, Shaka?
Maku, how do you feel? How do you feel about a Jewish person praying over your food?
Jewish person, fine. Yeah, that's kosher.
Yeah, and then Shakara.
That's also no problem because Shakara and his father have presided over the funeral of my brethren. So yeah, they've got their uses, definitely.
No, okay. Poseidon is cool. I'm saying I want them to pray that, get me? This meat is halal, this meat is kosher, this meat is shakara, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. No,
I've done my African spiritual ceremony over your food, innit?
Yeah, I'm fine with that. Doesn't matter. Yeah, as long as it's not voodoo done. As long as it's not voodoo done, we good. Yeah.
Oh, why? What's wrong with voodoo?
You can do Ifa over my food.
Oh, you can do Ifa, but not voodoo.
Yeah, no voodoo.
Why?
Somatic. Huh?
Why? You don't want no Santeria? You don't want no Santeria on your food, no?
Nah, I don't want chicken. Nah, I don't want that. Yeah, special stuff. Yeah, playing with the food. Them man, they play with food. I like.
Why people back status on fuckery? What about Nanifa praying over your food? Who's Nanifa gonna pray to? Yeah,
no, she's a pagan. She's a pagan. No, she can't pay them.
What? For real?
Nah, I'm joking. Yeah, pagan does still.
The praying is just an intention. The intention is to sacrifice this life in Allah's name. I hear that, Rafidi. Yeah, I'm 100% with you. Don't get it twisted. But I'm just saying, I get why some people might be like, you know what? That's your spiritual thing, and I don't want your spiritual thing over my food. I actually get it now. I'm mature. I understand it. Because I guarantee you, some of my folks and that, I don't think my mum would have ate food. I don't think my mum would have ate food that anyone prayed over. Islam, halal, yeah. I don't think she would have been happy to know like a Jewish man prayed over the food. No disrespect to any of you Jews. It's just not. She's obviously more comfortable with the Muslims and, do you know what I mean, dealing with her food. Well, them days she was, which is a lot of years ago. You get me?
But a lot of years ago, there was more Jews around than there was Muslims. So
there were no Jews in our butchers on Peckham High Street, though.
No, not in Peckham. I mean in North, like my parents.
Yeah, your heads.
No, I'm talking about my parents. Their generation, they're talking about interactions with Jews, getting jobs, working, man buying cars off man, all of these type of things. So I noticed there's a lot more interaction
with the Jewish community back in the day.
So they don't have the same negative thing that we had for our generation.
Listen, my mom and your mom, like in the same generation, my mom would have been slightly older, It would take a few years, but like, I don't know about you. Your mom seemed pretty like kind of open and like.
Yeah, she's liberal. She's not liberal. I'm just saying she's very open-minded. Yeah.
So she might have been like, okay, you do your prayer, I do mine. Okay, no problem.
That's right.
But my mom now,
hold on.
Jehovah's Witness, she would have had her own prejudices. So she would have been like,
don't let my mom pray over your food. It's a 20-minute thing.
20-minute thing. The food's getting cold. I could just tell. Long.
Yeah, but we're sitting at the dinner table like, what for this woman?
You know me, I was sneaking by. I'm sneaking by. I take the beating.
Me and my sister's like, I'm putting respect on it. I'm just like waiting. My sister's not even on it. Obviously, she's a Muslim. Chow down. My mom's praying. I'm like, rah, disrespect. Yeah, put some respect on it, bro.
Yeah.
You have to do short ones.
Yeah.
So as the time went on, mum, it got shorter. Trust me. You get it. It was like, mum.
Them long prayers there was painful.
Yeah?
You go to someone's house and you go to someone's house.
You be like, pray for Jedi, pray for Shani, pray for, you get me? Like, make sure that they're strong in their life. Like, oh, this is food, you know? We just want to eat. I beg. You go say
all I know is this. Yeah. All I know is there's a couple type of people that pray, and the one that you need to watch out for is the one that says these words. The Christian. If there's a Christian prayer about to go down, they say these words that I'm about to say, you're in trouble. It goes like this: let us bow our heads in prayer.
Oh man.
now watch this now.
Oh, mate.
Father God. Oh, my God. We're finished. We're finished.
Yeah.
This ain't a prayer. This is a reconnection with family. This is a reunion. This is
sermon. Let's get it for full.
Please. Please, Father, let us bow our heads in prayer. You pray, Father God, please open your heart to Josephine. You know, our sister. Oh my God, everybody's gonna get cold. You don't know where this is going.
Real cool.
This prayer is gonna please everybody. No, I want Father God. I didn't. They, like they don't say They don't say They say Father God. Father God. That's their starter. Father God. We pray in your name, Father God. Yeah. But like, stop looking for things to pray for. If you don't look your son, let it go. You try to Father God. The small junior brother of brother Johnson, who had a small misfortunate accident. A small misfortunate accident. No! Why have we got this guy? Why? It's pain. And then you're gonna fidget, and then you're gonna get the pinch of a fucking lifetime. Yeah, which is the pinch that you're not listening to the prayer pinch. Oh my fucking God! Or the you open your eyes now. Your eyes made four with another kid. Now you're fighting not to laugh because you know if you laugh, you're both dead. So you're both gonna die. It's not a joke. Like, you're like it's to the point where it's not funny. Like you want to laugh so hard. And you know the outcome is going to be immediate death. It's scary now. This is scary.
Right,
if this sound comes out, we're both dead. Do you realize we're both dead?
Very right turn, Clyde, you're getting, boy.
We're not doing this one.
Yeah.
Hey. Prayer, you know.
I guess bigger than the other. But yeah, my mom was a serial offender. Ain't gonna lie.
Lengthy prayer, you know. Oh man, that's stress, Mackie, man.
You know, like during Christmas and that, and like, yo, like what's going on? Like, we just want to eat
big
food.
Meal. And you
Big
know the
meal.
meal smells better and better and better the longer the prayer goes on.
There's like 7 birds, all sorts of stuff going on. You know, your auntie's house, she's made a proper spread. All of us is there. And she's asked my mom to lead the prayer. Are you sure? Auntie is not even a Christian. My auntie's like Hebrew or something. Or, you know what I mean? Like she's from Sierra Leone and that. You get it?
Have you ever made it through a whole prayer with your eyes closed though? Like the whole thing with your you didn't take one sneak peek. Nah, man. I had to look.
I was too what's the word? Too hyperactive. Even as a kid.
You open one eye. And you look, and your mom's looking at you. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Close your eyes.
Listen, I like where my mom used to drag us to church. Yeah, and the men and the boys and the girls are sitting on one side, and then the women. No, I think the women and the girls are sitting on one side, and then the man them and the bigger man are at the back, and the younger man them are at the front. Roughs. Peak, you got to have some control, but they had wardens. You get me? Man walking around with a piece of wood with a ball on, you know, like a wizard.
Poke you.
Like stuff. No, conk you, bro.
Oh shit.
Because it reaches across rows, innit? Reaches across rows and just boom. Stop talking.
Oh shit. Oh, what the fuck is that?
Well, let your mom lean over and see you.
Oi! No. That's not what hell is. I'll tell you what hell is. Hell is when you're ramping. There's 2 hells. I just thought of it. Hell is when you're ramping, enjoying, catching big jokes in the middle of your laughter. You look up and your eyes make 4 with your mom. That's one.
Yeah? That is one, yeah.
The worst form of hell is when your mom is minding her own business and then you've now acted up so much that her auntie has come to tell her to go and check you. You're dead. Run away. You're dead.
Dead man walking.
It's like this.
Dead man walking. That's like 300 times embarrassment for her.
You can just see her like this. You're like, yeah? Somehow she left you to sit next to your friend, which never really happened for me. Sit next to your friend. Okay. Yeah. Oh, mom, can I sit with Maku? You know what I mean? Okay. You're gonna behave. Yeah. You're gonna. Yeah. We're writing notes. You know, we're taking notes. My mom used to, when I go to church, she used to give me like a notepad and a pen, take notes. Yeah. They're trying to do noughts and crosses with mom. Trying to do up noughts and crosses. Trying to do a Nike trainer, trying to get the Nike tick just right and that.
Yeah.
This is what you've been doing. Oh man.
We used to do it in church. Mad thing.
This is what you're doing. Yeah.
And in that Jehovah's Witness thing, it's dead silent, isn't it?
Bro, your church was fun. Because in your church, kids actually ran around at the back.
Yeah.
No, in your church, I walk past your church, there's kids in the front just like, the parents, it's not a thing. You don't have to, you've come, we brought you to the church, but your kids, we don't expect you to. Bro, I'm expected to take notes and answer questions and it's a whole different level of.
I've been a Jehovah's Witness for a little while. My mom was on it, and I'm telling you, I was going to the service, and it was dead, quiet. Everyone's rigid, stiff. Thank you. Just like you're sitting there waiting for my man to come out with smooth voice and talk. Yes, and today, blah, 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 brothers and sisters.
You might get a little wink from the friendly uncle. You know, the friendly, safe uncle that's got jokes. You might like, look over and see you and be like, you get me? And be like, oh, someone's fun. And then your mum's looking at you. Calm down. It's like you're smiling too noisy. You're smiling too noisy.
Too rigid. It's too rigid in there. It's too stiff. It was too stiff, bro.
It's stiff.
It was like, I can't even mess up. This is ones where you can't mess up. And I'm in the mess up age. You know, like 8, 9. Like I'm on the mess up age, bro. Like where you wanna, you just wanna do stuff. Like
8, 9, that's a dangerous age.
Yeah. I remember before that, there's no really church for me. The only time I go was with my mom to a Holy Communion. That was like once a month. She wasn't really a church goer like that. And then something happened to my sister, and then she had a miracle or whatever. She saw it as a miracle. And that's when she started going to church hard. She started going to my auntie's church where they wear white and all of that. And then, she never looked back from them, boy.
So let's go.
Versions of the church.
Things.
Yeah.
Godly things.
But I feel that some people have their God and that experience that makes them like that, because she wasn't always like that. Even though she had like Roman Catholic, went to a Roman Catholic school and all of that. He's got anything else.
He's like, so I'll be there.
My mom.
Will you be coming inside of me, sir? Like for extra charge, you can do it bareback, sir. I was some fucked up ad libs to his voice and fuck him up. I noticed he was signaling to the person on the phone. Man's laughing at Mills now. Big up Trilly X. Look at Black Clout. Let me. Trilly X try. I put it on me yesterday. Well, did I? Did you see what DC Brad did yesterday? Did you see all of that?
No, what did he do?
Basically, he said he came on and said, "Oh, Jedi, what's the?" He came on and said, "Jedi, what's the?"
No, I was there. I was there at the bit where he was like, sorry, he came on, and then he asked, "What's the thing for the super chat?"
Right?
So
You went there.
Your public enemy. I goes, your public enemy number 1 right now, and you get me. The rules are you can say mostly anything, but you know. Just between us as brothers, you know what's going to cause problems right now. So you get me, your team. But then you came in and clarified everything, innit?
So he said, what did he say? He said, I'm gonna post 3 comments. One of them, whatever comment you don't post up on the screen, I'm gonna know that I can't go there with you, so I'm not gonna go there again. So I was like, all right, cool. Like this time is mad exciting. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, rah, let me see. Like, this is exciting, isn't it? He's trying to use me for a little experiment. So he goes, First one, $9.99. Yeah, because if she can play in the streets, she can lay in the sheets. Prophet Muhammad. So I was like, oh, like trying to act like he's quoting Prophet Muhammad. I was like, oh. I was like, all right, cool. That's raw. You got me. I'm not putting this up on the screen. Yeah. I read it out just to say this is what he wrote. Yeah. I'm not condoning that, but thank you for the donation, right? Second one was Afghan looks like he follows black people around, black kids around in the shop, accusing them of stealing or some shit like that. I put that up. That's no problem. No skin off my neck. Like boom, boom, boom. And then the third one was just like, okay, now I know no Islam jokes. Yeah. Which actually wasn't what I actually weren't saying no Islam jokes. Yeah. I was just saying you can't expect me to put up one where you're trying to paraphrase the Prophet Muhammad, like on some like it's like a pedophile joke, innit? Like, I don't know. Well, what do you think? Do you think that I would have been out of order to put that screen up on that comment up on screen?
If you done it as a super chat, you can't delete super chat, no?
No. So it comes up in the comments, but to come on the actual screen, I have to click it.
Oh, to come up on the obviously, yeah. You can do that. You can do that. No, but no. Since we had no, I thought because
you think it's right,
you ain't got no mods. That's why he thinks that, it's like how Veli's is. He don't really have no mods. There's one or two, but they don't really do much. You get it? And everybody's allowed their free speech.
Yeah.
But super chat is what we was talking about, to be honest. You know what I mean? Like, yo, bro, please, take time. You get me? I saw Zubaydah. I went out in it, and I came back, and I heard Zubaydah going in and all of that. And Shani going in a little bit as well.
Oh, yeah, Zubaydah... man, who was Zubaydah going at? Zubaydah was going
DC Brad.
Oh, DC Brad, yeah.
Her and Banksy. Her and Banksy.
No, DC Brad. No, DC Brad.
Banksy won't come on my show.
Yeah, it was DC Brad.
Who's that guy that was fighting with Waleed yesterday?
Waleed. Was that in the daytime or something?
No, at night, bro. They were just bickering all night, bro. I swear that I blocked it out, but it was all I remember.
I don't even know. Maybe Sham. I don't know. I don't know. I might not have been around on that bit. But yeah, DC Brad though. Yeah, she came in for DC Brad, didn't it? You know what I mean? That was interesting. Yeah.
To be honest with you, bro, there's no skin off my back. You know what I'm saying?
Catherine Tate, as I keep explaining, how come ain't no scholars and nobody like taking up these arguments? If they ain't taking it up, man, do like those in charge, those in authority do. Do you get it? Take their example and just keep it moving. Like them Hattoons and that. Like
that's it, bro.
If you hear what she's saying and you see that she don't want to answer no questions, just keep it moving. Like you're just gonna end up shouting at yourself if no one entertains you. You know what I mean? Exactly. Like it's easy. You know what I mean? She hasn't always been a feature at Speaker's Corner. I remember when she came. You get it? Like so, yeah, whatever, man. You know what I mean? That's light work for me, man. You know what I mean? But I don't think it's. I don't deem it necessary. I can see some form of psychosis going on here. You know what I mean? Some form of just anti what she was before. You can clearly see she grew up with Islam. You know, you know the monster. Yeah. As a young Kurdish girl or whatever. Yeah, you can clearly see. Yeah. Saying that. They're saying she's Turkish, isn't it?
Yeah, I heard her speaking Turkish as well, I'm not gonna lie. I did hear her speaking Turkish.
She knows, man. She knows.
Which makes sense. You can tell where her passion comes from. Obviously, she was scarred. She went through some trauma as a young child.
Her, and now she's jumped on board with these guys. You know what I mean? And then it's all of one cause. Just a bit like Uncle Ty. You know what I mean? With the getting kidnapped in Libya and all of that. You know what I mean? Not to do with business. But yeah, that's what happened to him.
What?
Still. he got he got
No,
entrapped in that. But yeah,
I
that
didn't even
explains
know.
a man's passion, innit? That's yeah, it's a man's passion. So yeah,
Yeah.
hers must be driven by some event. And I think more recently, because she's always like brought the different Qurans and that, following Jay Smith and that. But she's a follower as well. You know what I mean? Everything is based on someone else's work or what someone else has said or a debate that Hijab had with one of these other guys. You know what I mean? So where they feel in the debate they took a victory, yeah, they will take those questions that maybe threw man off a little bit or they felt he answered wrong and then bring it to the rest of us. And that's how it works. You get it? But when you go back on it, and you're like, let me see the actual video of what they're talking about. Do you get it? And then you've seen how other Muslims have come and said, like, yeah, even my man was wrong. Yeah, he was wrong a little bit. Yeah, he was doing a little bit of taqiyya, but he don't represent us. Do you get it? And this is the proper explanation for what this person's talking about. Like with Hatun, it's clearly hadith. Do you get it? None of this is mentioned in the Quran. So, like, man ain't losing no sleep over what you're saying. You know what I mean? She'll say, oh, why is Muhammad allowed to kiss someone in the mouth or something like that? Anyway, I'm like, but that's a hadith. I know that's a hadith. Do you get it? So that's easily put aside and debunked and thing.
Yeah.
But obviously, this is where the thing comes in. If it doesn't match up with the Quran, yeah, we put it aside. Yeah. And the reason that can happen, especially when it comes to the prophet, is that the prophet's life and times is not mentioned in the Quran. So you can't verify it with the Quran. Do you get it? You can verify it with the surah of the prophet. Do you get it? You know what I mean? It's just easy. It's easy maths. Like, you can break it down and put things in their place. So it's like, yeah, okay, but the hadith, he didn't write no hadith. So these are interpretations of people putting things on a person or working things out themselves from the text sometimes or from the life and times of the prophet. So how they interpreted a situation that the prophet interpreted. Make sense?
Not just that, obviously what happened after the prophet died, peace be upon him as well. Obviously of everything that's happening, you know, it was a massa.
I'm saying corruption's in everything, and
100%.
Some refuse.
And that's the weirdest thing. And this is what upsets me with the Muslims when they can't actually take it and be like, yo, you're talking about no corruption and everything being never touched, but you can't even admit it to yourself when as soon as the prophet died, peace be upon him, everything started going tits up.
Exactly. You know what I mean? And obviously there's a power struggle. All of these things are ignored. You get it? You know what I mean? Did Uthman leave
about it? And this is why I believe, this is another thing that I believe that this is one thing that Muslims do. By ignoring certain things and ignoring certain like points like that, you're just going to forever be scarred. It's like a core belief. You understand? Once your core beliefs are set in stone, no matter what anyone does, you're just going to think in that way. You're going to be narrow-minded and think in that way. But as soon as you open up your mind, everything, all the other doors start opening up as well. This is why I'm just like, come on. Open up your mind.
As I said, it's easy when you're talking about what Hatun's doing. You get it? She's basically using the arguments from other guys, from other people, you know what I mean? These Jay Smiths and that other guy, I don't even know with the glasses. But yeah, so when they get excited, innit? Like they see the debate, you know what I mean? And they get excited, or someone has taken a video of hijab or someone, you know what I mean? And broke it down while they were talking to someone else or something and said, look, he completely lied here. You know what I mean? He said this inconsistent. He doesn't know Arabic, blah, blah, blah. So what they do, they jump on it and then boom, yeah? They come to Speaker's Corner, they come online, and they do the same and say the same things, even to the extent that other groups who are affiliated with them use it too. Do you get it? So now you got the far right, all of a sudden they know hadiths. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah? How is that possible? You know what I mean? How's Tommy Robinson coming up to man and saying, yeah, Yeah, Ali Dawa. Yeah. Do you believe in doing this and this and this and that? It says it in Hadith. You know what I mean? Like, I was like, ooh, these men are just moving bookie. Like, who's feeling? And now when we're in the park, we're seeing the dynamic of the far right people with the Christians. Do you get it? The Christian Dawa, because they shame that same theology. Do you get it? Oh, Islam is this and Islam is that and blah, blah, blah. Do you get it? And seeing the other stuff. So they can squeeze themselves in as well and say, you see? And they've got verification and information and but it's always the same. You know what I mean? It's always the same. Yeah.
Same thing.
Your prophet's with a 9-year-old. Like, miss me with that bullshit. Yeah, like that's such an old argument, but has been debunked so many times. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. The first ever statement made at me at Speaker's Corner debate by Shamsi. You get me? With Shamsi, sorry, was that on that subject. He thought because I came with Sarah, I believed that. I was like, no. He was like, yeah. I goes, nah, not even from my own personal studying and recollection. And you know what I mean? Moving with imams. You get me? I got his imams as neighbors and friends and personal. You get it?
Come on.
Yeah. So I'm like, raw. We never had this debate or this discussion in my barbershop. You know what I mean? Well, trimming a man's beard, you know what I mean? Trimming the imam's beard and that. Make sure everything is looking, 100. Yeah. Yeah. 100. So, yeah. But, we never had these discussions. Only when I came to Speaker's Corner. And then I was able to dismiss it quick. Because, like, I ain't got nothing to do with me, bro. What'd you say? What? Said Bukhari? Man, get that out of here, bro. Allow that. You get it? I'm saying, so what? What does that mean? You get me? It's a chain of narration. It's a chain thing. It's not direct. None of them Sahaba are a prophethood or nothing. You get it? They're fallible. They're human beings. You know what I mean? So they can make mistakes even in their interpretations or what they remember. Do you get it? So it is what it is. Because remember, these men are warriors. They're warlords. You know what I mean? They ain't got time to be writing down documents and stuff. What their tradition is oral. Do you get it? Their tradition are definitely oral because these men came from various places and they went back to their various places and returned as various nations. So what Ottomans coming along was not by chance. You get it? It was by design because one of the Sahaba or a couple of the Sahaba were Turks. You get it?
Which makes sense.
I think the Prophet was non-discriminate when it came to the Sahaba. You know what I mean? And he's probably warriors, and you know what I mean. When you're building a little army or something, you ain't partial. You ain't partial. You're Arab. You're not Arab. No. You can't be in my army. You're Nubian. You're African.
You can't.
Wasn't even that. If you need to protect your community and till it got to the stage that after his death, that's when war started. Yeah, because now these men have got something to ride with. They've got something to war for. Yeah, they have a theology now, and they can go back home, rally up the people, to the faith and the way of life, and bam, come we go. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, come we go take over and do what we're doing, and that's history, bro. You know what I mean? We clearly see that. That's history. So, yeah.
Same man. Yeah.
What you lot doing? I had some next type of silence. What happened?
No, nothing. I was just reading the comment section for a second.
Okay, I'll be back in a minute. Where's Khan? Khan emotionally drained himself yesterday, boy. Yeah, in the end, he dropped me a $5. He was like, yeah, man, it's love. Man. I'm like, yeah, man, of course it's love. I missed half of it, though. So, but everyone keeps telling me that, Khan was getting drawn out, or it was just Khan on trial, or Khan was just shooting bare shots at people. I don't know what was going on.
Yeah, it was a mad day yesterday. Yeah. It went from funny to serious because other people came in and tried to mash it up, bro. He was having fun, jokes.
What are you saying?
I'm ready for that.
Big up yourself, Carnito.
Yes, brother.
Come on, man.
Yeah, man. Light work, man. I finished arguing with you lot. I had about 3 hours argument with my girl. Oh man, I was on a roll yesterday, boy.
Oh, like you
Is it
argued the missus. Oh man, on top of that, mad thing.
Yeah, that was.
Woke up in the morning, had another row with her. What?
Lovely.
Yeah, you need to go home. That's why, because you're in her space. That's why.
And he ain't
She's got what she wanted. You know what I'm saying? She's got what she wanted. She's like, fuck off.
Yeah, that's it. Getting used and abused out here, man. Fuck you know. What are you gonna do though?
Defense? No, I didn't watch it. What is there something interesting that I need to watch on it? Presidential debate, yeah.
Presidential debate.
I know. Trump ain't. He's like he's got lyrics for man. He goes, yeah. He don't even care about the subject. He don't even care about the subject. He'll start slandering instantly. So yeah. You see, my man. You see, that's why we don't trust him, man. He just chat shit. You know what I'm saying? He's old. He's stupid. How could he ever think to test me?
He just mashed up that whole country. People in the streets killing each other. It's never been so bad.
Yeah, you know the ones that. Yeah, but I'm still better than him. I don't get what you say.
Yeah, that's it.
You get me? Biden. You're gonna bring Biden. Get out of here, man. Yeah. You gotta be kind of quick-witted as well. Yeah. No, they need like you, Carnito, for example.
I'm telling you, man.
You know them presidential discussions, yeah.
But
I think that's
Biden
you'd
will
be
get slapped up before Trump, though.
Yeah, no, I mean,
still, that Biden's a wanker.
On bars, imagine you're there in the middle and you got him on one side and you got Biden on the other side. I think you're cooking food still. You get me? I think you're cooking with gas. You get me? Yeah, look at your hairpiece. Look at your hairpiece and you want to come and talk to me. Yeah, you want to impress me? Take your freaking, take that shit off. Yeah,
I'm telling you.
Be natural. And you're just an idiot. You get it? Like you old, you're about to get your pension. Oh yeah? Yeah. Yeah, I know you can cook them. You can cook them properly.
That Trump's really old now, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
It's like he can't even talk. Like they put him on the podium with the mic, and he's just like one bumbling old buffoon. Like he can't even speak, man. He's that old.
Trump?
Like
who Trump?
Yeah,
or Biden?
you know, like no, Trump's older than Biden, isn't it? Like Biden's old still, but Trump's like really old. He's like losing his marbles a bit, isn't it? It's like he's talking like mad shit. Like when he's telling people to start injecting bleach and things like that to cure COVID, and then the fucking dumb crackers are going and doing that, man, and like bare people died and shit because my man can't string a sentence together. Yeah, like he can't even string a sentence together. It's like he's got the scientist telling him on one side, and then he's just freestyling it, trying to drop it like science, and he fucked it up, said it all backwards and upside down, and they're saying things like, heat kills COVID, yeah. So they obviously mean when you get an infection, your body temperature goes up, innit? You go into like a fever, and it kills the bacteria that's in your body. My man's telling people, go out in the sun, that's gonna cure your COVID. Like mad thing, bro. They're like, certain things like alcohols and bleaches, it can't survive in that. So he's turning around and saying to people, we're gonna come up with an injection based on bleach or alcohol or something like that. So now these idiots, hear that and they start trying to do what obviously he's the president. To them, he's like the savior, isn't it? He's like white Jesus.
Oh no, wait.
They really love their president. Like they start going doing the things that he's saying, and a few people died from it. Because my man can't interpret information, like.
But hold on. Was he wrong when he was talking about the going outside? And that's better for you than being inside. I think it is. I think he's might be correct on that one. But bleach and all that, I'm not
Yeah,
agreeing.
but if he's correct on that one, it was accidentally correct.
Yeah,
I
accidentally.
don't think like he didn't know what he was chatting about.
Yeah, he's just chatting his normal stuff, but he happened to be right the thousandth time. You get me?
He didn't even understand what they were saying to him, and they're like standing in the background looking at him like, "No, don't say that. No." But obviously, he's the president. That they can't like get involved.
So, do you
So,
think
like, he was just chatting some shit?
Yeah, but he understands then more than he's letting on, and I think he's got more access to information than any of us on the planet. You get it?
Yeah, but he can't interpret the information.
Yeah, whether he can interpret it or not,
He's too old.
Debatable. But
like he even in his office, even in his terms of office, like while he's being in the government, you can see the decline. You can see that like the marbles are starting to go. Like, he can't even like string a sentence together. He's really going, man. He's becoming really doddery, like really old, like. You know what I mean? I don't think he actually. I don't think he makes any decisions himself.
No, Defense says people are vexed that he didn't condemn white supremacy in the debate. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I agree with that. That comment he made about there was good people on both sides and that. That's a straight piss take, man.
No, he's been moving loose on the subject for a while. Not just now.
Yeah.
You get me? Because he was trying to put the smack down on the general public for a while. Like, we'll shoot you, we'll shoot you. Like, raw.
Yeah.
We'll shoot you. Like, if you don't behave out here, we'll shoot you.
Yeah, that's it.
We'll shoot you. Really? Really? That's your answer to George Floyd business. Hold on, wait.
What happened to Land of the Free? What happened to Land of the Free?
That's his answer to the George Floyd business. I was like, from there, it's an L. You get it?
Straight.
You know it's an L. What he doesn't like, is pedophiles, right? That's his only saving grace out here. Yeah.
Yeah.
The rest, I don't know what the hell he's doing. Yeah.
Remember
they said, he's not part of this.
They're saying that Joe Biden's a bit suspect, isn't it? They're trying to paint him to be a bit suspect with that whole pedophilia thing, because he seems to always be like around children, kissing them, like smelling them, not doing weird shit.
Well, if he went to Epstein's Island, then bruv. If he's on the list and it's Biden on there, well, I know Trump's on there. So, I don't know if he had himself removed from the list, because obviously you're in charge of the investigation. You get me? You signed the executive order for human trafficking. You get it? To smack down on human trafficking. So what's that? Moving. We're not talking adults. We're talking teenagers up to 30. Remember, that's what they need their adrenochrome for people up to the age of 30 years old.
Yeah.
So it's not just pedophilia. It's just seedy fuckery. You get it? So anyone can get it. Under 30, anyone can get it. That's mad.
Yeah.
You know, you think your 22-year-old daughter's out of it, and even your 40-year-old. No, bro. No. No. They can still kidnap them, take them to an island, do fuckery to them, terrorize them, and then kill them.
Yeah, nobody's safe.
But it's easier if you do it to small babies and all of that. So that's
don't ever think you're safe.
Yeah, that's going to be the most popular thing. I'm sure every country in the world can testify to times when babies have gone missing. You know what I mean?
Yes.
We want to know what that number is. You know what I mean? Even in England, we want to know what that number is. How many babies go missing from hospital? How many babies that are supposedly aborted are still alive and put to the side and resuscitated? You get it? And I'm walking around today pissed off with me and you. Do you get it?
Yeah.
They're your soldiers or something. You know what I mean? They're your soldiers. You're like, right, why is this guy a soldier? Oh, because he's got no family. He's got no responsibility. He's got no life. He grew up in the care system and you know the care system don't produce nothing good. You get it? And then straight into the military. It's like a robot. You're making a robot, a soulless robot, because the child or the thing The parents are unbeknown. They're thinking, yeah, that was an abortion. I don't want to talk about it. We even got a little gravestone. You know how some people do. You get it. Women take it personally, like, I've had 3 abortions. Oh my God, my kid would be 8 now. The other one would be 10. The other one would be 16. You get it? So I know women hold that to heart. Do you get it? I'm never gonna knock that, but when they lie to them with these things, do you get it? And kidnap your baby and and you know what I mean? That's how Savile and these men have got access. Remember? Got access to slide in the back door. Yeah. Ooh, yeah, this one's fresh. How the hell you got a whole room full of babies? Who does that? That's the English system.
Shocking.
You get me?
Shocking.
And when I was born, my mum spent 2 years in like a children's mother and baby unit kind of thing. But it was like religious based. Yeah. So it was like a Roman Catholic thing, because she was a Roman Catholic. So yeah, they teach you how to be a mum. You know what I mean? Nappies and all that and blah, blah, blah and everything. It's a mad thing.
Oh, the maddest one ever, Maku, yeah? We're in the hospital now, yeah? My ex just had the baby.
Yeah.
Oh, there's this couple from across the thing, yeah, the room. My girl's already told me that they're pikeys, innit? She's like, watch the ride with these pikeys now. Yeah? The woman had the baby. Within half an hour, the husband turned up, kidnapped the wife and the baby, and started there. The nurses turned up with the paperwork going, where the fuck have they gone? They need to fill out bare paperwork before they can leave with the baby. My girl was just laughing. She's like, obviously, like, the nurse was Greek or something. She's like, obviously, she don't know about pikeys, innit? Like, they're off the grid, bruv. They don't want to fill out no forms, nothing. That baby's like, from the day it's born, within half an hour of it being born, it's off the grid. It's not involved in no NI numbers, no serial numbers, no weigh-in, no vitamin jab, nothing. That baby's out of there.
Hold on, let me read AO Mr. 24. Yeah, you guys are wrong. They kidnap babies to satanic rituals. Yeah, for satanic rituals and...
Is that guy from Speaker's Corner, though, Maku?
I know. To answer that, no, you're right. Definitely 100. But obviously, that is the process of terrorization I'm talking about. Do you get it? So to terrorize and to thing and to have a horrible death for a baby or a teenager or whatever, do you get me? That's what induces that type of byproduct or whatever. You know what I mean? The blood. Some of them are going to drink it. I don't even know. Yeah, I just leave me out of it. Yeah, but yeah, all I do know is that what you're talking is correct. You know what I mean? 100. You know what I mean? But the ins and outs of it, we can't be specific. But one thing that's definitely specific in it is human trafficking. Do you get it? So that's why Trump signed that executive order for human trafficking. Do you get it? Rather than saying pedo. You get me? Pedophile movements and activities. No, pedophiles, human traffic. That was what the indication was, or inference. Do you get it?
Yeah.
So I'm like, raw. And then all of a sudden, everyone's on house arrest. People are getting shift. Where's what's his name? Tom Hanks. Where's Tom Hanks?
Tom Hanks, Robert Downey Jr., all these motherfuckers, man.
Oh, where is he? Where's Tom Hanks? Someone said Australia. You know? Where is he?
Don't know.
Why is Ellen on house arrest? Why is Oprah on house arrest?
They've always been suspect. These people are dodgy as fuck, man. They've always been dodgy.
I agree. And some of them, but why? Let me give you an example. As we say, Tom Cruise. Yeah, we know this guy is on Scientology. And his Scientology is a form of Satanism. You get it?
Uh-huh.
So he's definitely into occultism and all of that type of stuff.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
But this guy has not changed since Top Gun to now. Yeah, he looks the same. Now, isn't that strange for a European?
Bro, he doesn't look the same, bro. He looks like he's had
He looks better, innit? He looks better.
Let me get a picture.
How you look better than you look?
No, it looks worse, bro.
No. Now he's not getting the adrenochrome. He's definitely gonna look worse. Yeah. If you've seen any recent pictures, but no, I'm just saying his pictures in general. When you look at Tom Cruise, you're like, rah, bro, you're not aging. Look at Robert De Niro. Look at Joe Pesci. These men are old now. Only CGI can save them. They obviously are not taking the thing. Edit. They obviously not taking the thing. The second factor is man have gone past Botox, plastic surgery. So what are you lot doing now? Because frankly, you would have been doing these type of things there. You know what I mean? So that's the advancement in the fuckery that they've been doing from time. And I'm just talking like, I'm aiming this at celebrities and that. You get me? Or people in the public eye and that. You know what I mean? Because you can clearly see that someone's doing plastic surgery, insecure about something. You get me?
If you think about it, like with hormone treatment, you know how they used to do hormone treatment before? They used to get dogs and cats, and they used to remove the hormone from their adrenal glands and things like that with a syringe and then inject it into people.
Thank you.
In time, they're going to realize.
Sorry. That's the perfect example of him on it, him not on it. You get it? No, because they can't get it now. Trump has cut off your supply. The biggest
that's
seller
a fake picture. Don't look that old. That's a fake picture.
Wait. The biggest seller of it, was Tom Hanks on the west side or west coast of America. Was Tom Hanks. So we're asking, where the hell is Tom Hanks? You need to come and answer because the rest are going to Guantanamo Bay. No cap, no lie, no thing. Look it up. Do you get it? Guantanamo Bay is open for service. What service? To catch any human traffic people by executive order by your president, Mr. Trump. Wasn't that long ago he done it. So anyone can pull it up. You get it? Sitting there with his favorite guy does.
They're gonna duppy him, you know.
And then your lawyer.
Jedi, that's a fake picture, isn't it? That old version of Tom Hanks.
I don't know, bro.
Tom Hanks was on telly recently. He ain't that old, isn't it? Like he don't look like he would never. Yeah, he don't look like that's a fake picture.
All the other pictures.
You know we're looking at Tom Cruise, right?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
What did I say? Tom Hanks. Sorry, man.
Not Tom Hanks. Is another one. These men ain't aging the same way that their counterparts are aging. It's just mad. You could clearly see. You know what I mean? You can't be 70 years old and still looking like, you know what I mean?
Like 50.
Yeah, like it's just there's something going on. But I mentioned Tom Cruise, and then we can go for Brad Pitt, and we can go for a few other. You know what I mean? You can clearly see.
There's a couple. There's a handful of them.
And the girls. You forget the women.
Hmm.
You forget the women. There's gonna be bare fifers and all sorts, and you get it. They're gonna be all up in there, all adrenochromed up. Yeah. We know the obvious ones. The blatant one was Sandra Bullock on Ellen's show. Yeah, she explained it. Yeah, I use it. You get it?
Wow.
So it's not a hiding thing, it's not a bait thing. It's not like, you know what I mean, clickbait or something. It's like, right, this was a genuine thing, and now the show's been taken down. Or the show's under investigation. Just saying. You know what I mean? Look at what's really going on. See the bigger picture. Yeah, man are super young. Super young for their age. And we know, like, out of all the family, Europeans deteriorate the fastest, the quickest. You get it? Some got that little, what we're thinking is eternal youth. You know, like Goldie Hawn.
But ain't it just cosmetic surgery?
It could be, because I'm saying some are naturally youthful. Like, you do get exceptions to the rule that you know what I mean, stay young for an extremely long time. But
I think it's a hormone treatment.
But it's still, again, because they're in the public eye.
In men, your hormone starts declining from the age of 30. By the time you're 50, your testosterone is literally rock bottom. From then on, you're gonna die in it. Like, as soon as your protection ain't there, anything can start happening, like heart disease, whatever. But
So you're
these
gonna,
guys have obviously had a little top up.
hmm?
Do you know what I mean? Their little HRTs and hormone therapies.
Yeah,
It's kept them it's kept them good, isn't it?
and adrenal. You get me?
Yeah,
Adrenal.
all added together. It's like, you know, whatever's
No,
going in it, they'll take it. Because
they
they're
say,
on that fountain of youth mentality. Like they want to live. Like they've
yeah.
made all that money that they ain't gonna die easily.
Mm.
They're not going out without a fight, man. Like they made all that money that they want to stay around to enjoy it, innit?
Thank you. You get me? And obviously, public perception is everything. You still want to make films,
Exactly. That as well.
doing. You still want to make music. You still want to do all of that stuff, but you still want to be younger looking. It can't last forever. Let's be real. We know this. You get it?
But they
All
ain't just younger looking. They are younger. Like their health.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If you cut them open, their organs are gonna be younger.
Because they're consuming that.
Yeah.
Isn't your age compared to, is it telomeres on the end of your DNA strands? Tell me if I'm wrong. It's your telomeres, how long your telomeres are, how young you feel. So basically, each person can actually control their own telomeres. So you can actually make yourself look younger just from telling yourself that you look young.
No, I agree. I agree.
What it is to do with the life cycle of the cells, isn't it? Because if you think about it, every time the cell dies, it has to get replaced. And then it becomes like a copy of a copy of a copy of a copy. So any kind of like, you know, like mistakes in that will get magnified over time. And then you end up like with the aging process, basically. That's what it is. Get me? So if you can extend the life cycle of the cell, that will happen less, isn't it?
Yeah, but the properties of adrenochrome are tremendous. Even if you look them up, it's just exaggeration. It's like raw, but how you get it and how you access it, that's the main query and the argument going on. You get it? Like you get it, but what's going on? And we
got to remember though, Maku, we got people with immense amounts of money behind all this. Like they're gonna find a way.
Yeah, no, it's not a way. It's a system. As you said, the pedo thing is a system. So lots of people are complicit in it. You get it? That's what we're seeing these days. When one person gets exposed, we realize it's a whole network. And this is what's happening. The Epstein thing and the Weinstein thing. You get me? It's a whole network of people. They're definitely higher up than me or you and got power.
You're gonna have to zoom in a little touch,
What's this?
Someone want to read it? Mills, do you want to have a little read?
No problem. So I just checked this is called the publication, The Effect of Adrenochrome and the Adrenolution on the Behavior of Animals and the Psychology of Man. All right. This chapter describes the activity of adrenochrome and some of its derived compounds. The effect of adrenochrome is considered first upon simple systems, then more complex systems, then simple animals, and finally upon the most complex animal, the man. Animals that are given adrenochrome range from spiders, fish, and pigeons to the mammals, including rats, cats, dogs, monkeys, and the man. The chapter gives much original data on the cats and the man. Chemically, adrenochrome and adrenalutin. Adrenalutin are very reactive substances. Some of the changes produced by adrenochrome may persist several days, and in some cases, the effects lead to nearly disastrous results.
Wow.
Few cases of prolonged reactions are discussed in the chapter. There is also a discussion regarding the reaction that lasted more than 1 day after a single administration of adrenalutin, as well as reactions up to 1 week. The changes in thinking induced by adrenochrome are similar to those observed in schizophrenia. Whoa. Adrenochrome causes an elective inhibition of the process which determines the content of associative thinking. This occurs in doses that do not heighten the liability of basic processes, do not reduce excitation.
Excitation.
What's excitation, bro?
So obviously, like if you got like neurochemicals floating around the brain and they're triggered by electrochemical reactions, if there's no electric like triggering the nerve to release the chemical, then there's no excitation.
Okay. And do not lose temporary connections as is the case with LSD.
Ouch. You know LSD.
Trying to compare it to
Whoa. So they get drunk off the blood. Interesting. Isn't it?
yeah.
Very.
They get drunk off the blood. They've been telling us from time that, it's like an elixir. They've been drinking blood and drinking thing of these terrorized ceremonies. We can go to Arizona Wilder, who was exposing this type of stuff way back in the day. You get it? He was saying, but it's the blood that's important because there's something in the blood. She didn't know about adrenochrome yet. Do you get it? And this was back in the day with David Icke, you know? David Icke interviewed her. You know what I mean? And she was like, they do ceremonies and there's all these people, many royals, many prime minister, presidents, all of that. The same things. Heads of state, very important people, gather together, do these ceremonies. It was horrific. Yeah. But she broke her programming to come and have this conversation, but she knew sooner or later they would just grab her back. You get it? Her head will come and find her, and boom, she's back in the fold, because they compartmentalize the brain with terrorization, and this is what they learned from Joseph Mengele and all of this type of stuff. You know what I mean? The ability to make pockets in the brain, where you've terrorized them, and this is how you make a Manchurian candidate.
Wow.
Yeah, it's all like mind control stuff. And then we go back to the Tavistock Institute, where they practice that, especially. That's what it's based on. You get it? So it's like, no, man, this is madness going on. So now that Tavistock Institute are invested in making trannies, it tells you another story as well. Do you get it?
Yeah.
That there's a homosexual or transgender agenda to soften and to change people and to do, I don't know what they're doing, bro. I don't know what they're doing, but it definitely ain't good. It ain't based in any goodness. But yeah, definitely, if you can find that video with Arizona Wilder and David Icke, that's a solid one. Yeah. That's a solid one. She explains so much, and then it adds up to what we got now. But there's other, obviously, articles on the effects of adrenochrome still. You know what I mean? Where a man's talking about, it's regenerative qualities and all of that. Regenerating skin tissue and all of this type of stuff. In humans, though. So we're saying in different animals. And I know it's been in animals because we mentioned, remember Omen Khan?
Yeah.
And the last one, right? The youth goes fox hunting, right?
Yeah.
Kills fox. And what did they do with the fox? They
rub the blood all over the faces.
Thank you. So they've been doing adrenochrome in fox hunting for time. And that's a royal sport. That's what the royals do. No wonder they didn't want it stopped. And even though it's supposed to be stopped, they're still doing it. You get it?
Madness.
On their horse, let's terrorize this fox. We got a whole pack. That's the most terrorized animal. You get it? Out here.
Just releasing the chemicals into the bloodstream.
Right. You get it? And then boom, rub it, because obviously your skin absorbs anything. Is also an organ in it.
Yeah.
So it's gonna you don't have to consume it, you can just rub it on your body. And
the problem with consuming it is obviously there's too much acid in the stomach that it's going to kill loads of things that now they're looking into using it in rubbing on the skin kind of method.
What Mills is saying matches up with the activities of some of our most famed celebrities. Like now they're not getting their dose of adrenochrome, man are acting nuts online. Yeah? If you see a video of Anthony Hopkins, he's acting nuts online, bros. Doing this thing with
Oh, hello there. Would you like to support a hard-working, independent content creator? If so, please look at the links in the description to the PayPal, to the Cash App, and also feel free to make use of the super chat option. I am Jedi. This is Trilluminati Live. Do the right thing.
Mad thing. Yeah, man. That was so. Yeah, my man's been acting crazy, bros. And obviously Brittany is not all right. Yeah, there's a few.
Yeah.
And then Ellen DeGenerates is another one.
Degenerate.
Yeah, she's a degenerate, definitely. You know what I mean?
That Ellen is a scary motherfucker, man. I don't know what she is or what behind her, but Ellen, I'm scared.
Yeah, no, she's dangerous.
Yeah.
Right now, she got to humble herself because she's been horrible to so many people, supposedly. You get it? Just in her character on her set of her show, she will like ignore everyone, even the audience. And then as soon as
my nightmare for me, being a black heterosexual man would be a white homosexual woman. Like, you know, I'm
you're hurting me, man.
She got no compassion for me, man. I come to find out. I come to find out the white lesbians are the ones that hate man the most. You get me?
Really?
Yeah, because they want my dick. They wanna not like they wanna fuck me. They got
no, they want to have your dick as their dick.
Penis envy, man. They fucking feel so threatened. Them little butch ones.
What's Mark Zuckerberg?
Want to make eye contact with man?
Hey, what's Mark Zuckerberg talking about? Who's put this up?
What?
I'm just going through it.
Yeah?
Man's talking about trying it, ingesting it, how he likes it.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, look, it goes, I sometimes feel it challenging to observe the substance could remove adrenaline from the smaller participants as illustrated in the photograph below. Ingesting the adrenaline, however, is as enjoyable a human activity as any I have yet engaged in.
Oh my God. Elixir, told you, man. LSD, bros. You get it? Scroll down.
It doesn't release the connections like LSD does, according to that study.
Yeah. But
so you actually leave this world when you're on LSD, whereas when you're on adrenaline, you stay. Your connections are still there.
Yeah, you're extra sharp in it. It's coming like limitless, but only for a limited time. Yeah. It's a mad thing. But go down. Let's see what's going on. What's going on? What's that? What's that he's showing us?
No, and it's just him. So it looks like him on the thing. But this is trying to say that there's no evidence.
Another one is unchanging, yeah? He's not aging.
No.
Yeah? Mark Zuckerberg still looks the same like Mark Zuckerberg did when Mark Zuckerberg first came out. I don't even know. You know what I say? Can we look up pictures of Mark Zuckerberg and see what the effects of adrenochrome are? Let me.
What was he actually saying? It's enjoyable. Why is he saying it's enjoyable if it's giving you schizophrenia?
Yeah, it's not. It's not, because you remember these were trials in animals and all of that, and then in humans, we don't know how much trials you did in humans, and it was like non-specific in a sense. You get it? Like you didn't go into details. We want to know. We want to know. Forget the cats and all of that. We want the human trials with human blood. You get it? Like, don't give me a dog's adrenochrome
or a rat.
Or a rat.
Usually them lab rats get used, don't it?
Are you alright? Like I'm human. Give me human stuff. You get me?
Yeah.
Where'd you get it from, though? No, fuck that. I don't need that. Anyway, what's this now?
It's just I was just looking at the effects. So he goes experiments on spontaneous homeostasis in the rabbit. Hold on, give me 2 seconds.
I don't want to know about the rabbit.
Spontaneous homeostasis sounds a bit scientific,
isn't it?
Is that what they're calling it now? Spontaneous homeostasis. That means that it's actually making you healthy.
Yeah. But they're saying that it does that though. They're saying that it does. Young blood obviously rejuvenates because it's got rejuvenating properties in it. It's young, and it's growing. It's still, you get it. So I don't know, but the terrorized version of it, the terrorized version. That means the blood alone for them is good. But some people are naturally hemophiliacs, meaning they need blood all the time, like vampires.
Yeah.
I mean?
Obviously, there's an illness called hemophilia, isn't it?
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
So there are people out there, and we don't know if it's these people. You get me? Because these royals and that inbreeding and all of that, probably hemophilia is going to be one of your small traits.
What? Don't you know about the? Was it the Tsar of Russia who had the hemophilia? It started with them, innit? With
And
all the
blood.
blood mixing the blood with the Mongols and the Europeans. They ended up having this hemophiliac gene now in them. So it's in them, innit?
Yeah,
so Prince Charles and all them lot, they're related to all them lot.
Right. Vlad the Impaler.
Yeah.
You get me? And he definitely had. They showing him.
Was it Vlad the Impaler or was it Ivan the Terrible? I think it might have been Ivan.
No, it's Vlad.
Vlad the Impaler is the Romanian that was fighting the Ottomans.
Yeah,
I'm talking about Ivan. I'm talking about Ivan the Terrible. He was half Tatar. He was half Tatar Turk and half European. It starts with him. Yeah. Trust me.
No.
Yeah, because listen. Because Ivan, his blood is mixed with it, whereas the other one that you're saying, he was fighting against them. There was no mixing.
And who does he become? Who does Vlad the Impaler? Who's he embodied as?
Dracula.
Thank you. So, at the end of the day, we're not saying he's Dracula or a vampire. We're saying that he had the same thing. So there's statues of him, and he's got fangs. And there's even a image of him with a baby in his hand eating the baby. Do you get it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, you know what I mean? I can't disagree.
Yeah, I agree,
Yeah, I can't disagree on what you're saying about Next Man. I don't know that information, but definitely.
No, I'm saying the hemophilia.
Yes. It's been in the genes.
The one that's in their family. That's where it comes from him directly.
Okay, I get you. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Because he's an older ancestor. Right. Than Vlad. Yeah?
I don't know if he's older, but his blood is mixed.
In there.
Because he's half Tatar.
Okay.
He's half Turk and half Russian. So that's where that hemophilia in the royal family came from. That.
But
with Ivan, he might have had his own issues, innit?
Yeah.
The other one.
Yeah. Oh, Vlad. You mean Vlad?
Vlad. Yeah, he might have had his own problems.
Right. No, yeah.
But
because
as far as I know, with them lot, with the Romanians, they were just taking their children off them. They weren't doing any breeding with them. They were just taking the children and bringing them up as janissaries.
Yeah, but Vlad is a terrible guy, innit? So Vlad the Impaler was an impaler, innit? He just impaled you, man. You get it?
Yeah.
And anyone else?
Well, no, obviously they got impaled first, didn't it? That's where they learned it from.
Yeah,
then they were like, "Well, we're gonna do it back to you," innit, sort of thing.
Well, he's personally, other Romanian leaders didn't necessarily fight in that type of style. You get it? That's why he's so, because Shaka is the same. Shaka was impaling man as well. Like, you get it?
What, as a revenge thing?
Yeah, as a revenge thing. Like when he catches any of his
was he doing it from the anus?
Yes.
Wow. So this impaling thing is more to do with a sex thing, isn't it? It's saying we're gonna fuck you, basically.
Nah, it's horrible, man. It's like it's going right through your body. Whether it starts through the anus, you're lucky. You get it. At least you got a hole that it can at least enter through. You know what I mean? No, man, you can't get a whole piece of tree going right through your body, coming out the side of your neck, and expect to, you're impaled, bro. It's peak.
Yeah, it's peak. Definitely peak.
So now Vlad being having them lining up the hills of where he lived is a nut job, because when you man are coming back here, you're seeing that.
Yeah.
It's like happening. You know, like he's the first propaganda guy.
Yeah, yeah.
But with
100.
real people's
Yeah.
lives. He's really murdered you lot.
You're just turning man into a placard.
Yeah,
into
yeah,
an advertisement.
Yeah.
Full size, in color, with real blood.
Yeah. Whether they died that way or not, at the end, they're gonna end up on the pole. Do you get it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it looks like, yeah, this is what I do to every single man of you who comes around here. Don't lie. You get me? You had a battle, you won, all right, cool. Yeah. And then you decided to impel, man. That's nuts.
Nuts. He's right, bro.
Mm.
Yeah, man. So these lot got this hemophilia, innit?
Yeah.
It's in their DNA, innit? Like they can't avoid it.
Yeah.
You know? So again, it's something to do with the blood, innit?
Yeah.
Again, it's a blood issue.
What's a blood issue? Sorry if I'm
hemophilia. Hemophilia.
Huh?
Hemophilia.
Hemophilia, yeah.
It's a blood disorder, isn't it?
Yeah,
obviously, hemoglobin, hemophilia.
The lack of the blood's ability to coagulate.
Yeah.
What is it? Is it a protein that's missing from the blood? The
must be a protein, innit? That's that thingy protein, innit?
Yeah.
The one that like causes you know, like when you get a cut, you get that what's it called build up there? The white blood cells and what's it? Fibrin in the blood. It's like a fiber, like spider web in the blood.
Yeah.
Okay, stitches it all together.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. So they have a lack of that protein.
Yeah, it's peak for Vlad. But yeah, bear the bloodline, like you're saying.
Vlad the Impaler was a hemophiliac.
Yes. And part of that is that you've got fangs, bro. So he's depicted in his statues and that with having large fangs. And there's even a picture of him eating a baby.
Yeah. Well, he's the real life Dracula, isn't it?
Yeah, he is the real life.
He is.
Yeah.
Yeah, these lot gone on. Well, what do they say? The legend is that he sold his soul to the devil to return back to Earth and avenge
his wifey.
His wife, innit? Or someone.
Yeah.
Imagine.
I don't know, like, have you ever been that angry with someone?
No, but you know, like,
what, that you sell yourself to the devil?
And you thought, I would drink your blood. I would literally cut out your liver and eat it.
Nah. That's not what anger does.
I have been.
Like, for me, anger just means I don't even want to kill you. I don't want to. Anger just means you just want to like just smash. Just want to smash.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. There's another level of anger that you ain't reached yet. When you're thinking, I would just get my teeth and bite your jugular vein and tear it with my bare teeth. Like I'm so angry. Do you know what I mean? Like, do you know? Have you ever seen someone so angry where they?
That's Turkish anger.
Yeah, that's Turkish anger. I would say no. There's people out here who are more spiteful. Do you get it? Like,
right.
My brother would say, like, yeah, I'm definitely stronger than him. Obviously, I can carry him and lift him above my head and that. But my brother is yeah, my older brother's spiteful. Watch out for him, bro, because he will stick a blade in you, or you know what I mean. Like those are spiteful, like you know what I mean, more than thing. I can, but also I'm a fighter, innit? I'm always swinging with my knuckles and that from young age. So yeah, I more prefer that angle than being spiteful in a sense. You get it?
Yeah, but there are real spiteful people.
Spiteful, yeah.
Like, torture a man.
I would just do something. I'll just do something crazy, but I'm not spiteful. Nah,
what do you mean, like spontaneous?
Like, yeah, I'm a spontaneous person. Yeah, definitely.
But you can do things to spite a person.
You see me,
not so spontaneous, is it? It's like very calculated.
My default energy is happy, happy-go-lucky, calm, forgiving, peaceful, diplomatic. That's just me. I can't pretend to be someone I'm not. The other side of me, he's not spiteful or whatever. He's just ultra violent, isn't it? He's just ultra like. Do you know what I mean? Like he's just on. Whatever. He's not squeamish.
But, but ironically, those two things really go together, though. Yeah. It's like if you look at Game Bread look at game-bred pit bulls. Yeah, they'll tear a man to pieces, but they're the best with children.
Best with children, right?
You can poke them in the eye, they won't do nothing.
Right.
But when it's
right.
time to kick off, they're on another level. They'll
Yeah, man.
devour
I
you.
see
They'll
myself like
tear
that.
you
I
into
see myself a
cubes.
bit like that. Do you know what I mean?
Mm.
I can't really
Yeah.
be. I can't really pretend to be angry at someone I'm not angry at. I can't really
Yeah,
go
yeah,
and physically just go and bruck someone up that I don't think deserves it. Like, do you know? Like, I'm
Yeah.
not like that.
No,
I don't like.
I can though, but the thing is, I've had to learn to be like that because whenever like I'm waiting for my temper to kick in,
Man,
it doesn't.
it take a bit too long, innit?
Yeah, so then I got to learn to do it cold-blooded, like. Yeah.
I tell Silverback to get off my case, bruh. Get me? Tell Silverback to back up, Silverback. He's been getting at me for days. Tell him, tell him, please.
I don't know, it's my brother and he likes me for some reason.
Silverback likes you.
Yeah, it's mad, isn't it?
What's wrong with you?
Me too. I was getting it at one stage, and then
Yeah,
we'll check
yeah.
something right. I said something right.
Yeah, you defended Islam. That's why you defended Islam.
No,
He's like, yeah, my Aki. My Aki.
Aki. Yeah. But yeah, man. What was it? Yeah, so the blood thing, yeah, that's thing. But we was just talking about the royal family. You get it? But their relations, one is Vlad and the other is what did you say, Khan?
It comes in from the Russian line, innit? So
Yeah.
Ivan the Terrible is related to our royal family through the Queen Mother. So the Queen Mother is Scottish mixed with Russian.
Obviously, you know, I said this, but obviously the royal family's been on record. They're very proud of their links to Vlad, so they're very vocal about their links to Vlad. Especially Prince Charles.
Mm-hmm.
He's the one that made it public, or whatever, or spoke about it public about Vlad the Impaler being their descendant. But the scary thing is, it's more a thing of who are they not related to, or who do they say? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Who don't they say they're related to? Put it that way, because they claim relationship to everyone. Like, you know,
Prophet Muhammad.
from Jesus to Prophet Muhammad, man.
Yeah, that Prophet Muhammad one's very weak, though. If you look it up, it's like his great granddaughter married their distant cousin. Like, it's not really.
Yeah, it's a white.
But Genghis Khan, on the other hand.
Do it, God. Upset them, man. You get me? Yeah. Genghis got genes in everybody in Europe.
Yeah.
Yeah, he made sure. Like, you look a bit Chinese. You say you're Irish. Interesting. You
know?
Yeah. English, you got no escape clause on that one. French, either, you know what I mean? But especially when we go to Germany and Russia.
Why did Genghis breed up the place or something? What's going on?
Well, with Genghis, how he penetrated the European bloodline was through the Russians.
And rape and pillaging, remember?
No, but I mean the royal houses. So like they first infiltrated the Russian royal family, and then from then through intermarriage, then you see that gene will spread throughout the whole system.
Right. Yeah.
So what happened when the Turks took Constantinople, the Christian capital moved north into, I think, is it Kiev? The Russian Orthodox capital moved, didn't it? So the Greek Orthodox moved to Russian Orthodox. Right. So then when that happened, then that they moved their royalty up there, and then obviously then they put them in the path of Genghis, because then Genghis got a hold of them.
Right.
Yeah.
That makes sense because he takes over all the way to Moscow.
Yeah, all through there, innit? All to even into the what's it called? I keep forgetting what it's called, that region, man.
If you take the capital of that whole region, you get me? It's done, innit? It's done. Game over.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's it.
Can't mess with it. In the old days, about Russia.
So it's the equivalent of when Alexander took Persia. So what he done, he took all the kings and killed them, took all their wives and married them.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how they infiltrate the royal family, innit? Like obviously Genghis would have done the same thing.
But just
they marry the wives, innit? They don't kill them. The
Yeah,
old
yeah.
queens and all that, they marry them and breed them up.
Yeah, but even though with the commoners, I mean, they're gonna maraud through towns and small towns and villages and that, and yeah, they're gonna rape up the place, bro. So they're gonna inbreed even the general public has their DNA. So yeah, as well as the royals, which is definitely
Yeah. So with Genghis, they reckon that he was doing it out of spite, innit? Like they were saying he was so angry with the Chinese. Like they were saying that even a normal soldier would bang like 2 women a night. Genghis was banging 4. Like his purpose was to basically
eradicate,
defile them.
yeah,
Yeah. Like, he was
yeah.
doing it with venom and anger. Yeah.
But yeah, they've got that in their history.
Yeah, man. The guy was angry. He had some issues, man.
Every European
He was
society
angry, very.
accepts it. Even Middle East, even the Middle East have got to accept that. When the Mongolians came through, yeah, everyone just had to, yeah, hold it down. You get it? Like they might reign there for a little bit, and then another set of men come in and have to move them out. But yeah, while they were hot, bro. They were hot. They tried to spread as far as they could, bro. I don't know how they got over those Turkish mountains, though. Mad thing. I suppose they didn't even have to come that way, to be honest. Where did everybody go?
I'm here. Yo, Mills, what are you saying, Mills? Like you look like you're still at home. You got things to do. Am I confused? What are you on, man? What's this?
Street Fighter. Who's playing Street Fighter?
I feel like I've seen this before. Ah.
What's going on?
You don't want to know? It's what it sounds like.
Someone remixed the thing.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
He Honda. Nah, I said it to you.
You win.
No! What the fuck is that? No, that's foul. That's foul still.
We've got no mess.
Yeah, I check the message that comes with this as well. Ah, fuck. It's not letting me because my 1 second, man. I got no fucking memory on this dead phone, man. Let me. Someone sends me anything, I've got to delete. Like to get back into WhatsApp. It's bad now.
Oh, I know them ones. Yeah. It's just too packed. Yeah, you got some deleting stuff, bro.
Proper.
Well, I do. I go in the chat sometimes and just delete the whole thing. Like, you get me?
Yeah. Or just delete Hangouts or whatever, man. Some useless app.
Yeah. No one ain't got Hangouts on the phone, does they?
I'm not gonna put on one of my phones still. Don't know why.
Take that off, bro.
Yeah, because people started ringing my phone as well, bro. People started ringing that thing. Hangouts makes your phone ring.
True. Yeah. You actually need 2 phones now. You actually need 2 phones.
Yeah, 2 phones. Yeah, I think 2 phones is necessary.
One for all the apps, innit?
Yeah. What's this stuff? You know what? Well, I'm supposed to be taking my theory test, bro. I keep flopping, bro.
Hey, a good tip, yeah. If you got black trainers and you want to like give them like a little revamp, yeah. A little car wax, fucking hell, brings them up a tree, bro. I got these Air Maxes, you know, the black Air Maxes, the classic ones. right? And they were like covered in dust. I'm like, how am I going to get this fucking dust off these trainers now? Yeah, trying everything, like gently brushing it, coming with the sellotape, trying everything. Like I'm looking now, I see a little kind of what's it called? Turtle wax, like the spray. It's like, let me give them a little whack with the spray in it, like. Oh, they come out so good. I was like, raw, they look like brand new trainers, bro. Telling you, that's my method now. I'm gonna be using that all the time on black trainers. Little thingy wax, because you know it's see-through, innit? There's no color to it.
Okay.
Get me? So you could use it on black, innit? And it brings it up nice, and the shine on it's mad. Yeah, yeah. Little tip there for the trainer connoisseurs out there, the foot fetish guys. Get me? The man them that's walking with toothbrushes and toothpicks to clean out the trainers. You know, the man them that's keeping their foot parallel to the ground at all times.
At all times. People don't care no more, bro. They don't care no more. Just buy a new pair.
Mad thing.
Yeah. They're not even trying to preserve their trainers. They look at you weird if you think about washing your trainers.
Yeah. See, them man have never had to remove laces and wash them separate from the trainer.
Yeah. They don't know about that struggle. Scrubbing the laces just to try and get them white.
Yeah.
They don't know about that. I might be meeting with Sadiq Khan today.
What, the real life Sadiq Khan? Is he popping down?
I don't know. Maybe. There's a rumor in the air, isn't it? What am I looking for? Oh yeah, that's it. You know when people spy on you and listen to you and that, can't get used to that. Strange feeling. Yeah. Well, yeah. So yeah, like I said, apparently I got a VIP at work today, so I'm not gonna be able to be on my phone.
Is that Mohib in the chat putting down £2?
I got you, man.
Big up Mohib, man. Mohib, where are you, man? Jump on the panel, man.
Mohib putting down what?
£2 in the chat.
I didn't see no £2.
Yeah, man. I was looking through the chat, going back. I see Mohib. Big up
Mohib,
man.
Mohib,
he had a kid, innit? Didn't he get married and have a kid or something? Like, we see him looking after a little baby.
I know,
that was like a couple of months ago.
That's his business. That's his, I don't know.
Yeah, man. Mohib, man, come and tell us about the daddy life, man. You're in the crew now, innit? You're in the daddy crew.
It was a time ago. I will see it there. I pick up Mohib, man. Oh my God.
Yeah, man.
I must have been out of the room or something.
Yeah. Pick up everyone, man.
Fake flu jab picture. Yeah.
Yeah, ask him, innit?
I'm gonna be able to, yes, sir, master. You know what I mean? I ain't got shit to say. I'm not going to be questioning Sadiq Khan, but it's not on that kind of vibe. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I'm not going to be that guy that has a conversation with man and says, "Yo, I stuck it on the mayor. Yes, you want to stuck it on kids."
Oh no! Why this in my brethren? That's out of order.
I'm just saying, innit? Things like that make man cringe, innit? It's things like that make man.
It was a bit cringe, but you know what? You got to respect the passion, innit?
If that's what it is, yeah. Yeah, of course you do. Of course you do. You got to respect it, but like I said, man, I just don't. If I win £1 million, I'm the kind of guy. If I win £1 million, I'll probably tell you I won a couple quid. Next man to win a couple quid and tell you they won $1 million. That's the difference, isn't it? Let that marinate, man. I think that was actually a bad boy analogy, Mackie, if I don't say so myself.
I know, but you kind of like you got.
Mackie's silent. You try to hold it down. I know you're thinking, raw. That's actually true. That's exactly how it goes.
Shit, I need the S.
We be downplaying shit, man. Who's this now? It's funny hearing Khan speak like he's black. Man, you know what, Amir Khan? You ain't
Man,
never come to
I was speaking like this before it was known as speaking black. It was just street. In my day, it was just street. It was.
No.
It weren't black back in my day.
No more.
Obviously, it was still still black, but weren't known for being.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I had rows with like family members, man, coming up to me like, "Why do you speak like that? Like, why are you speaking like you're black?" I'm like, "Huh? I'm just from where I'm from, innit?" But it's just, I don't know. Maybe it's my age. I'm showing my age now, innit? When there comes a time where you have to kind of correct your speaking and try and get all James Jones and get all posh.
Right.
But I don't know.
But what do you do? Like, what's so bad about the way you talk?
Well, the thing is with me, like, I'm a bit of a chameleon. Like, if I'm around Cockneys, I can switch to Cockney.
Right.
But like, it kind of like came later on in life, because obviously I met my ex when I was like 33, moved to Wolverhampton, took a couple of years to get the twang in it, get the right, the Cockney down. But then I realized what it is with me, yeah, because I'm a good listener. When you listen hard, you can no, but like I'm saying, like, to emulate something, you have to listen to it and you have to take it in. And I naturally do that. Like, and to communicate better with people, I'll put the effort in to speak to them how they're speaking to me, innit? So, I'm good with accents, innit? Do you know what I mean? I don't think it's a bad thing. Speaking posh is difficult though, because I ain't had much practice at it. Do you know what I mean? But the one thing I realised that at a certain age, I realised that all these posh people, none of them's really posh. Because posh is sort of like the middle language where everyone who comes from different areas, like you could come from Liverpool, Manchester, your family could be from Bradford, wherever. When you step into that office environment, everyone kind of like meets halfway by switching to this middle language that we know as posh. So no one's really posh, but everyone's got their kind of office voice.
No.
Or they call it the telephone voice.
I'm going to change the word posh to professional.
Right.
I'm with you.
That'll work. Still, So, as people, this is what we do, innit? We communicate effectively, innit?
I hate that professional speaking style, man. Fucking jars me, man. Yo, Amir Khan, like, chill out, man.
Let me have a look now. Who's this now? Amir Khan. Khan is 47-year-old. Wears high school trainers. Yeah, but this is the thing, though. Like, when we grew up speaking like this, we never knew that it would still be popular when we're old. Really, these youngsters should have come up with something different. You get what I mean? It's like, they still got jungle raves, for fuck's sake. Like, come up with your own thing, innit? Like youngsters are telling me about house and garage and jungle. Like, come on, bruv, that was our thing, innit? You know what I mean? They ain't come up with nothing new. So now we're put in a position where we're looking like we're old trying to be young.
No,
that's not our fault, innit?
They got grime. They got drill. You go to a drill rave, they might kill you.
Serious.
That might be the last rave you go to. Go to a drill rave. Imagine. Dad, and I go to a drill rave. Oh, that's amazing. And like, Dad, be stabbed, please. Yeah, of course can be stabbed. Of course, man.
Yeah, man. So I don't know what these little pricks are chatting about, these little online Asians from up north thinking that they're telling London man how to speak. You get me? Like, you just learned how to say ting the other day, bro. Man's been speaking like this since I was 10, innit? I was speaking like this since I was 10 years old, bro. You get me? I was speaking like this from primary school, man.
Chill out, man.
Innit? Thinking your road. You little prat. 14-year-old twats online, like with their fake accounts.
Yeah, I know, man. The fake account thing is gay, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
You're so into your family, you can't even have a girlfriend. Like you're like 14-year-old, like you never had the pussy in your life. Coming to talk like you're a big man.
Who's in the picture of Amir Khan?
Who had the picture with Amir Khan?
No, who's in that profile picture? Who is that? Is that him?
Let me have a gander. Yeah, that's just some fake picture. He's trying to make out like he's a white guy.
Yeah.
Or ain't that thingy though? I swear that's Land of Celts. Might even be Celts. Yeah, Brandon, whatever his name is. I think it's Cameron.
What were those jeans that had the hoop on the left side leg? I used to rock those and a rock port and a spit.
You saying that?
That's the way he described the jeans.
Silverback. What was those jeans that had the hoop in the left side leg? The what? The blue bolt. Is he talking about the blue bolt jeans?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
T17s. T17s from Carnaby Street.
I just know the hoop.
Yeah. Where, you know what the hoop's for, though? Do you know what the hoop's for in real life?
Don't even tell me what the hoop's for. I don't even want to know. That's private. Whatever the hoop's for is private, bro. None of my business. None of my business. You got a loop in the side of your jeans. I don't want to know about it. I want to know why it's there, man. Fucking hell. Yeah. That was funny still. Big up Silverback. Western Goddess. Alright, Maku, what, you ready? Maku! Yeah, one second. Are you ready? Are you ready?
Yeah, hold on 2 seconds.
I'm about to build this zoot, light this zoot, smoke it, then I'm off. And I don't want to have to worry about the internet. So, but for now, I'm locking off. Hopefully, Maku's going to do a show and we can go over there and terrorize him, send him some super chats and big up his channel and subscribe and nice up the somethings. You get me? Yeah. I know it's going to be a religious one. Have you got anything that you want to break down today, Maku?
But if the people who was wanted to know why the Kaaba was moved, yeah.
Shit, that would be massive.
I've got that keyed up.
Put in the title, yeah. Get someone shout out Zabida, man. She used to come and get this work. I beg you give her that proper work, bro. As well. Where we? Yeah.
What are you saying about? What are you saying about my G Zubida? What are you saying?
No, we're saying her and Maku Jude, like a second part of a conversation we had a couple months ago. You was even part of it.
Yeah. You know she's on it though, man. She ain't hiding. She's on it.
Yeah, we'll see, man. Like all I know is this, yeah. Zabina talks good talk. Like, yeah. Yeah. And you think, well, she's researched. 5 minutes in, she's saying, well, excuse me. That's basically her saying she's lost. When she starts getting comedic.
Reading between the lines, I like it.
Yeah. She goes, well, excuse me. And then you're like, yeah. You're done out here. You're done. When she goes, and it's not like Soldier Sabina no more. Yeah. She's defeated.
Yeah.
Now she's ready to learn. Now she's ready to hear some shit. Like, okay, I'll go and research that.
Yeah.
You go and research that, love. Yeah. Big up Zabida, man. But only when she's on point, man. When she's being an idiot, like, fuck her. But when she's on point,
yeah, but it's the same with most youngsters, isn't it?
Yeah, man. You forget she's 23, though.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Yeah, man. It's so gobby, though, isn't it? 23-year-old. Fucking so gobby. What the fuck have you been through in life? I swear to God, none of you could chat to me at 23, you know? Oh, my fucking God. Like, not say I wasn't a humble youth. I would have respected you as an elder, but like, you can't tell me nothing. Like, you get me? Because I just think I know. Somehow I just know, innit? Somehow I just know stuff. Like, yeah, I know. You don't know.
Somehow.
You don't know shit. You don't know. Yeah, I know. No, you don't, bruv. You don't. Stop saying you know. You know.
Yeah, and stop saying that. That's the worst saying. I know. Just don't even say it. Even if you do know, just don't say I know.
Exactly. Be humble and learn more. I already know that. I heard this already. That's why even in like these latter years, or in these recent years, I should say, I come to realize that even when I've heard something before, I don't want to tell the person I've heard it until they've got what they got. Yes,
it's true.
do you know what I mean? Like I just feel like I don't want to be that
100%.
guy. Oh yeah, I know that already,
Yeah.
Carl, but I know that. Nah, allow it. Like, let me hear
Yeah.
what you got to say. Then I'd be like, I could have.
Now I'll do that as well. I ain't gonna lie, I'll do that as well. But some people take it to the patronizing level where
you
you're
have to be
talking,
like, bro,
and they're just taking it too far, innit? Like they're just patronizing you now.
Whoa, hold on. Bro, do you think that you're putting a flag somewhere? Like, this is old info. Yeah, sometimes you have to show sometimes you have to show them. Still! Oh, mate. Tell ya, mate. This world of ours, man. These world of ours, man. A lot of good people out here getting damaged because the world is fuckery, man. You know what I mean? The world is fucked. A lot of good people out here, man. Just getting their little hearts broken and that, like, and yeah, man. Some of my people are in pain right now, and I'm just like, it makes me feel bad. Loved ones and that. Makes me feel bad. It's good people that don't
This
deserve.
is the thing, though, innit? This is a dilemma. Are you gonna like wise people up beforehand and risk ruining their innocence? You know what I mean? Or just keep them innocent and keep them pure?
Is just vulnerability, man. Innocence is just right now. Innocence is just some vulnerability. Ain't nothing like with being like. Do you know what I mean? Like even kids, you're leaving your kids innocent. You want your kids to be innocent. You're basically leaving them vulnerable and unaware to the fuckeries in the world. Unfortunately, that's how it is now, isn't it? It's like you got to wise up your kids.
Yeah, but when you take on that responsibility of bringing them out of their innocence, then you know you're the one that's sort of that doing that, innit?
Yeah, it's not nice, but
It
you
might
got
have
to
been a
wise
bit
them up, man. You got to wise
too
them
early.
up. That's why you be fighting with mums, because mums be talking to you about Santa. You be like, fuck off about Santa. Not mugging my kid off, but at the same point, I get where the mums is coming from. You want to keep them in that protective bubble of just being a child. Just enjoy being a child, but boy.
It's a dilemma. It's a dilemma.
Warriors, come out to play. Warriors, come out to play. Warriors, come out to play. Oi, Jungle Jesus, are you there? The security, man. People just walking in and out, no security, not checking them. No stop and search, no nothing.
It's not stop and searching. Okay, session.
Mike, sure you really had to say it 5 times. What did you have to say it 5 times? What's he talking about? What's Western Goddess talking about?
Huh?
Western Goddess, what's she chat about?
I don't know. I didn't see that screen.
Yeah. And yeah, studio this weekend. For the fam and that, if you lot want to come through, spend a day with man or whatever on the farm, come through, man. You get me? Vibes. Yeah, Mackie, you should definitely come through, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, come to studio, chill. We be bunning, drinking. We just catch up there. And just get me. Bring one of your PlayStations. Bring your PlayStation, man. Yeah, since you got a couple just lying around, I mean, bring a PS and come and just play games with us and whatever. Come jump, make a chorus, make a hook, make a verse, whatever. Fine, bro.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, we go from Friday. We go from Friday to Sunday. So you can pick a struggle, pick a day, pick a struggle. Come with us on Friday. Roll out on Saturday. Come with us on Friday. Go home Friday night. It's up to you, man.
But this speaker's corner is officially dead now. No one's even thinking of going up there.
Hey, leave it,
I'm doing this on Friday. On Saturday, I'm doing this. Like no one's even like Sunday. Let's hit the park.
Nah, come on, man.
But even Jordan M's like, yeah, the park's dead now. Park's done, finished.
Listen, Carl. Speaker's corner definitely it's just not in the plans, man.
Yeah,
like it's just
team. That's what I'm hearing.
When I saw the last, when I saw like an upload yesterday, I saw an upload from Speaker's Corner last week, or was it this morning? and it was a black woman with like a sexy kind of afro puffs chatting to.
Oh yeah, I was watching that this morning.
Right, I saw some of that as well. Yeah,
Chatting to that dude that's always on the ladder, and then she's
right.
saying to him like, "What are you shouting for?" And he's like, "That was funny." And she's like, "What are you shouting for?"
I didn't know these two debates. Like, bro, you're having a civilized debate with the sister, and
yeah.
I'm not being funny. Yeah, I heard her say a few words, and I turned off because I'm like, this chick looks the part, but she sounds as thick as two planks because she says something.
Yeah.
That was just like already she was trying to fight with the Jews are Christian. I'm out. I was like, you know what, I can't be bothered. I felt like he was gonna wipe the floor with her, and I didn't want to watch.
Yeah, but the hairstyle was banging though.
Yeah, the hairstyle was banging.
Yeah.
That was banging. Like she looked, her whole attire and the way she looked and that, she looked sick. But to be honest, even seeing her with the afro, see, this is why, this is where the prejudice comes in now. Seeing her with her afro, is it bad that the first thing I thought was, why are you caping for like Christianity kind of thing? I kind of felt like that. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know where I stand with these religions no more, bro. I'm not sure. It's all respect and that, but like in terms of me choosing one, I feel like there's almost absolutely no way I'm gonna choose one of these. Sorry, family. I talk with you and that, but it's like I don't even feel I could be made to make a choice out of like the three. Nah.
Well, just what instead of choosing a religion as a lifestyle, just choose a lifestyle and see what religion it matches up with. And if it doesn't, then it doesn't, innit?
How do you
keep
just
it moving?
How do you just choose
So
a
I'm saying
lifestyle?
that your lifestyle, innit? Like who you want to be around, what kind of people you want to be around, what kind of like standards that you want to see in other people. So when I'm a Muslim now, I know that there's certain things that we all agree to that's standard. So when I'm dealing with other people, if they do something out of the norm, like for example, when I pulled up Flame real quick yesterday, you're like, oh, that was so quick, that was so spontaneous, and like he just turned on him and said, like, oh, like how can you be like that? Rare. That's because I'm choosing to live within that community where them things are standard and everyone accepts that as the norm. The fact is that, you know, if I'm a Muslim and I'm chatting shit, I'm not expecting another Muslim to pop up and go, yeah, but he's chatting shit though. Nah. You pull me up in private, and you tell me, bro, what you were saying the other day, bang out of order. Don't go around saying that. Yeah? That is a standard thing. You know?
I feel like Flames is getting hotted up for a second time. Like I kind of feel like it's like
No. I'm just saying that it wasn't about the Flame thing. It was about how you react. Your reaction to it was like, wow, did that really just happen? That quick altercation between these two, and it's like he quickly put him on cold again. You know what I mean? So like with that, you got to realize that I can travel the length and breadth of the country. I can go all around the world, and whatever Muslims I bump into, that's a standard thing. Do you see what I mean? And you don't get that from any other thing.
Sticky G's proper trying to get at you.
What I'm saying is that within Islam, there is codes of conduct in it. There is like, you know, if we're all emulating the behavior and the actions and the attributes of the Prophet, then we should somehow have a kind of common understanding of what's right and wrong in it and what's acceptable in terms of etiquette and manners and things like that. So when I'm coming into your house, I ain't gonna just bowl straight into your house, innit? I might take off my shoes and come in, innit? Get me? So if I would turn up at Maku's, for example, for a haircut, it's like, yeah, come up, bro, come get your trim. I ain't gonna be bowling in with my Timbs and walking straight through man's living room.
Yo, Khan. Sorry, Mike Shaw. Do you have evidence to support your claim about Jordan M? They would never make a Fed that bait. Swear down. I feel like he'd get rejected from police school because he looks too much like a policeman. You know what I mean?
Did you hear Jordan having a row with Thingy last night? Fax, that was so funny. Fax is going to him, "You're a square." he's like, yeah, I am. Yeah, like compared to you, he goes to him, I would be a square. That's so funny.
Where was the argument?
On another channel, different panel. Where would you expect to find Jordan and Fax together?
On a Rastaman's channel.
Exactly.
Mm.
But it was funny though, man.
YouTube, they're full of snakes anyway.
Fax was just being Fax though, innit? Every time I try to shut him down, yeah, I'm like, shut up, Fax, you're chatting shit. This is him. Khan, I love and respect you, but you just go off on a mad one again. That's funny. Guy's a character, man. You got to rate him still.
I agree with you, Born Rich. Born Rich. Yeah, I agree with you, but maybe some extra codes wouldn't help. Wouldn't hurt. I don't know. How robust are your thingies? Your codes. You know what I mean? Did they cover every eventuality?
Yeah, that's what Bourne's saying. That makes sense, though. If you're getting everything that I've got from your own culture, then why do you need what I'm offering you? So then it ain't for you, then, isn't it? Ain't an upgrade for you. Stick with what you got. No one ain't twisting your arm.
That's if, innit?
Yeah, that's a big if, though, isn't it? Yeah. Because that was just one example, isn't it? Oh, man, I was interested in the argument between Ali Dawa and Shamsi.
What was
that?
Was
another little video that popped up.
Oh, I didn't see that. So they had a little combo.
No, that Khalid, the Somali Khalid, is approaching Ali Dawa and saying to him, like, would you be up for some reconciliation between you and Shamsi? Because it's kind of like putting people off Islam. Like, you lot are doing dawah, but really your beef is kind of like putting people off. Yeah. And Ali Dawa turned around and said, like, I'm not taking sides personally, but Ali Dawa turned around and said, well, I'm always up for reconciliation, but them man seem to make a career out of like Khawariji type mentality where they just go around pointing the finger at everyone saying he's an innovator, he's an innovator, he's an innovator, to the point where someone in their crew apparently got called out by a name from one of their like masters, from one of their top dudes that they follow, turned around and called out one of the groups saying, you man are just too much going around pointing the finger, alienating yourselves from everyone, sort of thing. You lot ain't right for doing that. So I want to see the end conclusion of that kind of conversation, because there does seem to be this kind of movement of people that's pointing the finger at everyone, degrading other people to kind of alienate themselves or make themselves some sort of an elite. Do you know what I mean? Just by pointing the finger when they're not really qualified to even make the claims that they're making, or even degrade the people they're trying to degrade, like which are more superior than them. It's a little bit of a weird one, isn't it? It's like, you know,
I feel like this is what a lot of religious people do, man. They use their standard.
Yeah. But like, how we're looking at it as Muslims is that these are the type of Muslims that are backed by the British, they're backed by Saudi, they're basically bringing something new into the religion that wasn't there before. Like, they're divisive.
Definitely,
you know, they're elitist.
I don't know when they're going to be saying that about Shamsi.
Yeah, Shamsi's pro Saudi.
Well, who's backed by the British? Shamsi is.
Saudi is.
And he's pro Saudi. What do you mean by pro Saudi?
Pro Saudi, like, so this type of Islam that you're seeing now pushed around the world is funded by Saudi. Like, they send the scholars out around the world, setting up schools, teaching people like Somalis and like, you know, whatever countries, like they infiltrate them and they basically make them feel bad. They make them feel bad. They make them feel bad about their own traditional version of Islam, and they say to them,
the type of Islam that Shamsi propagates is different from the Islam that Ali Dawa propagates.
Not really. Like, them two are both on that Salafi movement.
Okay, so
it's just that the one that Shamsi's with is a little bit more into pointing the finger at people. Like, for example, like the same
Really?
example so the same example that Ali Dawa gave, I don't know how appropriate his comment was, but he was like, yeah, so when Brother Isa, R.I.P., left their group, yeah, they kind of like stopped giving him salam. In other words, when you don't give someone salam, it's like you're saying they're not Muslim.
Who said
You
that?
said?
Ali Dawa.
Yeah, Ali Dawa said that to Khalid in the
recent
video. Yeah.
All right. This is what I'm saying about Ali Dawa, man. Like,
It's inappropriate, isn't it?
Yeah, I know Issa was his boy, and Issa had enough love for him. But like, I think I've heard that the arguments about Issa have been a little bit insensitive to Issa's legacy and his family and his name.
On both sides, isn't it? So one man's attacking him, and then the other man's defending him, but they're equally as inappropriate. In other words, like, they just both need to just.
Oh yeah, well, you said Sam attacking Issa.
Yeah.
I ain't heard what it is. I ain't heard what it is. So I can't like give my opinion on what Shamsi said, innit? But obviously, I'm sure we like as a non-Muslim, like my perspective would be it's probably best just to leave the deceased brother's name out of things, isn't it? Like just like
exactly. What it is though, Jedi, what it is, yeah.
We're gonna talk about him. Hold on.
What I'm saying is this though.
Hold on. If you're gonna talk about him to like, to speak about his memory and give a good story or something, then cool, innit? But like,
let me explain to you the order. There's an order in things, how things go in it. So the order is this: someone dies, someone hears about it, he tells someone else, and that person says a prayer for the person that is deceased. Above and beyond, that is the order of procedure. Yeah. So, for example, I die, Maku hears about it, he comes and directly tells Jedi. Yeah. The reason why he's telling you is, that when you hear it, oh, Khan's dead, the immediate response should be, God rest his soul. Yeah. So if that is the procedure, that means every person that hears, oh, Khan died and says, God rest his soul, all them God rest his souls apparently all add up and they count on the weighing scales of prayers that were said for you, which are of benefit to your soul, your eternal soul. Yeah. So that's the procedure. So when someone comes to Shamsi and said, Brother Isa passed, his immediate response should be, God rest his soul, he was a good brother, big him up. Yeah. Before and above anything else. You get me? Now, if the man's not a Muslim, you're not really obliged to do that. But for a brother, that is a standard procedure. There's no wiggle room on that. Now, when Shamsi had it put to him,
didn't do that. Is the allegation that Shamsi didn't do that?
Yeah.
Oh.
So he's just started going off on some side note of, well, yeah, we didn't really agree with his his views and you know what I mean, and and sort of talked his way around the subject, and then finally, I don't know if he finally got round to ever saying it, but he must have said in the end, he must have said, oh, God rest his soul. Whereas that's the first thing he should have said. Now his approach gives the impression that he don't count the brother as a Muslim. Yeah, even though he's not outwardly saying, I don't count man as a Muslim, what he's saying is he weren't on what we're on. Does that make sense? That's the first distinction what he's making. He's not saying we're all one ummah, when one of our brothers die, it's sad for all of us, and we all feel the pain, and respect to his mom and like that's your first reaction. But what these lot are doing, they're saying, nah, he weren't on what we were on, as the first reaction to hearing that man's name. That's wrong. You're basically drawing a distinction between yourself and other Muslims. So either you're saying the man they ain't Muslim, or you're saying that there's somehow two versions of being Muslim. So either way, you're wrong for saying that. That makes sense? But anyway, like for let's have a look at the chat, man, while we're here. Like it's a bit of a thingy, difficult situation, but I try to dumb it down as I usually do. I dumb it down, innit? Make it simple. Kidnap Khan and force feed him Snickers till he ODs. Interesting, Mike Shaw. Is your name really Mike Shaw? You've picked a really kind of like bait English name. Like all these bait English names, like, come on, man. We know that you're Asian. Comatose, can't talk in sense. Born rich. Here y'all, codes are sticky and shaky at times. Yeah, Born. Born knows the struggle. You know, dealing with other people, man, it's hard. When does Khan pray? How is that any of your business, Mike Shaw? Yeah, you worry about what you're going to be saying on Judgment Day. You're not sitting in judgment on me. Obviously not a Muslim. I'm not a real Muslim anyway.
I'm off, man. I gotta go work. We're gonna go on the Wapian Sniper TV. If you're not subscribed already, please subscribe over there. He's gonna be doing a show. I think he's gonna be talking about the idea that the Kaaba or Mecca may have moved from its original. The Kaaba may have moved from its original place to where it is now. That's what he wants to discuss. I think that will be taking place. So yeah, look out for that, man.
All right, man. Have fun, innit? I'll speak to you later.
Yeah, brother.
That's at 2:30. 2:30.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right, yeah. So make your way over there, Family Tree. And yeah, I'll come over there as soon as I get some freeness, but I'll be listening in, yeah?
All right, bro.
All right, man. Big up. Big up, everyone. Like, comment, share, subscribe, all that good stuff. We out.